Hi everyone! Did you have a great time in the PUBG Mobile Global Chicken Cup? The new Frost Festival event is coming soon. Let's huddle up and enjoy the wonderful experience of icy football. On Erangel, Giga Footballs have become icy Giga Footballs. They can be pushed around. These icy Giga Footballs have a certain amount of health and will explode after taking a certain amount of damage. After exploding, a smaller sized cover will remain. Use it well and gain the upper hand. Furthermore, when you kick an Icy Wonder football, it will slow enemies upon impact. Don't let anyone escape. At the same time, Gearfront's much beloved skills gameplay will make a return in this Frost Festival. Vehicle airdrop, black market, healing smoke, lucky backpack, and more. These 8 skills will let players enjoy a more dynamic battleground. Let's experience it together. During this period, you can get fireworks from the event center when you log in each day. They're throwable items, and up to 10 fireworks can be brought to Spawn Island before each match. They can't be brought into the match itself. Throw to see some spectacular fireworks effects. During this period, fixed spots to watch a fireworks display will appear in matches played on Erangel and Living. Their locations will be displayed on the minimap. After arriving at the fireworks stage, tap the light button to set off a fireworks display as well as enter into photo mode. The fireworks display will show all kinds of effects and last for about 1 minute. During that time, you can take a group photo with your teammates on the stage as a memento. During the fireworks display, you can still be attacked by enemies. However, the fireworks display will not be interrupted. Make sure to stay until the end, as you'll be rewarded with a ton of supplies. Be sure to collect them with your teammates. Fireworks displays can only be activated at the same spot once in each match. The fireworks display can only be seen by players standing on the stage. Those not on the stage won't be able to see it. At the same time, participate in the New Year's Fireworks Show event to get a free 2023 anniversary frame. What are you waiting for? Come collect your reward. That's all we have for our introduction to the Frost Festival updates. In this season of love, let us be grateful of our loved ones and be there for those important to us in PUBG Mobile. So huddle up and celebrate the new year. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Hello everybody and सबैलाई स्वागत छ PMNC ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा म अंश अनि म लिएर आएको छु PMNC ग्रान्ड फाइनलका फाइनलिस्टहरुलाई एउटा सानोतिनो गसिपमा। आज मसँग रहेका छन् JM एकाडेमीबाट 2 जना प्लेयरहरु। यो भिडियो हामी स्टार्ट गर्ने छौं उनीहरुको इन्ट्रोडक्सन सँगसँगै।
हेलो म JM एकाडेमीबाट एक्सट्रिम बोल्दैछु।
हेलो मेरो नाम चाहिँ समीर तुङखे हो म चाहिँ JM एकाडेमीको प्लेयर हुँ।
ओके यो इन्ट्रोडक्सन सँगसँगै म सबैभन्दा एउटा क्विक क्वेशन थ्रो गर्न चाहे टिममा एकाडेमी नाम किन छ किनभने आफू त 3-4 वटा BMPL खेलिसकेको छ युनिभर्सिटी हुनुपर्ने त।
अब यस्तो हो अब खासमा चाहिँ अब एकाडेमी लाइन भनेर बनाएको थियो अनि CBM कलेजमा ल्यान्ड गराएको थियो अनि त्यहाँबाट 4 जना प्लेयर ल्याएको थियो सुरुमा चाहिँ अब पछि पर्सनल रिजनले गर्दाखेरि 3 जना प्लेयरले चाहिँ छोडेर गयो बाँकी एउटा भयो लेक्सी भाइ अनि समीर ब्रो र शाहको अन्डरमा चाहिँ एज अ गाइडेन्स जस्तो गाइड गरेर 4 जना खेलाउने विचारमा थियो अब लास्टमा भयो 3 जना प्लेयर अनि त्यसपछि म एड भएर अब 4 म्यान रोस्टर बनाएको
ओके यो सँगसँगै म एक्चुअल क्वेशन सोध्न चाहे आफू अलमोस्ट रिटायर भइसकेको थियो कोचको रूपमा पनि काम गर्न सुरु गरिसकेको थिएँ देन म देख्छु कि एक्सट्रिम अब खेल्दैछ भन्ने कुरा अनि मैले सोचेँ या त यो PMNC को ल्यान खेल्ने लोभ मनभित्र या अरू केही प्लान थियो
अब ल्यान त खेल्नु त मन भइहाल्छ हैन अब 5 वटा PMP खेल्यो एउटा PML कोच पनि गर्यो तर ल्यान चाहिँ अहिलेसम्म खेलाएको थिएन अब यस्तो अपर्च्युनिटी पाछ किन ट्राई नगर्नु त
ओके आई गेट इट म समीरलाई सोध्न चाहे आफू ज्यानमारा एकाडेमीबाट खेल्दैछ अहिले पहिला ज्यानमाराको मेन लाइनअपमा पनि थियो तर मैले आफूलाई एकदम रेयर केसमा प्लेइङ 4 मा देखेँ तर जब पनि खेलेको देखेँ एकदमै राम्रो खेल्थ्यो तर प्लेइङ 4 मा चाहिँ इन्क्लुड किन भयो
प्लेइङ 4 मा अब हाम्रो सबै 4 जना केटाहरू राम्रो खेल्थे सिक्नु चाहिँ उनीहरुसँग मजाले बसेको थियो अब म खेल्दाखेरि घरिघरि के हुने हैन त्यस्तो के मजाले नजाने त्यही भएर अब केटाहरुले राम्रो खेल्थे अनि
सो बेटर प्लेयर छ भन्ने जस्तो लाग्यो आफूलाई बट वान मोर क्वेशन यसैमा मैले एड गर्न चाहे कि आफ्नो ग्रुप स्टेज एकदमै राम्रो गएको थियो बट जब सेमी फाइनलको कुरा आयो टिममा त कडा प्लेयर छ मैले पनि देखिरहेको कुरा आफूलाई पनि थाहा भएको कुरा बट त्यो स्टार्ट भएन सेमी फाइनलमा फेरि भोलिपल्ट फेरि थर्ड पेजबाट सिधा फर्स्ट पोजिसनमा आएको थियो टिम के भयो त्यहाँ फर्स्ट दिनमा के भयो अनि सेकेन्ड दिनमा के बदलियो कि यति ठुलो चेन्ज
फर्स्ट दिनमा त त्यस्तो केही रिडहरू हामी गरेको थिएनौँ हैन अब फर्स्ट दिनको गेम सकेर चाहिँ अब हाम्रो आइजिएल एक्सट्रिम ब्रोले सबै रिडहरू गर्नुभयो अनि सेकेन्ड दिनमा त्यही इम्प्लिमेन्ट गर्दै गयौँ अनि राम्रो हुँदै गयो रोटेसनहरू राम्रो भएको थियो अनि त्यही भएर किलहरू पनि उठाउँदै गयौँ राम्रो भयो
अब म एक्सट्रिमलाई सोध्न चाहेँ कि टिममा 4 जना अनि उनीहरूको रोल सोध्न चाहेँ ताकि म त्यसमा चाहिँ फलोअप क्वेसन आउँछ
अब म चाहिँ आइजिएल गर्छु शाह चाहिँ अब सपोर्ट फ्रीम्यान अनि समीर ब्रो र लेक्सी भाइ चाहिँ असल्टर
अनि आफ्नो फ्रन्ट लाइन प्लेयर भनौँ समीर त्यति धेरै खेलेको छैन लेक्सी पनि त्यति धेरै खेलेको छैन भने प्रब्लम हुँदैन मेन अगाडिपट्टिको प्लेयरलाई कन्ट्रोल गर्न सक्छु कि सक्दैन भनेर किनभने मोस्टली आफूलाई त एक्सपिरियन्स प्लेयरहरूसँग खेल्ने बानी थियो
बानी त एक्सपिरियन्स प्लेयरसँग खेल्ने बानी थियो तर अब उनीहरूसँगै अब उनीहरूको अब जुन कम्फर्ट जोन छ त्यही अनुसार म पनि एडप्ट गरेर कलहरू त्यही अनुसार मिलाएर अब खेलेर छ हामी
ओके समीरलाई म सोध्न चाहेँ कि मैले आफूहरूलाई दुईजनालाई नै स्टार्टबाट देखेको छु आफ्नो फर्स्ट कम्पी गेमबाटै लगभग देखेको छु म सधैँ सोध्ने गर्छु कि अडियन्सले के एक्सपेक्ट गर्ने धेरैको टिमबाट भनेर धेरै इन्टरभ्यूमा बट योपालि म सोध्न चाहेँ म के एक्सपेक्ट गरौँ आफ्नो टिममा
हामी सकेसम्म बेस्ट दिने हो हाम्रो होइन त्यही अब टप 5
एनिमल तर त्यसले पिएमपिएल मान्दैन नि फेरि
पिएमपिएल त गाह्रै छ है त्यही भएर टप 5 सम्म राखौँ भनेको
ओके एक्सट्रिम अन्तिमतिर छौँ हामी म सोध्न चाहेँ कि आफ्नो मेन लाइनअप पनि छ अरू मेबी भनौँ JyanMaara छ हामी जेएम एकाडेमी हो त्यो टिमलाई हामी बिट गरिन्छ होला
अब एकदमै एक्सपिरियन्स छ गन पावर नि एकदम राम्रो छ होइन तर अब गेम स्टार्ट भयो चाहिँ सबै अपोनेन्ट इक्वली ट्रिट गर्ने हामी आफ्नो बेस्ट दिने हो अब हेरौँ के हुन्छ
ओके यो सँगसँगै म इन्टरभ्यू पनि बिट मार्न चाहेँ लास्टमा नयाँ टिम बन्यो अडियन्स पनि यताउताबाट तानिएको छ अब गेम प्ले राम्रो गइसक्यो एउटा म्यासेज दिउँ न त
अब हामीले सपोर्ट गरिराख्नु होला हामी अब ल्यान्डमा फाइनलमा चाहिँ अब आफ्नो बेस्ट दिएर तपाईँहरूलाई प्राउड गर्नेछौँ
यो थियो हाम्रो जेएम एकाडेमी नाम एकाडेमी भयो भनेर कन्फ्युज नहुनु होला प्लेयरहरू एक रहेको छन् उनीहरूको पर्फर्मेन्स हामी हेर्नेछौँ पिएमएनसी नेपालको ग्रान्ड फाइनल ल्यान्डमा जुन हुँदैछ 21 र 22 डिसेम्बरमा हामी त्यहाँ भेट्नेछौँ सबैजनालाई स्वागत छ पिएमएनसी ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा म अंश अनि म आज फेरि अर्को एउटा फाइनलिस्ट टिमलाई लिएर आएको छु यो इन्टरभ्यूमा यदि पिएमएनसी को त्यो ट्रफी उठाएको कसैलाई इमेजिन गर्न सक्छु भने सबैभन्दा पहिला नाम मेरो दिमागमा चाहिँ लियो ग्याङ्स्टरको आउने गर्छ अनि हामीसँग त्यही टिमका प्लेयरहरू रहेका छन् यो भिडियो हामी स्टार्ट गर्नेछौँ उनीहरूको इन्ट्रोडक्सन सँगसँगै
मेरो नाम चाहिँ पुकार अधिकारी एज नोन एज स्मोकी म चाहिँ टिमको लागि इन्टरफ्यागर भएर खेल्छु
मेरो नाम चाहिँ मनोज लामा मलाई लिक्विड भनेर चिनिन्छ म चाहिँ आइजिएल टिमको
सबभन्दा पहिला मैले लिक्विडलाई नै सोध्न चाहेँ यति ठुलो ग्याम्बल लियो तिमीहरूले पिएमपिएलको स्लट नै थियो अलमोस्ट तिमीहरूसँग लास्ट लाइनअपको कुरा गर्ने हो भने तर पिएमएनसीको ल्यान्डको लागि तिमीहरूले स्लट छोड्यौ या के भयो
अब त्यो भित्रको कुराहरू अब यस्तो नमिलाएको थियो अनि त्यसपछि यसो लाइनअप चाहिँ चेन्ज हुने जस्तो कुरा थियो त्यही भएर चाहिँ हामीले चाहिँ सँगै खेल्ने बरु लाइनअप पैसाहरू चाहिँ त्यस्तो महत्त्व गर्दैन फ्रेन्डसिपको लागि भयो भने यो स्पोर्ट चाहिँ सँगै ट्राई गर्ने भनेर हामीले 4जना प्लेयरले भनौँ न त्यो डिसिसन लिएर चाहिँ अब लियो ग्याङ्स्टरमा आएको
स्टेज पनि ल्यान्ड भयो फेरि
राम्रै भयो त्यो चाहिँ ल्यान्ड भएर नि
ओके सुनमा सुगन्ध टिम चेन्ज गर्नु थियो ल्यान्ड खेल्न पाइन्थ्यो चेन्ज गरे पनि ओके पर्फेक्टली स्मोकी आफ्नो टिमको लागि सबैभन्दा क्रुसियल प्लेयर हुन्छ बट मैले देखिरहेको छु कि अहिले हैददामीले आफ्नो स्लट खान्छ जस्तो गरिरहेको छ हैददामीको बारेमा के भन्न चाहन्छु
अहिले चाहिँ हैददामीको र मेरो चाहिँ लाइक कम्बिनेसनहरू एकदम मिलिरहेको छ लाइक हुन्छ नि डेली डुओ टाइपको त्यस्तो भइरहेको छ हामी लाइक 1v1 होइन क्लोज कम्ब्याटहरू चाहिँ लाइक हामी दुईजना त सँगै खेल्ने नि त त्यो इन्टरफ्यागर टाइपको हैददामी मेरो सपोर्टमा खेल्छ म चाहिँ अब छिर्ने काम गर्छु लाइक कम्बिनेसन एकदम मिलिरहेको छ डेली डुओ टाइपकै भइरहेको छ
ओके टिममा हेल्दी कम्पिटिसन हुनु सबसे बेस्ट पार्ट पनि हुन्छ अनि आइजिएललाई त्योभन्दा त अरू के चाहिन्छ आइजिएलको नाममा भन्ने भने लिक्विडले अलिकति बढी नै क्रिटिसिजम फेस गर्थ्यो अलिक बढी नै जोसिन्छ भनेर तर यो टिमसँग जोस सायद सही गइरहेछ होइन र
त्यो पहिलातिर चाहिँ अब के हुन्थ्यो भने एक्सपिरियन्स थिएन नि त्यस्तो साह्रो ठुलो स्टेजमा खेल्ने अनि त्यही भएर नि अब बिस्तारै एक्सपिरियन्स ग्यादर गरेँ त्यसपछि चाहिँ अहिले चाहिँ सबैभन्दा काम चाहिँ मै खेल्छु जस्तो लाग्छ टिममा
ओके सबसे एग्रेसिभ आइजिएलबाट जसलाई कन्ट्रोल नै गर्न सकिँदैन त्यहाँबाट त्यो प्लेयर नेचर वाइज चेन्ज भएर सबसे काम प्लेयर रे सुन्दामा थोरै अचम्म लाग्न सक्छ बट यो टिमले आफ्नो क्यालिबर अलरेडी अगाडिको स्टेजमा देखाइसकेको छ अगाडिको स्टेजकै कुरा गर्ने नि स्मोकी टिम सायद सबसे टपमा रह्यो सेमी फाइनलमा बट प्रब्लम मैले इन्कन्सिस्टेन्ट अझै पनि देखिरहेको थिएँ भन्दा त्यो त नबुझ्ला टप स्पटमा भएको टिम अनि इन्कन्सिस्टेन्ट रे खासमा होइन र टिम इन्कन्सिस्टेन्ट थियो
हाम्रो लाइक अहिले चाहिँ त्यो प्लेसमेन्ट भनेको त्यही चिकनले मात्र आएको थियो अनि चिकन किल हामी चाहिँ लाइक नयाँ चिजहरू ट्राई गरेर थियौँ कि फाइनलको लागि त हामी छुट्टै छ प्लान अब यसमा चाहिँ सेममा चाहिँ लाइक नयाँ चिजहरू ट्राई गरेर थियौँ यो गर्दा कस्तो हुन्छ त्यो गर्दा कस्तो हुन्छ भनेर अब त्यो लाइक राम्रै गयो कुनै चिज बिग्रियो कुनै अब मिल्यो त्यही अब त्यस्तै
ओके भर्सेटाइल आइजिएल पनि अनि त्यसपछि काम प्लेयर पनि लिक्विडले त तारिफमाथि तारिफ पाइरहेको छ अब ट्रफी उठायो भने त सायद मेरो पनि सपना पुरा हुन्छ यसभरि इन्ट्रोमा पनि भनिसकेँ यो टिमलाई मैले इमेजिन गरिरहेको छु ट्रफी उठाउँदैछ भनेर लिक्विड यो टुर्नामेन्टमा सेकेन्ड को हुन्छ त फर्स्ट त तिमीहरू भइसक्यो
त्यो त अब त्यस्तो अरूलाई अन्डरस्टिमेट त गर्दिनँ म जस कम्पिटिसन चाहिँ मैले सबैलाई ठान्छु अनि आइटलाई चाहिँ राम्रो कम्पिटिसन ठान्छु मैले
ओके आइट सबसे क्लोजेस्ट रहन सक्छ लियोलाई बिट गर्नको लागि है नि त ओके स्मोकी आफूले चाहिँ लिक्विडले भन्यो कि कसलाई हामी कम ठान्दैनौँ आफ्नो पनि सेम छ मलाई थाहा छ बट कोही टप 3 टिम कन्टेन्डर जो लियोसँग बराबरको टक्कर दिन आउन सक्छ भन्नु पर्यो नि को हुन सक्छ?
अहिले यो लबीमा लाइक कोही भन्दा कोही त कम छैन। अहिलेको लाइन यसो हेर्दा चाहिँ एउटा आइएट छ अनि लाइक एएसएलको नि नयाँ नयाँ लाइनअप जो चाहिँ पिएमटिसी पहिलेदेखि खेलिसकेको पिएमटिसी अब आइएट एएसएल अनि जेएम अब पिएमबिल टिमै भयो त्यसलाई मान्छु अहिले चाहिँ
यो तीनटा टिमलाई। हुन त लियोले कडा टक्कर दिनेछ, टप स्पोर्टको लागि राम्रो लडाइँ गर्नेछ त्यो हामीलाई थाहा छ, बट लियो ग्याङ्स्टर भए सँगसँगै अब फेरि नयाँ ब्रान्डको लागि नयाँ फ्यान बटुल्दैछ टिमले। यदि मेसेज दिन चाहन्छ भने लिक्विड।
अहिलेसम्म सपोर्ट गर्नुभएको सबै फ्यानहरूलाई धन्यवाद भन्न चाहन्छु र फ्युचरमा पनि सपोर्ट आइरहेको छ भन्ने आशा गर्छु। थ्याङ्क यू।
यो रहेको छ हाम्रो टिम लियो ग्याङ्स्टर जसको गेम प्ले एक्ज्याक्टली त्यही नै रह्यो। चिकन बाहेक अरू त हेर्दै हेरेको थिएन, तर त्यसले पुग्छ र फाइनलमा यो मलाई अलिकति डाउट लाग्छ। थाहा पाउनेछौँ हामी पिएमएनसी नेपालको ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा। हेलो एभ्रिवान, सबैलाई स्वागत छ पिएमएनसी नेपाल ग्रान्ड फाइनल्समा। म अंश आज फेरि पनि अर्को एउटा फाइनलिस्ट टिमलाई लिएर चाहिँ यो गोसिप सेसनमा आएको छु भनौँ। आज हामीसँग रहेको छ टिम टिएफजिएस जसको हामी इन्ट्रोडक्सन सँगसँगै यो भिडियो स्टार्ट गर्नेछौँ।
मेरो नाम रम्स, मेरो टिमको नाम टिम फियरलेस गन स्क्वाड।
मेरो नाम अनिस X9, मेरो टिमको नाम टिम फियरलेस गन स्क्वाड।
ओके, म सबैभन्दा पहिला यो कुराकानी सुरु गर्न चाहे अनिसबाट। यो ल्यान्डलाई लिएर कतिको एक्साइटेड छ एज अ टिम पनि एज अ आफू पनि? हुन त म रम्सलाई पनि सोध्छु।
अब यो पहिले नेपालको फर्स्ट लेभल ल्यान्ड हो, एक्साइटमेन्ट त अभियसली नै हुन्छ। त्यही म क्वालिफायर्सबाट क्वालिफाई गरेर फाइनल खेल्नु भनेको हाम्रो लागि ड्रिम हो, त्यही भएर हामी एकदम एक्साइटेड छौँ।
के रम्स आफ्नो लागि के छ?
मेरो साथीले भने जस्तै हामी पनि एक्साइटेड छौँ,
एज अ होल टिममा
सबैजना एक्साइटेड छ।
ओके, यो टुर्नामेन्टमा दुईटा कुराको सायद एकदमै धेरै बज भएको थियो। एउटा त दुईटा टिम ब्यान भयो सेमी फाइनलबाट, अनि अर्को थियो एक किलको चिकन डिनर टिएफजिएसको। त्यो म्याचमा एक्ज्याक्टली के भयो भनौँ न त अनिस?
अब किनकि हामीले अगाडि नै 3 म्याच खेलिसकेको थियो, त्यति बेला हामीसँग डिसेन्ट पोइन्ट थियो, जबकि हामीलाई जस्ट ढुकढुक भइरहेको थियो कि क्वालिफाई हुन्छ हुँदैन। 3टा गेम रि भइसकेपछि फर्स्ट गेम हाम्रो 2 पोइन्ट मात्र आयो। हामी ल अब हुन्छ कि हुन्न भन्ने टाइपको थियो क्या। अनि सेकेन्ड म्याचमा हामीलाई के सोच्थ्यो भन्दाखेरि जसरी भने टप 3 आउनुपर्छ। एउटा गेममा 12-13 पोइन्टको एभरेज ल्यायो भने अरू गेम तान्न सकिन्छ भन्ने त, किनकि हामीलाई अगाडि पोइन्ट थाहा थियो नि त कति तान्नुपर्छ भनेर टार्गेट थाहा थियो। हामीले त्यही हो, किल सिल छोड चाहिँदैन, चाँदनै लास्टसम्म बचौँ, प्लेसमेन्ट पनि तानौँ, पोइन्ट्स आउँछ।
सो इन्टेन्सनल थियो बट लास्टमा एक किल आयो। खुसी थियो टिम। भन्नु पर्यो
रेक्स इन्ट्रिफ्यागर, रम्स स्काउट, अनिस आइजिएल अनि ब्रुकलिन चाहिँ सपोर्ट।
अनिस आइजिएल सर्किटमा पहिलेबाट खेलेको प्लेयर होइन, उसको लिडरसिप आफूलाई कस्तो लाग्छ? प्यासिभ स्टाइल खेलिन्छ या डिपेन्डिङ अपन सिचुएसन हुन्छ या टिम एग्रेसिभ छ जस्तो लाग्छ?
हाम्रो डिपेन्डिङ अपन सिचुएसन अनि प्यासिभ।
हामी थोरै प्यासिभ छौँ होइन त। ओके, प्यासिभ टिमको लिडर अनिस सर्किटमा पहिलेबाट, बट टिम यति स्ट्रगल किन गर्यो? मलाई त लाग्यो कि टिएफजिएस अति स्ट्रगल गरे अब क्वालिफाई गर्न।
कि त जस्तो हामीले सोचे जस्तो जुन हाम्रो दुइटा हाम्रो एक्स्ट्रा ब्रुकलिन सोचे जस्तो पर्फर्म गरेन कि एक्सपेक्टेड थियो नि त, यिनीहरूले खेल्छ हान्छ भन्ने टाइपको थियो क्या। केटाहरू डरायो क्या
स्टेजलाई कि
जुन छ नि सेमी फाइनल टप 13, मेन त टप 13 को लिड दियो नि त हामीलाई। त्यहाँ केटाहरू हल्का डरायो क्या। त्यो
यति सर्किटमा खेल्दा खेल्दै भने प्लेयरमा कन्फिडेन्स भएन।
त्यो अब सिचुएसन तिनी डे 1मा हाम्रो 9 पोइन्ट्स थियो नि त। डे 1मा एकदमै लो पोइन्ट्स भएर जस हामीले जोन पाउँदा पनि हामीले त्यो युटिलाइज गर्न सकेन क्या डे 1मा। अनि डे 2मा डिसेन्ट पोइन्ट थियो, डे 3मा हामीले पोइन्ट तान्नु थियो जसरी भए पनि। त्यही प्रेसरले गर्दा नै पर्फर्मेन्स लो भएको।
ओके, म एक्सपेक्ट गरिरहेको थिएँ यो टिमबाट एकदमै बेटर पर्फर्मेन्स आउँछ भनेर, बट त्यो रहेको थिएन। त्यही भएर मैले सोध्दै थिएँ रम्सलाई। म अन्तिमतिर सोध्न चाहेँ यो टिमले कतिमा फिनिस गर्छ लाग्छ आफूलाई?
अब एम त सबैको टप 3 नै हुन्छ होइन, बट एक्सपेक्टेसन चाहिँ टप 5 सम्म जान्छ छ।
रम्सले टप 5 भन्यो, बट टप 5 ले पिएमपिएल पुगिँदैन। हुन त सबैको एम टप 3 हुन्छ भनेर पनि उसले क्लियर भन्यो। म चाहन्छु आफ्नो साइडबाट कि टप 3 यो टुर्नामेन्टमा को हुन्छ? टप 3 टिम, 3टा टिमको लिस्ट दिनु पर्यो मलाई।
3टा टिमको लिस्ट एउटा त लियो ग्याङ्स्टर,
लियो ग्याङ्स्टर,
त्यसपछि गएर एएसएल, अनि थर्डमा हामी हुन सक्छौँ।
आई लाइक द्याट क्लोजिङ लास्टमा टिएफजिएस हामी हुन्छौँ थर्ड भनेर। यो थियो हाम्रो टिएफजिएससँगको छोटो मिठो कुराकानी। हामी पिएमएनसीको ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा भेट्नेछौँ अनि थाहा पाउनेछौँ कि अगाडि टिम एडभान्स को गर्छ अनि $10,000 यो टुर्नामेन्ट जितेर अनि त्यो ट्रफी कसले लिफ्ट गर्छ। हेलो एभ्रीबडी, सबैलाई स्वागत छ PMNC ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा। म अंश अनि आज म लिएर आएको छु PMNC नेपाल ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा इन्भाइटेड एउटा टिम DAX, जो यो इभेन्टमा PMPL स्लटको लागि खेल्नेछ अनि फर्स्ट एभर अफिसियल ल्यान्डको हाइप त अलग्गै छ। हामी भिडियो स्टार्ट गर्नेछौँ उनीहरूको इन्ट्रोडक्सन सँगसँगै।
मेरो नाम एक्जोटिक हो र म DAX बाट खेल्छु।
मेरो नाम अनिश्राज थापा हो र मेरो टिमको नाम DAX स्पोर्ट्स हो।
ओके, मेन इम्पोर्टेन्ट क्वेसनबाट नै म यो कुराकानीको सुरुवात गर्न चाहेँ। PMPL बाट रेलिगेट भएको टिम अनि खेल्दैछ अब फर्स्ट एभर PMNC को ग्रान्ड फाइनलको, त्यो पनि ल्यान्ड। फिलिङ कस्तो छ त? प्रेसर छ या एक्साइटमेन्ट?
प्रेसर त छँदैछ, एक्साइटमेन्ट नि छ, फर्स्ट एभर ल्यान्ड हो नि त, त्यही भएर।
अनि आफ्नो 8-7
फर्स्ट एभर ल्यान्ड हो, प्रेसर त भइहाल्छ, तर एक्साइटमेन्ट पनि छ अनि त्यो लास्ट चान्स ग्र्याब गर्ने भनेर पनि मेन्टालिटी छ।
पर्फेक्ट। बट म यो सोध्न चाहेँ कि टिमको रेसेन्ट पर्फर्मेन्स हेर्ने हो भने यदि PMPL लाई उठाएर, किन भन्दा आफू नयाँ हो टिममा, बट टिमले त्यो इमेज बनाउन सकेको छैन, अलमोस्ट टुर्नामेन्टमा छ कि छैन पनि फिल हुन्छ कहिलेकाहीँ। योपालि के एक्सपेक्ट गर्ने त? अब
हामीले फ्यानहरूलाई पक्कै पनि डिसपोइन्ट त गरेको छौँ, तर योपालि हाम्रो फुल पोटेन्सियल लिएर आउनेछौँ, न्यू टिमसँग न्यू एनर्जी लिएर आउनेछौँ हामी।
म यो कुराकानीलाई अगाडि बढाउन चाहेँ फिलिङबाट, किन भन्दा फर्स्ट एभर नेपालमा ल्यान हुँदैछ PUBG मोबाइलको अनि आफूहरू खेल्दैछ। प्रेसर छ या ओभर एक्साइटमेन्ट?
प्रेसर नि छँदैछ, प्रेसरको साथ एक्साइटमेन्ट नि छँदैछ, फर्स्ट ल्यान्ड भएर नि हो।
म आफूबाट पनि जान्न चाहन्छु।
फर्स्ट एभर ल्यान्ड भएपछि प्रेसर त भइहाल्छ, तर हाम्रो लागि लास्ट चान्स पनि छ, त्यसैले हामी एक्साइटेड पनि छौँ।
ओके, लास्ट चान्स भन्दा यस, दुईवटा PMPL खेलिसक्यो टिमले, बट पर्फर्मेन्स काइन्ड अफ डामाडोल छ फ्रेङ्कली भन्ने हो भने। योपालि के एक्सपेक्ट गर्ने त? टिम नयाँ छ पुरै?
टिम नयाँ छ, पहिला हामीले खेल्न सकेनौँ, देखाउन नि सकेनौँ, अब योपालि चाहिँ अलि इम्प्रेस गर्नेछौँ।
ओके, यो सर्टेन मौका पनि भयो, PMPL जाने पनि मौका छ अनि PMPLबाट रेलिगेट भएर आएको टिम भनेपछि अलिकता प्रेसर पनि हुने भयो। आफूलाई म जान्न चाहेँ, रेसेन्ट पर्फर्मेन्स हेर्ने हो भने अथवा रेसेन्ट प्रिपरेसन हेर्ने हो भने टिमको डोमेनसँगको के छ कहानी? डोमेन एकदमै राम्रो प्लेयर भनेर अघिल्लो सिजनमा निस्किसकेको थियो, योपालि कम्बो कस्तो बसिरहेको छ त?
डोमेन हाम्रोमा एड भएपछि हामीलाई आइजिएलको धेरै नै बेनिफिट भएको छ। उसले राम्रो राम्रो रोटेसन दिलाउँछ र योपालि हामीलाई ट्रस्ट छ कि उसले हामीलाई केही न केही राम्रो नै पोजिसन दिलाउँछ भनेर टिमलाई।
यो टुर्नामेन्टको कम्पिटिसन हेर्ने हो भने टाइट छ अभियसली, किन भन्दा टफ टिमहरू रहेको छन्, बट DAX को लागि कुनै एउटा खतरा छ, कुनै एउटा चुनौती छ जसले रोटेसन काट्न सक्छ या ड्रप वाइज प्रब्लम दिइरहेको छ, या यो टिमसँग लड्यो भने त सायद हामी जित्न सकिन्छ?
हाम्रो ड्रप क्लास चाहिँ हुँदैन होला सायद, रोटेसनमा चाहिँ लियो भेट्न सकिन्छ, किनकि लोकलहरूमा चाहिँ हाम्रो लियोसँग फाइट परिरहेको हुन्छ।
या अभियसली लियो राम्रो पनि खेलिरहेको छ अनि उनीहरूको गन पावर पनि छ अनि PMPL खेलेको प्लेयरहरू पनि रहेको छ। म लास्टतिर जान्न चाहेँ, अलमोस्ट भ्याउन थालिसक्यो हामीले यो इन्टरभ्यू। DAX को लागि यो सायद अन्तिम मौका हो, हामीले बारम्बार भनिरहेको छौँ। म्यानेजमेन्टले ट्रस्ट जताएको छ अनि प्लेयरमा आफूमा पनि हल्का फुल्का कन्फिडेन्स छ, बट र्याङ्क के सोचिरहेको छ? कुनै पर्टिकुलर र्याङ्क सोचेर या यतिसम्म त हामी फिनिस गर्छौँ भनेर सोचिरहेको छ टिमले?
टप 3 त एन्ड गर्नै पर्यो जसरी नि, हामीलाई त्यही नै च्यालेन्ज छ मेन। सकभर त जित्नै खोज्ने हो अनि आखिरी हाम्रो लास्ट चान्स भनेको त्यही टप 3 नै हो, फोकस गरेको चाहिँ
टप 3 अनि PMPL बढी सोचिरहेको छ। ओके, अल्टिमेटली सबै टिम्सहरूको टार्गेट भनेको टप 3 छ, PMPL जानै पर्यो, त्यसपछि प्रोसिडमा फेरि खेल्न पाइन्छ। नयाँ प्लेयरहरू भएको भएर चुनौती पनि छ अनि पुरानो रोस्टरले पनि त्यति खासै मौका अडियन्सलाई दिएको छैन खुसी हुने। सो द्याट्स वाइ म चाहन्छु आफ्नो साइडबाट भएका फ्यान्सहरूको लागि चाहिँ एउटा म्यासेज भनौँ न।
हाम्रो रिसेन्ट पर्फर्मेन्स चाहिँ राम्रो थिएन, अब योपालि म्यानेजमेन्टहरूले हामीलाई चान्स दिनु भएको छ खेल्नको लागि, अनि अब हामीले फ्यान्सहरूलाई अलि हाम्रो गेम प्ले पनि देखाउनु पर्ने हुन्छ अनि हामीले चाहिँ टप 3 PMPL चाहिँ पुग्न ट्राई गर्नेछौँ, सपोर्ट चाहिँ गरिदिइरहनु होला।
यो रहेको छ हाम्रो टिम DAX, जसको लागि अन्तिम भन्ने शब्द चाहिँ धेरैचोटि जोडिनेछ। यो अन्तिम मौका उनीहरूको लागि पनि अनि सायद म्यानेजमेन्टले पनि अन्तिमचोटि चाहिँ उनीहरूलाई चान्स दिँदैछ। अब PMPL पुग्छ कि पुग्दैन यो कुराको एन्सर त हामी PMNC को ग्रान्ड फाइनल ल्यान्डमा थाहा पाउनेछौँ।
Been a long one. To sit down, face the obstacles, scout the terrains and the enemies. For the first time ever, competition face to face. Get ready for LAN.
महिला दर्शकहरुलाई नमस्कार अनि स्वागत छ यहाँहरु सम्पूर्णलाई हामी छौं PUBG मोबाइल नेशनल च्याम्पियनशिप नेपाल 2022 को ग्रान्ड फाइनल्समा जुन अपेरेन्टली भइरहेको छ नेपालको फर्स्ट एभर अफिसियल PUBG मोबाइल LAN इभेन्ट पनि सो कैन आई गेट सम नोइजेस प्लिज थ्यांक यू हामी धेरै नै एक्साइटेड रहेका छौं अनि सुरुवातमा त म एड्रेस गर्न चाहन्छु सम्पूर्ण फ्यान्सहरुलाई जो आउनु भएको छ यहाँहरुले गर्दा नै आज यो पुरा सम्भव भएको छ भनिन्छ सपना देख्न डराउनु हुँदैन मेहनत गर्ने हो भने पुरा कुनै दिन पक्का पनि हुनेछ भनेर केही वर्ष अगाडि जब PUBG मोबाइल स्पोर्ट्स को सिनारियो नेपालमा उदाएको थियो सायद त्यही बेलामा हामी धेरैले सपना देखेका थियौं कुनै न कुनै दिन त त्यो लेभलको LAN इभेन्ट हामीले पनि देख्न पाउनेछौं भनेर एन्ड देयर यु गो वी आर हियर टुडे म हो तपाईको होस्ट विपुल अनि आजको 2 दिनसम्म हामी अगाडि बढ्नेछौं अनि यहाँबाट देख्नेछौं टप 16 नेपालका टिमहरुलाई जसले फाइट गर्नेछन् PUBG मोबाइल नेशनल च्याम्पियनशिप नेपाल 2022 को ट्रफी लिएर जानका लागि सँगसँगै टप 3 टिम्स PMPL को स्टेज पुग्नका लागि अनि केही टिम आएका छन् जो यो सिनारियोमा आफ्नो छुट्टै नाम अनि पहिचान अनि अस्तित्व पनि बनाउन चाहन्छन् हामी धेरै बेर ढिला गर्ने छैनौं यो ब्युटिफुल स्टेजबाट हामी स्टार्ट भइसकेका छौं यो इभेन्टको अनि त्यो इभेन्ट भन्दा अगाडि जुन हाम्रो मेन इभेन्ट रहन्छ जहाँ हामीले टप 16 टिमलाई खेलेको देख्नेछौं त्यो भन्दा अगाडि केही क्षण अगाडि जसरी मैले भनेको थिएँ तपाईहरुका लागि पनि केही मौका रहेको छ हामी यो इभेन्टको सुरुवात गर्नेछौं फ्यान्सहरुलाई एड्रेस गर्दै अनि त्यसका लागि हामी तपाईहरु फ्यानहरु मध्येबाट कोही 8 जना र्यान्डम प्लेयरलाई अगाडि बोलाउनेछौं प्लेयर बनाएर अगाडि बोलाउनेछौं अनि तपाईले खेल्न पाउनुहुनेछ दुईटा टप टिम्सका प्लेयरहरुसँग सो हामीसँग जोडिरहेका छन् दुईटा नेपाली प्रो टिम्स दुईटा टप टिम भनौं अहिलेका लागि नेपाली सिनारियोबाट PUBG मोबाइल ग्लोबल च्याम्पियनशिप PMGC को फाइनलिस्ट मध्येको एउटा टिम लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन लेट मी कॉल अन द स्टेज द घोस्ट अफ द माउन्टेन्स टिम DRS गेमिङ DRS का 4 जना प्लेयरहरु हामीसँग जोडिनु भएको छ वी गट रुल्स किलर ग्यान्टे अनि डेल्टा जो PMGC फाइनल्स केही समय पछाडि खेल्नका लागि जानुहुनेछ तर त्यो भन्दा अगाडि तपाईहरुसँग खेल्न आउनेछ सो आई विल रिक्वेस्ट 3 जना प्लेयर गएर बस्दै गर्न सक्नुहुनेछ रुल्ससँग म क्विक केही कन्भर्सेसन गर्नेछु हेलो रुल्स हाउ आर यु
फाइन एन्ड यु
म एकदमै ठीक छु कस्तो लागिरहेको छ GC खेलेर आयो यहाँ होम ग्राउन्डमा यस्तो इभेन्ट भइरहेको छ नडाटी भन्नुपर्दा यो इभेन्ट खेल्न मिस भइरहेको छ कि छैन
एकदम मिस भइरहेको छ हैन अब फर्स्ट अफिसियल नेपालमा हो तर हामीले खेल्न पाएन त्यो मनमा चाहिँ चित्त दुखेको छ
पक्कै पनि कुनै दिन फेरि पनि सायद योभन्दा अझ ठुलो स्टेजमा यो टिमलाई पनि देख्नेछु सो रुल्सलाई पनि म अगाडि पठाउन चाहे अनि केही फ्यान्सहरु केही टाइम पछाडि इन्भाइट गर्नेछौं तर त्यो भन्दा अगाडि हामीसँग अर्को टिम पनि जोडिनेछ जुन पनि रहेको छ PUBG मोबाइल ग्लोबल च्याम्पियनशिप 2022 को अर्को ग्रान्ड फाइनलिस्ट टिम लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन मेक सम नोइजेस फर टिम T2K ओके टिम T2K बाट हामीसँग 4 जना प्लेयर लेजेन्ड रिग अनि सन्देश र जेन जोडिनु भएको छ मैले फेरि पनि 3 जना प्लेयरलाई आफ्नो ठाउँमा बस्दै गर्नका लागि अनुरोध गरे जेनसँग म केही कुरा गर्नेछु म तिमीलाई जान दिने छैन जेन सुरुवातमा त वेलकम टु द इभेन्ट कस्तो लागिरहेको छ माहौल कस्तो छ
माहौल चाहिँ एकदम खतरा छ अहिलेसम्मको बेस्ट भयो
अहिलेसम्मको बेस्ट पके पनि सुरुवात मात्र हो यो त योभन्दा सायद धेरै राम्रो हामीले खेल्नेछौँ टिम PMGC पुगिसकेको छ सेम क्वेसन टु यु अनेस्ट एन्सर निडेड हियर खेल्न मन लागिरहेको थियो कि थिएन यो इभेन्ट यो माहौलमा
त्यो नि दिएन केटाहरूले अब के गर्नु
पक्कै पनि हामी कुनै दिन फेरि पनि देख्नेछौँ T2K लाई पनि यही इभेन्टमा खेलेको छौँ जेन प्लिज टेक यु सिट तपाईँ पनि आफ्नो सिटमा जान सक्नुहुनेछ अनि हामी वेट गर्नेछौँ हामी एक्सपेक्ट गर्नेछौँ अनि अडियन्सबाट हामी केही प्लेयरलाई अब र्यान्डमली लिनेछौँ जसरी अगाडि मैले भनेको थिएँ तपाईसँग तपाईको फोनमा PUBG मोबाइल डाउनलोडेड हुनुपर्नेछ त्यसभित्र नुसाको म्याप डाउनलोडेड हुनुपर्नेछ अनि तपाईसँग इयरफोन प्लिज त्यो क्यारी गरेर आउनु होला तपाईले यी 4 जना प्लेयरहरुसँग टिम अप गरेर खेल्न पाउनुहुनेछ नुसाको म्याप सो म र्यान्डमली केही तपाईहरु मध्येबाट कोही लिनेछु सो जसले सुरुवातमा ह्यान्ड रेज गर्नुहुन्छ मेरो काउन्टडाउनमा त्यसपछि म लिनेछु नट नाउ म जब 3 to 1 को काउन्टडाउन दिनेछु जसले ह्यान्ड रेज गर्नुहुन्छ उहाँहरुबाट लिनेछु सो आर यु रेडी ओके एकचोटी सबैजनाले हात तल गर्दिनु होला म 3 to 1 को काउन्टमा मात्र उठाउनु होला है त देयर वी गो फर्स्ट प्लेयर 3 2 1 मैले अगाडिको रोबाट नै व्हाइट कलरको ड्रेसमा देखे प्लिज कम फरवर्ड फेरि एक पटक म अर्को प्लेयर पनि लिनेछु 3 2 1 मैले त्यहाँ देखे जस्ट क्यामेरा क्रूको साइडमा चस्मा लगाउनु भएको छ मेबी ओके ओके अर्को प्लेयर पनि लिनेछु म 3 2 1 ओके उहाँ हात हल्लाइराख्नु भएको छ धेरै भनेर पछाडि बट यस प्लिज सर फेरि पनि 3 2 1 मैले लास्ट रोबाट बीचमा अझै हात उभाइराख्नु भएको छ, उहाँलाई बोलाउन चाहे फ्रम द लास्ट रो. यस प्लिज, उठेर आइ पनि सक्नुभयो. ओके, हामीसँग कतिजना भइसक्नु भयो? 1 2 3 4 5 जना भइसक्नु भएको छ. 6औं प्लेयर आउनुभयो, 7औं प्लेयर पनि भन्नु, आई गेस 8 पनि आउँदै हुनुहुन्छ. ओके, थ्याङ्क यू सो मच. सो एडमिन प्लिज उहाँहरूलाई हेल्प गरिदिनु होला. उहाँहरू एक एकजना प्लेयरसँग गएर बस्नु हुनेछ अनि नुसाको म्यापलाई इन्जोय गर्नु पनि हुनेछ. सो 8 जना प्लेयर वी गट हियर, राइट? सो यी 8 जना फ्यान्सहरू जो ऱ्यान्डमली हामीले सिलेक्ट गरेका थियौँ, उहाँहरूले खेल्न पाउनुहुनेछ PUBG मोबाइल नुसाको म्यापमा आफ्ना फेभरेट प्लेयरहरूसँग. अनि यो एक्सन पछाडि हाम्रो मेन इभेन्ट सुरु हुनेछ. त्यतिन्जेलसम्मको लागि हामी जानेछौँ क्विकली. यो क्विक म्याच पनि रहनेछ, धेरै समय लाग्ने छैन. तपाईँले पनि डाउनलोड गर्नुभएको छैन PUBG मोबाइलभित्र नुसाको म्याप पनि. नुसाको म्याप डाउनलोड गरेर त्यो एक्सनलाई इन्जोय गर्न सक्नुहुनेछ. त्यतिन्जेलसम्मको लागि प्लेयरहरू जबसम्म रेडी हुनुहुन्छ, जबसम्म हाम्रो सम्पूर्ण स्टेज सेट रहन्छ अनि नुसा हामी इन्जोय गर्नेछौँ. हामी जानेछौँ हाम्रा कास्टर्सहरूमा. हाम्रा 3 जना प्रिय चहिता कास्टर्सहरू तयार हुनुहुन्छ यो नुसाको म्यापलाई सुरुवातमा तपाईसम्म लिएर आउनका लागि. सो त्यतिन्जेलसम्मका लागि we are going over to Ans, Mandeep and Mr. Hyozu.
Well, I mean, it is an amazing day for the PUBG Mobile fans in Nepal, but for the viewers watching at home, especially for the viewers that are watching this English broadcast, I would like to welcome you to the PUBG Mobile National Championship for the Nepal region. And ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals has begun. For the people who did not understand what our colleague on the stage, Bipul, was actually saying, he was welcoming the audience and telling us how this is the first official LAN to ever happen in Nepal and how everyone from the community has been dreaming of this from the day they started playing the game. Also, we saw a lot of enthusiasm from the audience right there. Kind of sad that we are missing this moment, Sivansh, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. In fact, Johnny, and you know what? We can still enjoy the game right at the end. Plus, I really like the trophy. It's transparent. Yes. It's look beautiful. The players are also hyped up, and I'm really excited for this one. And as you just mentioned, yeah, we're missing the fun. But at the end, you know, when the guys from the Nepal region gonna enjoy that. At the end, it's their first LAN event, so yeah, I'm happy for them.
I mean, all I ask from you is a little bit more energy, because everyone is hyped for this. Yeah. I've been excited because I mean, the people of Nepal, especially the community over there, has been very loving, very welcoming. I mean, since me and Ocean, we started casting the matches for the South Asia region, and a lot of the people over there have been very supportive towards us, towards the teams, towards the community, towards the other casters that have been with us throughout this journey. And especially Ansh is just a very lovely guy to work with. Bipul as well, and Mandeep, and Mr. Hyozu, and Rashmi, and Infix, and all the people that we have worked with throughout the days. So it's kind of a special day for all of us, because it's taken us about 2 years to get here, wherein the first official LAN is taking place. Even though it's the national championship, we have a few amateur teams, but they're being joined by a few professional players within their lineups as well. And also, talking about the professions, we just heard the boys who have represented Nepal in the global championship, how upset they are that they are not getting to play in this tournament. They have played internationals. They have played against the best of the players, best. They have proven to be the best in the world. They've proven it multiple times that they have what it takes to compete against the best teams in the world, and still, they still want to step onto this stage and perform today. They have an opportunity right now, because, like, I mean, they are going to go for a show match right now, which is being played on the new map introduced into the game, that is Nusa. Slight introduction about the map. It's a 1x1 map. It is extremely small, supposed to be a tropical vacation island. Unlike Sanhok, though, it's not that tropical. It's been modernized a little bit. But apart from that, I mean, they're going to be joined by the people that Bipul pulled out from the audience. Now, these people have been randomly selected. So for everyone who was able to attend the matches today, it's going to be their lucky day. They get to play with the pros. They get to play with the best players in Nepal.
You know what? Just imagine one of the guys just came there to witness the teams and to witness that amazing matchups, and he just got randomly picked up by my man Bipul, and he was like, you know what, you're gonna play with the boys, you're gonna play with the professional teams, just play the show match. I'm really happy for all the guys out there. However, one thing, it's gonna be a show match, right? So yeah, it's gonna be a fun match for sure.
I mean, it is definitely going to be a fun match. But after this fun little game, ladies and gentlemen, we will have the actual grand finals beginning. So that is also something that's going to happen along the day. And the format for the grand finals is pretty much going to be the same. It was there on the screens during the starting timer that was on. So 6 matches are going to take place today, 6 matches tomorrow. It's just a 2-day grand finals, and few of the top teams will get the opportunity to qualify for the PMPL, as we have been talking about the next stage, the next step in the ladder that these players have to go through in order to call themselves professional and in order to sort of establish themselves as the best in the region. So the PMPL is what is the next step. After the PMPL, obviously you get to qualify for the PMPL, not the PMPL, the PMGC, but PMPL is where the actual journey begins, where you will be competing against the top 15 other teams of your country, and from there on out, top 15 other teams in the world. Not top 15. I mean, we do have the group stage as well. But if I'm going to assume the teams that qualify from here will eventually end up making it to the grand finals. But that is what it is all about at the end of the day. It's a start of a journey. It's a start of a new journey for all of these lads. And this could not get any more tougher. This could not get any more bigger for them. Because imagine this, even though these lads, I was so yesterday we have had our dry runs for the entire event, which is basically all the tech checks that happens. The players do end up playing around the same amount of games that they play on a regular match. So they are playing 6 matches today. They played 6 matches yesterday, just to make sure everything works all right. Their devices are working all right. There aren't any ping issues happening and all that jazz. And one thing I noticed, even though it was just a tech check day for the players, there was a very, very massive smile on everyone's face. They were so excited yesterday. I can't even imagine how happy the players are going to be today. Also nervous because first time on the stage, first time you have a massive audience sitting in front of you. So nerves will definitely be a big part of the performances that we're going to witness today. But that is what separates the best from the rest. Do you get the nerves get to you, or are you going to rise above all of the anxiety, all of the double guessing of your own decision, and sort of perform when it actually matters? And I think since we do have the two teams, the players of the two teams that have represented the nation this time in the most recent global championship that happened, a few recruitments might happen from here.
Yeah, this could happen, right? Plus, another thing, the audience plays a really important role. You know, sometimes they shout, and whenever you are in a clutch situation, and as you just mentioned, right, you get into those double thought situations.
Yeah.
You were like, is it a good thing? Should I throw this grenade or should I push or something like that? This could happen, right, with the players. So again, it's going to be an amazing experience for them. Plus, 13 teams joined this LAN from the previous stage. So some of them are pretty new, and some of them are one of the best in the country. As we can tell, like JyanMaara is going to be here, one of my favorite team, because if I'm not wrong, they also attended the first LAN event of India, because they got qualified. They got qualified for the PMPL at that moment. But however, the show match just started.
Yep, we have the show match underway, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 unofficially of the day. But this is going to have a lot of excitement in it. Again, as we did discuss, this is being played on the map of Nusa, which is extremely small, extremely tiny, and everyone is just going for the science center. Everyone wants to end this as soon as possible. It's an absolute bloodbath from the get-go.
Oh no. Look at that. One team already faced an elimination. 13 players are there, and James got backstabbed instantly. He thought that he's safe, but unfortunately that's not the case. It seems like it's a mixture of school and some more compounds, but it looks awesome. The science center looks awesome, but at the end, a lot of the players just lost their lives. JyanMaara, the players from JyanMaara and T2K, they already secured 2 eliminations, so some of them are really comfortable in this type of ridiculous scenario, and some of them are not feeling themselves. Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. Especially mechanics in situations like these do matter for a lot. I was surprised to see Jane go down early, but I assume he did not have a gun. But the lads from T2K, as the name suggests, they are trained to kill. And we have Drew on our screens right now with 3 eliminations secured already. He hears a lot of noise, and I believe that is Kaji OP on the ground floor. He needs to be extremely careful. He's quite close to Virus and Sandesh. Delta, a few moments ago, did go for a revive on his own teammate, and that is the reason he's still there inside of the game. He has been knocked out by Maniac, but Sandesh on the other side, trying to take those jump shots through the window, is going to fail. And Delta, look at this. The revive that he gave a few minutes ago did come to save him eventually, but what was that angle? Sandesh, how did he find that angle? Impressive.
That was crazy. On the other side, Virus finally knocks out one player, and that is none other than Drew. On the other side, Sandesh is looking unstoppable in this situation. Finish off Drew instantly to, make the situation into this, favor. At least get something out of it. However, has an M416. They're looking pretty strong. I think so. Team T2K might win this one, especially the team Sandesh and Virus. They are looking really good. Virus is a bit low on his HP, but he can instantly heal himself up. Sandesh now is alone on his own because Virus goes down. Switch to the DP. Will he able to convert this one? Yes, he can, but it's looking really difficult for him.
Oh, if this shot connects on Jane, he's gonna be down, but no! Takes down Gyante. We have 3 teams, 6 players still remaining. 3 Coops is the man with the Thompson that's running indoors now. Where was he? Did he drop far away from everyone else? Oh, that is... you have to do whatever it takes to go for the win. But Sandesh, he does have his teammate right next to him. Virus needs a first aid, but he does not have one. Goes for the entire clip of the UMP on the staircase, but the lads from the opposing team do tend to stay back. So... no collision so far. Again, till now, 3 teams, 6 players still remaining. Sandesh has a grenade in his hands, and he's looking for an angle from where he can deal with the lads from T2K. Now, this is getting intense, because Sandesh is paired with a random player. Well, to be fair, so is Jane over there, but Drew is playing like an absolute monster right now. He's doing so well for himself. I believe he's sitting on 3 or 4 eliminations just on that one player. And Jane, we know he's built different. We have seen how good he is with the utilities whenever he gets them in the hands. Gyante, look at him, has somehow figured out a way to get to the rooftop.
I think so. That's a cheeky strat he's using. Sandesh, okay, spots out on a player, but at the end he has a dribble in his hand at that moment, so able to convert that one. But still, now it's more serious. Johnny Virus still on very low HP. He's trying to collect any health utilities, but I don't think so that there is any. However, Sandesh is still trying to clear out a lot of area. Virus again goes down, but this time from Gyante. But on the other side, Sandesh instantly got a trade. Cubs is trying to finish him off, but unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. Sandesh looking unstoppable, Johnny. This man literally just built different. 7 elimination out of those. Sandesh collected 6 of them, and now it's a 2v2 fight. Now it's an even fight. However, Virus, he goes down. And oh no, Jane barely surviving on 5% HP, but he knows that where Sandesh is.
Well, let's see though what he can do with this information. Sandesh does find the opening now. This is a final 1v1 between Drew and Sandesh, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look at Jane. He's smiling. He's waiting for Drew to make his play, and Sandesh is also just waiting for an opportunity to deal with the rookie that is in front of him. And the admin just covering up the player right there. Nice Essentials hoodie over there, by the way. That man's got some swag. But Drew, oh no, steps into the line of fire, takes a massive hit on the body. He's going to be down to around 30 HP, puts on a first aid, back to 75. Sandesh going for a different angle this time. Point blank range, and the jump shot connects while Drew was just trying to get through the window. And the win is going to go in the hands of Sandesh. What an amazing showcase of skill, but also kudos to Drew, man. What an amazing performance. This man came from the audience, and he's so good.
He was so good. And look at that. Okay, now he's just gonna click a picture.
Take a selfie on the stage.
Yeah, this happens, right?
Sure, why
But-
not? You're playing with someone who is considered a legend in your country, and you get an opportunity to share the stage with him. Go for a picture. Just go for it.
Yeah. But to be honest, Sandeep,
स्वागत छ यहाँहरु सम्पूर्णलाई फेरि पनि हामी छौं PUBG Mobile National Championship Nepal 2022 को ग्रान्ड फाइनल्समा यो रहेको थियो सो म्याच जहाँ हामीले मौका दिएका थियौं तपाई फ्यान्सहरु मध्येबाट आउनुभएका 8 र्यान्डम प्लेयरहरुलाई प्लेयरहरु
Bipul's here.
DRS गेमिङ
Let's see what he has to say.
प्लेयरहरुसँग सँगै बसेर यो भेन्यूमा बसेर यो ल्यान्डको माहौलको मजा लिँदै नुसाको म्यापलाई एक्सप्लोर गर्ने अनि त्यो सकिसकेको छ सो वी आर अल सेट फर द मेन इभेन्ट जुन सुरु हुनेछ अबको केही समयमा नै अनि हामी सबैजनाले ल्यान इभेन्ट हेरेको छौं PUBG मोबाइल अनि अन्य गेम्सको ल्यान इभेन्ट देखेको छौं बेसिकली हामी यहाँ आज PUBG मोबाइल नेशनल च्याम्पियनशिप नेपाल 2022 को ग्रान्ड फाइनल्सको ल्यान इभेन्टमा छौं अनि ल्यानको सबैभन्दा ब्युटिफुल पार्ट सबैभन्दा मजा आउने पार्ट नै रहन्छ प्लेयर्सहरुको इन्ट्री अनि म अपेक्षा गर्ने छु हामी पहिलो पटक रहेका छौं हामी पहिलो पटक यो गरिरहेका छौं भने पछाडी म जुन जुन टिमको नाम बोलाउने छु म चाहन्छु तपाईको गुन्जयमानले तपाईको आवाजले हो काठमाडौँ उपत्यका हल्लियोस् आज सो सुरुवात गर्न चाहन्छु म स्टेजमा निम्त्याउनका लागि नेपालका टप 16 टिम जो खेल्ने छन् PUBG मोबाइल नेशनल च्याम्पियनशिप नेपाल 2022 को ग्रान्ड फाइनल्स त्यही मध्येको पहिलो टिम स्टेजमा हामीसँग जोडिनका लागि आउनेछ ग्रुप स्टेज र सेमी फाइनलको राम्रो परफर्मेन्स सँगै फाइनलमा आफ्नो स्थान बनाएको पहिलो टिम गिभ इट अप फर LORDXOFFICIAL There you go, Sado, Mallaboy, Kansa अनि फिरोज रहनेछन् LORDXOFFICIAL का लागि म अर्को टिमलाई निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु स्टेजमा दोस्रो फाइनलिस्ट टिम यो टिमको नाम पनि इन्ट्रेस्टिङ रहेको छ अनि नाम जस्तै परफर्मेन्स पनि आउने हामी आशा गर्ने छौं They are Gorkhali and they can fight like a warrior. Give it up for Gorkhali Warrior. Gorkhali Warrior का लागि पुर्बेली पेम्बा हाउडेश्वर अनि नात्सु हामीसँग रहेका छन् म तेस्रो टिमलाई स्टेजमा निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु फाइनलिस्ट मध्येको तेस्रो टिम यो टिमको नाममा त फियरलेस भन्ने शब्द रहेको छ हामी आशा गर्नेछौं परफर्मेन्स पनि त्यस्तै आउनेछ यो फाइनलमा भनेर लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन प्लिज वेलकम टिम फियरलेस गन स्क्वाड there you go fearless squad का लागि अनि X9 रेक्स रम्स र ब्रुकलिन हामीसँग रहेका छन् म स्टेजमा निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु अर्को फाइनलिस्ट टिमलाई जस्तो आफ्नो नाम रहेको छ त्यही किसिमको यो प्रो सिनारियोमा उदाउन सक्ने अर्को एउटा चम्किलो नक्षत्र हामी बन्न सक्छौं भनेर उदाहरण प्रस्तुत गरिसकेको टिम गिभ इट अप फर आर्म्स अफ एन्ड्रोमेडा फाइनलमा हामीसँग जोडिने अर्को टिमका रूपमा रहनेछ जसले यो स्टेजमा यो इभेन्टमा राम्रो परफर्मेन्स गरेर यहाँसम्म आएको छ भने योभन्दा अगाडिको अफिसियल टुर्नामेन्टको पनि एक्सपिरियन्स बटुलिसकेको छ लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन इट्स गोइङ टु बी TribeAeroMacy अफिसियल मैले आवाज कम सुनिरहेको छु आई होप यो आवाज बढ्दै 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 जानेछ भनेर अर्को टिम जो फाइनल्समा हामीसँग जोडिनेछ उनीहरूले अलरेडी प्रुभ गरिसकेको छ कि आफ्नो गन पावरको भरमा हामी यो स्टेजलाई डोमिनेट गर्न सक्छौं भनेर पुट योर ह्यान्ड्स अप फर गोल्डन वॉरियर्स नेपाल गोल्डन वॉरियर्स नेपाल सँगसँगै अब स्टेजमा आउने अर्को फाइनलिस्ट टिम हामीसँग रहनेछ जुन टिमसँग एक्सपिरियन्स त रहेको छ तर हामी आशा गर्नेछौँ परफर्मेन्स अझ बेटर आउनेछ फाइनल्समा भनेर गिभ इट अप फर Nepcrew Officials यी टिमहरुका लागि म भोलि हुटिङ गर्छु पर्सि हुटिङ गर्छु भन्दा तपाईले पाउनु हुने छैन मौका सो यो मौका म तपाईलाई दिइरहेको छु यो ल्यान्डको वान एन्ड ओन्ली इन्ट्री पनि रहेको छ अर्को टिम हामीसँग जो जोडिने छ स्टेजमा त्यसमा केही एक्सपिरियन्स प्लेयर अनि केही यङ र गन पावर्सको एउटा प्योर कम्बिनेसन रहेको छ. लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन, पुट योर ह्यान्ड्स अप फर Vikings Esports. Vikings Esports बाट आकुजड, निन्जा, माइटी अनि क्लासी रहेका छन् हामीसँग. म अर्को टिमलाई स्टेजमा निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु जसको सेमी फाइनल स्टेज फुल अफ अप्स एन्ड डाउन रहेको थियो. तर आशा गर्नेछौँ कि यो स्टेजमा आएर यो अन्डरगड टिमले, याद गर्नुहोस् म अन्डरडग भनिरहेको छैन किनकि त्यो किसिमको पर्फर्मेन्स दिइसकेको छ. अर्को टिम रहनेछ हामीसँग जोडिने. गिभ इट अप फर Valor Esports. Valor Esports सँगसँगै म फाइनल्समा जोडिने अर्को टिमलाई स्टेजमा निम्त्याउने छु, जुन टिम PMPL मा आफूले गुमाएको साखलाई फेरि हात पार्नको लागि, फेरि हत्याउनको लागि लड्न आउँदैछ, यहाँ फाइट गर्न आउँदैछ. फाइटिङ अगेन्स्ट ऑल द odds. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for ATRAX Esports. ATRAX Esports पछाडि अब हामीसँग जोडिनेछ स्टेजमा एउटा यस्तो टिम जसको नाम PUBG मोबाइल सिनारियोमा नेपालमा धेरै लामो समयदेखि चलिरहेको छ. एक्सपिरियन्स छ यो टिमसँग पनि. I want to hear some noises for Team Xtreme. टिम एक्सट्रिम पछाडि अर्को टिम, अर्को फाइनलिस्ट टिम जुन हामीसँग जोडिनेछ यो स्टेजलाई एक्वायर गर्नको लागि. यो टिमको नाममा त एकाडेमी छ तर बिलिभ मी यो प्लेयरको पोटेन्शियल केही अलग लेभलको रहेको छ. लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन, क्यान आई ह्याभ सम नोइजेस फर JM Academy. JM Academyबाट हामीसँग साहा, लेक्जी, एक्सट्रिम अनि समीर रहनेछ. अनि प्लेयरलाई तपाईँले देखिसक्नु भएको छ अगाडि पनि. अर्को टिम म स्टेजमा निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु. यो टिम जब म PUBG मोबाइल नेसनल च्याम्पियनशिप नेपाल 2023 को ग्रान्ड फाइनल्स भन्छु, जुन यो बढिरहेको तापक्रम छ यसलाई अझ तातो बनाउन सक्छ यो टिमले. सेमी फाइनलको विनर टिम. लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन, मेक सम नोइजेस फर लियो ग्याङ्स्टर्स. लियो ग्याङ्स्टर्सबाट हामीसँग स्लिपनट, लिक्विड, स्मोकी अनि हाइट दामी रहनेछन्. होपफुल्ली पर्फर्मेन्स पनि हाइट दामी नै आउनेछ यो टिमबाट. अर्को टिम जो म स्टेजमा निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु, यो टिमको लागि पनि म आवाज सुन्न चाहन्छु. एकदमै पुरानो टिम रहेको छ, सिनारियोमा चलिरहेको टिम, तर सायद यो टिमको बेस्ट फर्म अहिले आएर हामी देखिरहेका छौँ. लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन, क्यान आई ह्याभ सम नोइजेस फर Illuminati. Illuminati-बाट हामीसँग नोभा, स्काई, वाइपर अनि सुसान रहनेछन् यो स्टेजमा आजका लागि. अर्को टिम द 15th टिम म स्टेजमा निम्त्याउने छु. एन्ड आई एम प्रिटी श्योर यो हलको भोल्युम सायद अझै केही माथि पुग्ला जब म यो टिमको नाम लिनेछु भनेर. एउटा यस्तो टिम रहेको छ, फ्यान फेभरेट, one of the OG, filled with star players. Ladies and gentlemen, can I hear some noises for Team JyanMaara? Okay, JyanMaaraबाट हामीसँग वाडुजी, ग्याल्जेनी, स्नाइप, वाइटी अनि गनर रहनुहुनेछ भने अन्तिम टिम गरुम नाम रहेको छ, त्यसैले हामी इन्ट्री पनि अन्तिममा गर्दैछौँ यो टिमको. यो माहौल तातिएको छ तर यो माहौल अझ तातिनेछ जब यो टिमका प्लेयर इन्ट्री गर्नेछन्. लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन, यो लास्ट चान्स टु मेक सम नोइज. एउटा यस्तो टिम रहेको छ, द रियल ओजी, स्टार स्टडेड लाइनअप, एन्ड obviously your favorite. Can I have some noises for Team Abrupt Slayers? Beautiful one, beautiful one. Abrupt Slayers बाट हामीसँग चरी, जोकर, ग्याङ्स्टर, स्लिपी रहनेछन्. सो यी त रहेका छन् टप 16 टिम जसले यहाँबाट आज र भोलिको दिन 2 दिन फाइट गर्नेछन् अल्टिमेट ग्लोरीको लागि. 2 दिन फाइट गर्नेछन् यो स्टेजलाई आफ्नो बनाउनको लागि, यो स्टेजलाई एक्वायर गर्नको लागि. आर यु गाइज रेडी? Come on, यति आवाजले पुग्ने छैन. Are you guys ready? ओके फाइनली लागिरहेको छ. अब चाहिँ ल्यान्ड इभेन्ट भइरहेको छ भनेर. सो हामी धेरै टाढा छैनौँ पहिलो म्याचबाट, जुन अभियसली रहनेछ इराङ्गलको म्यापमा. अनि 16 टिमलाई हामी फाइट गरेको देख्न पाउनेछौँ. यहाँबाट टप 3 आउँदै पिएमपिएल स्टेजसम्म जाने एउटा सपना त सधैँ छ, तर सँगसँगै यो स्टेजमा च्याम्पियन बन्नुको मजा कस्तो रहला जबकि इन्ट्रीमा नै यस्तो मजा आयो. सो हामी डाइरेक्टली म्याचमा जानेछौँ भने तयार हुनुहुन्छ हाम्रा दुई कास्टर्सहरू अंश र मनदीप, सँगसँगै साइडमा एनालिस्ट योजु पनि रहनुहुनेछ हाम्रा लागि. सो अहिलेको लागि ओभर टु यु बोय.
Well, yeah, Ansh, Mandeep and Mr. Yozu are there in Nepal, actually, live in the arena. And we are here on the English broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. Super Johnny, Sivansh right there, sitting right next to me. Well, not right next to me, but he is here. Also, yeah, I mean, a lot of hype in the arena. As I said, the lads were smiling yesterday, but today they look nervous. You can see it in their faces. The pressure of performing in the very first official LAN of Nepal. And along with that, the first game, as Bipul also mentioned it on the stage, it is going to be, of course, the map of Erangel. Top 16 teams that have made it through, 13 teams that have made it through, and the 3 invited teams are just about to jump into the action. But before that, Sivansh, we have to talk about a lot of things. 30,000 rupees on the line in terms of prize money. Wow.
You know, that's a massive amount of prize pool. Plus, one more thing, and that is, you know, like the cherry on the top, and that is this is the first LAN event, and you'll get $30,000. So that's the perfect combination you can ever imagine, in my perspective.
I mean, I agree with that. I mean, especially for amateur teams, especially for newer players, it is definitely going to be a big deal. Because, I mean, imagine you're one of the teams that played the group stages, played the semi-finals, played the online qualifiers, in fact, and then the groups, then the semi-finals, and then you are playing in the finals, and you win the 10 grand for the first prize. It is going to be quite exciting, especially you don't win that 10 grand in just a willy-nilly online tournament. It's the first official LAN tournament to ever happen in Nepal for PUBG Mobile. So it's kind of a big deal, to be honest. I mean, that's going to be the first thing that goes on your resume as a professional esports athlete. Along with that, as you mentioned, a few big names that you were talking about earlier. JyanMaara is a team you're competing against. Abrupt Slayers is a team that you're competing against. Let's not forget ASL. They won the PMPL South Asia Season 3. They had 3 chicken dinners on the first day of the grand final. Still remember that impressive run. I mean, golden old days. As you were talking about JyanMaara, a team that has represented Nepal in basically every South Asian tournament that has ever happened, going back all the way to 2019. I remember that tournament because that was also my first LAN back then. And it was impressive. They were there. Elementrix were there. Dead Eyes guys used to be there. I mean, these teams are like, they've been playing for a while now. So OG names to be a part of this. TDP was also there. Trust the process. So again, massive opportunity for the lads to learn, to grow, to get some experience. We did see the point structure. I'm not going to talk about that much because it has been, again, the same for the last 2 years. Basically, you win the game, you get 15 points. You finish second, you get 12 placement points. Finish third, you get 10 placement points, and so on, 1 point per elimination. But moving forward, again, 6 matches are going to happen today, 6 matches tomorrow. So a total of 12 games to be played by the 16 teams that are part of the grand finals. And it is going to be tough.
Yeah, certainly going to be tough. But you know what, as you just mentioned, it seemed like, you know, it's just 12 games. But let me put something, you know, like a little bit, let's talk about the games. It's just only 12 games. 12 games will decide who's going to be the champion of the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nepal edition. Only 12 games. So basically, it's going to be a tough run for some team. It's going to be a, like, type of a roller coaster ride for some. Plus, also one thing, like Bipul also mentioned one thing, like some of them are like before this LAN event, they are underdogs, but right now they are going to be the undergods here. So I would love to see how they are going to perform against one of the best teams. Especially excited for Xtreme, right? He is one of the most experienced player in the lobby. He's playing from JyanMaara Academy. If I'm not wrong, he was in the high voltage team back in the days. But you know what? The amount of experience he put every single time in the game is massive. So they have a really high amount of choice, how amount of chances to get a chicken dinner in the first game of the day. But right now we have the schedule in front of us.
Yeah, schedule of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Again, in the professional circuit these days, only 3 maps are played: Erangel, Miramar, and Sanhok, and we are going to play those 3 maps twice today. I mean, not we. These players are going to play those 3 maps twice today and twice tomorrow as well. But yeah, as you were talking about Xtreme, apart from him, I think a few names that are recognized instantly during the group stages were Slipknot, Sasa, and Liquid, because I have had the pleasure of watching them in the past during the PMCOs and a few other tournaments that they played locally in their region, and these lads are extremely good. Xtreme has a lot of experience under his belt, but same can't be said for it. Said for his teammates. But although Sivansh, that does bring us to the next sort of hurdle. That is for you and me. What is your prediction for the game?
I was talking about JyanMaara Academy, so I'll go with JyanMaara. The name is kind of similar, but I think JyanMaara might secure the first chicken dinner of the day. And what about you, by the way?
Well, if you're gonna go with JyanMaara Academy, I will go with Illuminate Crew. Illuminate Crew is one of the teams that has actually impressed me with how aggressive they are. It does not necessarily work out quite nicely for them in the end game scenarios, but they end up walking away with a lot of points.
Eliminate Crew, right? One of the most experienced team again. They have that experience. The gun power is really fine. If you talk about the way they take their team fights is also good. Plus, I like the way they play in Miramar. They always opt for that 1+1+2 split, but always help them to collect some information. The scout always has that information about where the teams are, where are they situated, and from which location which should opt for the rotations and stuff. I really like their gameplay in Miramar map, but I'm a little bit concerned about the Erangel. You picked the Eliminate Crew as well. Let's see what's just gonna happen, but really excited for this one, dude.
I mean, everyone's excited. Look at that. The admins are making sure the players are ready, and since we do see the lads on the screen, I believe we are about to jump into the action very soon, ladies and gentlemen. The stage is set, and that's a young lad. That's a fairly young lad right there. One thing I've noticed about younger players is definitely how aggressive they are. So I think there is a direct correlation in the how aggressive you can be and how young you are. This is just me talking, just random thoughts that I have in my head. But moving on from that, yeah, definitely it is going to be quite interesting. And as you mentioned about Illuminate Crew, I want to see how many eliminations Illuminate can get for themselves. Also, if you guys are wondering why these players are wearing 2 headsets, one is a noise cancelling headphone. So basically, as Sivansh was mentioning, on LAN, one of the things that happens is sometimes the way the audience reacts can actually put an impact on your decision-making process. You hear the table shake, you hear the stage literally shake, you feel it shake, you hear the audience's chants roaring in the arena, and it's going to throw off your game. That is why noise cancelling headphones are important, and of course you need to hear the game sound as well. That is why the second pair of headphones are there. So everyone is prepared. What a lovely moment right there, putting noise cancelling headphones on your own teammate. Quite important, as we mentioned, but we're waiting for the game to begin. Me and Sivansh, we have made our predictions. What is your prediction, guys? This one is for the viewers. Do make sure you guys have, first of all, subscribed to the official PUBG Mobile Esports South Asia's YouTube page, YouTube channel. Do like this broadcast and share it amongst your friends. Let's make sure there are a lot of people on this broadcast right now, because again, it is going big. Also, do make sure to support your teams in the chat by dropping some hearts right there along with the names of the teams that you guys are cheering for. And also, again, let's see who wins.
Let's see who wins. You know what, Johnny? Let me tell you one thing. Okay, so there's a lot of advantage of LAN event. Obviously, you are with your teammates. You are with your with your fellow teammates. Obviously, you can hear the audience, you can feel the pressure. But there's also one thing, and that is very common nowadays, but people don't mention it. I don't know why. Maybe it's me only who spotted that out, but basically we'll witness the plane trajectory in just few seconds. But I just want to mention one thing. Whenever you are in a LAN event, there are players who can spot you out. Basically, your teammates are gonna spot you. So whenever they die, so they can just stand just beside you and they can tell you what you can do. So that is also an advantage. However, they can just look at their phone. They can easily spectate you at that very moment. But spotting is also a really good option if you are looking forward to it. But we have the plane path in front of us. It starts from the southern side of military base heading towards Talbot. A really good plane path, but I would love to see a circle towards the western side of the map. It should form towards like the ruins Katka quarry side, because then the players who just tend to drop towards the eastern side, they might feel a little bit of competition in the early stage of the map.
Well, let's see where the circle is going to go. So far, as you mentioned, I mean, we do have the flight path leaning towards the eastern part of the map. It's going to be quite easy for the teams to drop towards the military island and also towards Mansion, Shelter, Prison, Lipovka, Pochinki is, well, quite close to the flight path. Gutka and Ruins, as you mentioned, are pretty far away from the flight trajectory, so it's going to be quite a bit of a challenge for the teams to actually find some early loot for themselves and be prepared to take a fight. Because if right now your game plan begins from anywhere surrounding the Georgia pole position, anywhere surrounding the Gutka or the Ruins area, you need the weapons to survive in the early stages, especially in Gutka. It's quite open. You're quite exposed. It's a massive risk dropping towards Gutka, but we do have the zone in front of us, centered between Pochinki and Rozhok. Not really a difficult circle to play the game with, but all right. So now this is interesting. We do have the lads from AST dropping towards Kameshki. So assume they wanted a slow start to the game, but unfortunately for them, there's going to be JyanMaara. There will be the lads from the Gorkhali Warriors squad that are going to be waiting for them towards Lipovka and towards Yasnaya respectively. Illuminate crew, my pick, have gone for a 3-1 split drop. I'm worried, Sivansh.
They used to do it a lot in the group stage. I saw that like sometimes it's Sky and sometimes it's another player, but going for the same strat in the LAN finals, it's a risky job, dude. Ooh. Meanwhile, we just saw Vehicle Liberation. That's cool. It's secured by Valor Esports, Ayush. And yeah, Valor Esports is a team. Bipul mentioned that they are going to be the under gods here, so they secure the first elimination right away. So it's a good sign for them, but it's a vehicle elimination. So yeah, that's also plus points for those, basically the style points, +1 for those style points. However, Valor Esports also secured well elimination, so they are on the first position. Technically, they are the first position because they are the one who secured well elimination points. So yeah, that's it. But for now, Valor Esports. Let's talk about this team, right? There's one player, if I'm not wrong, yeah, it's Ayush, who has a really ridiculous amount of high confidence. He always opt for those individual fights, and he used to win those. That's the best part, Johnny. I like his gameplay. He used those UMP and M416 loadout, pretty perfect, pretty common. But the way he uses it is amazing. Just witness the way he plays. But I would love to see whenever they engage in a fight, whenever they engage in an individual fight or in a team fight, I would love to see how he's going to perform. But I have an eye on Ayush.
Well, let's see. I believe everyone's going to have their eyes set on Ayush to see if he delivers and how his performance is going to be throughout the day. But right now, over in the city of Milta, the squad of Lord X has all their bases covered. We have all the 4 players just looting around, quite comfortable since they are the only team to occupy this massive city all for themselves. This is a lucky moment for them. But let's look at this. That was the first blood of the game, ladies and gentlemen, as we had Exotic being run over by Anmol from the Valor Esports squad. So it was the first elimination from the game. Apart from that, I believe all the other excitement is going to happen a little bit later during the game. again, landing towards the western part of the map, it is extremely tricky. Especially, I don't like to drop towards Gatka if you don't have a vehicle, if you don't find any weapons, which can be like looking for weapons and vehicle in Gatka is it can be extremely tricky for an entire team. You can have one player in that position and be okay, but committing 2 or 3 players can sometimes be a challenge. Wait, what happened? Is this buggy stuck? Adesh. And now he has to wait for his team.
Okay, that's cool. Gen Z boy. Instantly capturing the peak of the Potato Hill. However, it's a really good call. Team Xtreme already opting for Potato Hill area. They have control of that one single compound. When look at that. Okay, they are trying to collect a lot of information that there's no one. At least there's no competition in the early stages of the map, and that's the best part for them. Team Xtreme doing whatever they are best at. So they're looking good for now. But on the other side, we have the live location tab right in just right in front of us. JyanMaara, Lipovka being acquired by JyanMaara. On the other side, Abrupt Slayers. The fan favorites are here. Dropped out near the school and the school apartments. ATRAX playing in Georgia Pool side. And Leo Gangster, one of the team which I think so had a really good outing in the previous stage, so should look out for them too. They have that perfect gun power. I think so. This is one of the team who can easily, be in the top, who can easily secure the top 5 in this LAN event. So yeah, on this side, JyanMaara Academy in Pochinki, JyanMaara in prison, LORDXOFFICIal. Dean has really good players, but again they can feel the pressure of this LAN event. I'm definitely sure that's why they're playing slow. LORDXOFFICIal is a team who tend to play really aggressive, but right now they're playing slow.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of options available for them, considering they were quite isolated towards the side of Milta a few moments ago and now have moved up to the shelter area. We do have Team Xtreme on our screens now. In the middle of nowhere. They, if I'm not wrong, they did have the arms of Andromeda quite close to them about a minute or 2 ago, but since then the teams have sort of dissipated in all the directions. That has resulted in what could have been a 4v4 team fight being denied to us. But over here in school and the apartments area, we have the legends, or the legendary team known as the Abrupt Slayers.
They might go for the the same strat, and they can easily secure 3 containers in a row if they want to, obviously. But for now, acquiring people is a really good thing. Plus, I don't think so that anyone's just gonna take a fight against them, because we all know how much aggressive they are. Gorkhali Warriors. The name, I like the name, especially about that the player's name, obviously, plus the team name is also amazing. But finally, we have the map feed in front of us. ATRAX. It seems like they're gonna take northern side of rotation, or maybe head on towards the Rozhok. But for now, Circle takes a centralized shift in which arms of Andromeda, JyanMaara Academy, they are in the core of the circle. On the other side, Eliminate Crew also looking good. Nepcrew, okay, this is a team which is like kind of the Trojan horses in the game. They tend to play slow. They are the most silent one, but whenever they get the chance, they are going to be the most violent one. So just be careful a little bit.
Well, I think that's going to be the story for basically every team that is a part of the action right now. And look at that from Kameshki. Finally moving out are the lads from TribeAeroMacy. Want to see how far they will get. JyanMaara Parts about to clash against the players of LORDXOFFICIal. Vadu, Snipe and Gunner, they seem prepared to take this fight, but the players from LORDXOFFICIal do pull off an Obi-Wan Kenobi as they start heading towards the higher ground. Let's see how they're willing, or how eager are they to prove themselves against a team like JyanMaara. So far, they have just kept going. They have kept going their own way, falling along the path that they chose before they ever came across the lads from JyanMaara. But Galzan on the other side finds the Gorkhali Warriors. Few shots fired on Jubilee. He has taken a lot of damage, but not enough to get knocked down. The lads from the JW squad do end up surviving, and they do keep moving forward.
Oh no, Malaboy got picked up by Samir, that's JyanMaara Academy, by the way. Secured one, it seems like they secured one pick. They're still waiting for that confirmation. Spots out Naksha. Samir fired a lot of bullets onto him, but he's just gonna enjoy Malaboy's loot for now. And look at that, he's quite happy because again they really have a good position. They are playing with 1+3 split. And it's a risky split because they are playing around Pochinki, and a lot of teams are rotating from the same area, so they need to, be careful. Otherwise, they might lose out some players. But for now, Xtreme, I think so. He's the one who got spotted out by the players of Arms of Andromeda and received some amount of damage. Dispatched himself up, and now he's back in action. On the side, Arms of Andromeda playing around the school area. And they are quite safe because they have almost 4 solid compounds to their favor, so they can play around both. They can play around all of them. On the other side, JyanMaara Academy still looking out for some more eliminations. Oh, let's see, spots another player going for the stab shots, and I'm not sure that it's possible, to take out the players because they have a solid cover, but. It's gonna be a gamble for him, but at least he knows that there are 2 players in front of him, so he has to work with that small information.
Well, there might be a lack of information, but there is no lack of courage amongst these lads. Let's see. Circle moving up north. Still, a good chunk of the Pochinki city is going to be there. But Rozhok is where everyone seems to be headed. A massive cluster forming towards the southeastern edge of the zone. I just see 4 teams who have managed to avoid this chaos so far. Everyone else is going to head towards the cluster. Illuminate Crew still outside the zone. Nepcrew Official as well, along with the Vikings, really far away from the zone. So it's going to be a challenge for these teams to actually find a safe haven once the zone actually moves forward. But hey, there it is. Another lad losing his life inside of the game. And I believe it was one of the players from the JW squad.
Yes, it is. On the other side, Team Xtreme spots out the players of Eliminate Crew. They've fired a lot of bullets. In fact, connected a lot of them too. But Sky was quite lucky. Ran away. On the other side, Team Xtreme. They're playing from the edge of the circle, so they need to be careful. Eliminate Crew. Oh no, they're just right beside the players of Arms of Andromeda. They have to be careful, otherwise they lost a lot of their lives. Mukesh spots out one, knocks one down, and now the whole team of Eliminate Crew, they got stuck inside one compound. Johnny, this is not looking good for them. This is not looking good for them at all. Viper hiding inside a small room. Oh no, it's looking deadly.
Well, it is quite deadly, and that's how team fights are supposed to be. Sky is extremely low. Luffy trying to find an angle to go for the 2 players that are trying to hide inside the building. But Illuminate Crew, the only thing that's going well for them is the fact that they still have all 4 players alive. Viper and Novax, they have lost their HPs. Mayal, he's going to back off, jump on the other side of the broken wall. They completely abandon the house, and now there is a little bit of a breathing room for both the squads, Arms of Andromeda and Illuminate Crew. But they are making a lot of noise over here. They have to be extremely cautious. They will attract the other teams towards this direction, who will come in the hopes that whoever survives this entire fiasco is not going to have a lot of players available. But look at this. Nepcrew Official, well, it's a different Luffy, but this one is going to go down to a nade, and an impressive nade by Liquid. Instant knock. The finish is going to be confirmed by Smokey over there. So 1 point secured by the team.
1 down, 3 more to go. On the other side, look at the mini map. Oh no, the circle took a really hard shift. The river banks of Rozhok are still into the play. It seems like Valor Esports has a really good chance to secure a second dinner because they are present near the... Inside, they have a control of the whole water city. So, they are looking really strong. Their positioning is good and they have all the 4 players alive. So, yeah, this is a good sign. Plus, ATRAX can also work around this situation because they also have an opportunity to move from the northern side of the map, at least to play on the edge from the northern side of Rozhok. They can do that if they want to. We still have 59 players in the lobby, and after 14 seconds, we'll witness a 4th circle will start closing in. And after this one, I'm sure that the circle will leave these compounds in which Arms of Andromeda and the players of Eliminate Crew are hiding. JyanMaara Academy on the other side takes down Aku Jord from Team Vikings. So they lost one of their main player. Smokey with that amazing spray. But at the end, he didn't got the knock. On the other side, it was another player, the same team. At the end, Leo Gangsters secures a knock, so they might secure the finish. No, they're still trying to do that. But the distance is quite a lot. Plus, they also have a solid cover, but again, Haidami secures another one.
Yeah, nice tap shots from the Scar L in the distance, going for taps and bursts alternatively. Has managed to secure a knock, but over here, Arms of Andromeda and Illuminate still going at it. Luffy has been knocked down. But the lads from Illuminate, they're stuck in a dip. Mealu, he was trying to get to his teammate, but the nade is going to knock him out. Mukesh does chime in, but he runs headfirst towards his own demise. And that is the first squad wipe of the game. Arms of Andromeda eliminated from this match by the lads of Illuminate Crew. We have 15 teams, 49 players still surviving. Sky is extremely low, but instantly Prones down is going to go for a first aid. Viper has been knocked out, but should be a revive considering the lads from Illuminate do have a lot of cover available for them. But right now, the team that is there with the highest number of eliminations are Leo Gangsters, playing like absolute gangsters in this matchup. Look at that. GW, Downey was in a world of hurt, but still is managing to survive.
Somehow managed to survive. On the other side, you just mentioned about Leo Gangster, right? Roaring like a Leo and playing like Gangster. And they're looking out for some more elimination. It seems like they secured another knock. On the other side, LORDXOFFICIal not looking good. They are suffering the damage of the blue zone, the consistent amount of damage of the blue. Oh no, Firoz has only one first aid kit in the backpack. He's just going to apply that. No, he goes down by the blue. And now Eliminate Crew. They're going to leave the vicinity and now they're going to move inside the circle. But it's going to be a difficult task for them. It's going to be one of the most unfortunate situation for them, because if they found one team right in front of them, so it means they're gonna charge in onto them. But for now, JyanMaara Academy, they are in the whole world of troubles and they are done. Leo Gangsters already secured 8 eliminations. This team is looking unstoppable on the other side. Abrupt Slayers doing their job perfectly, pinching down the players of Eliminate Crew. And Gangster, what was that? Using a 4 times in an MK14 and... oh my goodness. That's amazing. The recoil control is out of this world.
I mean, what do you expect These lads are here to prove they have what it takes to compete on the biggest stage of them all, and they are putting it all on display today. 14 teams, 39 players still alive in this very first game of the PMNC Nepal Grand Finals Day 1. Right now we have on our screens TribeAeroMacy Officials Summer. Let's see how hot it can get during the days of summer. But TribeAeroMacy is one of those teams that I have noticed are brilliant in terms of how they position themselves in the midst of chaos. They are a smack in the center. They have I believe, one of the only few good cover positions inside of the zone right now. Everyone else only has a few other options remaining. Either you can go for the swan dive into this river, or you can try and play on this small little patch of land across the river. Oh, Illuminate playing so well in the beginning, but now have finally fallen down to the lads of ASL. And if we are talking about where exactly they fell, I believe they were trying to push in from the southeastern or the southwestern edge of the zone, because for a long time they did go for a late rotation right there. But Nepcrew Official Manish is an absolute menace right now. Has a car inside of the water, and for those of you who missed it, yes, if you switch your seats in the car, you can shoot under the water.
Yeah. You can utilize this situation perfectly. If Manish spots out even one player, and look at that, Zayol is doing the job perfectly. Collecting the information and just transferring the same to Manish, and on that Manish is working out. And look at that, just because of that secure 3 elimination right away from the same location, and now Zayol is in a bit of trouble, goes down unfortunately. But Manish, oh no, the cover was perfect. But unfortunately, the spray from his opponents was outstanding. That's why he got picked off, and now Manish's position has been compromised. He has to leave his car, and now he just dropped down to only of 10% of HP. The circle took a really hard shift towards the western side of Rozhok. There's one team still has the epicenter of the zone, but how they're going to survive? Manish going for a gamble. Has a skull, peppering down some random bullets, but on the other side, got picked up from the distance. Nepcrew takes an exit at the 11th position, but still managed to get 4 total elimination points. I'm happy. And out of those 4, 3 of them being secured by Manish. Gorkhali Warriors spins it down. The players of it seems like it's going to be Abrupt Slayers, and yes, it is. Sleepy is the final man surviving just behind the vehicle. For how long he can survive, lobbed out the final smoke grenade he has in the backpack, and you know what? This could be the end for Abrupt Slayers. Yep.
Well, this is the end for the lads of ASL, in fact, as they have been eliminated on the 8th position, and the crowd is roaring in the arena right now. I can literally hear it from miles. I assume it's like 1,000 miles away. But 7 teams remaining, 16 players still alive. TribeAeroMacy, all 4 still standing in this game. Leo Gangsters are going to fall down as well, unfortunately having just secured 10 points in this particular match. Now we do have the Gorkhali Warriors, just 1 lad remaining. Vikings surviving in the blue zone. Classy, the first aid is not going to come online in time, and there he goes, misjudged the timing of that first aid, and that is going to lead us, ladies and gentlemen, to a total of 3 teams taking an exit.
Oh, no,
Vikings are out, Dex is out. Oh, 2 teams, 4 teams, 10 players still alive. Oh, this is going to TribeAeroMacy. TribeAeroMacy or JyanMaara are going to walk away with the win.
I think so. TribeAeroMacy has a really good chance to secure this one, because they have the land, and plus all the 4 players are still there. Plus, I like the positions. Knife Whitey was holding, but on the other side, oh no, he got picked up by Downey before he can just enter inside that river. Unfortunately, JyanMaara is suffering, and they are not looking in a good position. But on the other side, TribeAeroMacy playing really good. Spots out Knife Whitey. He's bleeding out slowly and steadily, but on the other side, one of their player needs a revival, and it is possible because every single player is sticking to each other. JyanMaara still has a chance, but it's going to be a difficult one.
Well, it is definitely going to be quite difficult for them. Winning ain't easy. We all know that.
True.
And I think JyanMaara, for them, it's a different challenge. But TribeAeroMacy, opportunity for them to fly high, as it is a 4 versus 1 situation as of now. Wadu is going to step out behind the cover. Goes for a few shots on that movie buggy, but apparently he has been baited now. He's going to try and move towards Gunner. And Gunner is going to be blown to pieces by the nade that was lobbed into the water. Wadu goes for a swim. He does not have a lot of opportunity to win this game. The only way one of the other teams are going to make a winning play is if they are patient enough and all of them just together collapse on the players of TribeAeroMacy. Downey, that was a beautiful lineup. Crosshair placed perfectly. Summer taking a massive hit to his face, allowing Wadu an opportunity to breathe. But Summer, he can't stay hidden behind that rock for long, because TribeAeroMacy, they have been pushed towards the edge of the zone. Pemba is going to be taken out down to the top 3 teams of the game. Downey is going to be finished off as well. 6 players remaining, 4 of which do represent the lads from TribeAeroMacy. Wadu is still in that river, hiding in that car, and that car was about to be blown up, but no, Zio is going to be knocked out by Wadu, and what an amazing moment. That is what a professional does in a situation like that. He did not panic, remained calm, knows how to deal with the pressure, and he is putting all his experience on display right there. 3 versus 1 situation. TribeAeroMacy, they have an opportunity to go for a revive, and Wadu is finally eliminated from this match. Top 2 teams, 4 versus 1. Libby is going to be the last player as tries to go for a knock, but it's not going to be secured, and TribeAeroMacy walking away with the very first win of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Impressive, and I think that is definitely going to give their confidence a massive boost.
Look at that, the sigh of relief at the end after securing that chicken dinner. Plus, the good part is other teams are also happy for them, because at the end, this is their first LAN event, and they secure the first chicken dinner of the day. 10 points right away. On the other side, Abrupt Slayers, the way they played was outstanding. Plus, we have the stats. They secured 13 eliminations, total 28 points from this matchup. Dished out 2003 damage, and they're happy, Johnny. They're happy.
I mean, they have to be happy, but now things get real. That was just the first game. They have 5 more remaining that they have to play throughout the day. It is going to be quite a bit of stress that they have to deal with. I'm pretty sure these lads are happy, but they're also worried about the next few matches, as I said. And it is going to be quite tricky. It is definitely going to be very tricky for them to make it work. But as we did discuss it, I mean, the strategy seems to be to play it extremely slow, stay hidden till the mid-game stages, and then try to move towards the zone. For TribeAeroMacy, it has worked out in the group stages, it worked out in the semifinals, and I believe it's going to work now.
Yep. It seems like it just worked out, and you know what? I think so. They should stick to the plan. They're playing naturally, and they're really good at it. So I love their style. They were just being silent. We just mentioned this when in the early stage of the match, they were playing really slow, and at the end they knew that, you know what, this is gonna be their game if they're gonna play silent. Plus, they also had the only compound which was inside the circle, which was inside the the 5th and the 6th circle. So the chances were pretty high, especially if you have a solid cover. But there was also one thing, and that is JyanMaara doesn't have even a single piece of land in their favor. 2 of their players was swimming, and one of them got already spotted out from the distance, and he got knocked out. So in that scenario, TribeAeroMacy knew that, you know what, we already have all the information we require. We just need to work on our aim, and in that, Zio helped them a lot. He secured 5 elimination, 3 knock, a really good knock to elimination conversion, dished out 770 damage approximately, and it's a really good strat. Healing down is only 172.
Well, I mean, an impressive performance from this lad, especially considering all of this came out in that final few moments of the match. 5 eliminations, 769 damage, as you mentioned, 172 healing done. We know that's not a lot, but it was very impressive. 3 knocks secured for his team as well. So it is now an opportunity for us to actually look forward to how consistent him and his teammates are going to be throughout the rest of the day, because that is also again one of the important things that is required from these players once they move on to the stages like PMPL and the PMGC and so on. But in the list of top players, we have the lads from ASL who were very aggressive from the start till the very end. Might not have gotten the chicken dinner, but I'm pretty sure they have a lot of points.
Certainly have a lot of points. In fact, if I'm not wrong, they secured 10 elimination points from this matchup, so it's a really good number if you're hitting the double digits and just by securing those eliminations. So yeah, you're a really good team. Obviously they are. That's why they are in the top players. Out of 4 players, 3 of them got featured into the top players. Sleepy was awake throughout the match, dished out 800 approximately damage. If we talk about it, 795 out of that secured 4 eliminations. Shari with 803 and secured 2 elimination. But let's talk about the match summary. The highest elimination goes to Zeo. The highest damage goes to Shari, who secured 2 elimination out of that, but it was a good thing. Hyde Dami, one of my favorite player, because this lad literally was in the pain in the head for a lot of players who was trying to move inside the circle, and he was literally playing on the edge, got prone down in the edge of the circle and peppering down bullets onto all of them. Every single of them he spotted out. So yeah, he was all over the places throughout the match.
And just because he was all over the place throughout the match does not mean a lot of important plays weren't made by him. Sure. He was quite key in his team's performance. He was very involved in the number of points that they've scored. So again, value output was there. But moving forward, we have the match rankings after the very first game on our screens. TribeAeroMacy Official finishing off with 28 points in total, the chicken dinner and the 13 eliminations. And that is, again, very impressive considering I believe they were sitting on 0 eliminations up until the 18-minute marker. That is when they started to finally step out and started to take on teams. JyanMaara is going to be there with 15 eliminations of their own. We have the lads from GWN with just 1 elimination points, but they managed to finish second inside of this game, so 13 points to them. But amongst all of this, look at the players from ASL. They have 10 eliminations, just 1 placement points. They were out for blood. They did not want to play for survival. They did not want to stay in this game for long. They are like, yeah, points are all that matters. Yeah. And we can get those elimination points instead of placement points. So yeah, that is how we are going to do this. But it was a fun game. I'm not going to lie. I enjoyed this match.
Sure. I agree on that. The first elimination was vehicle run over. What else you need? Then after that, we just saw a circle, which was really difficult for a lot of teams. In fact, it was a really weird circle. We talk about this the first game of the day. Plus, I really expected a lot from the team Nepcrew. However, they couldn't be able to deliver that much. But you know what? Just the first game again. You know what? This is just the start. Some of the teams were just testing the waters. For an example, it was Eliminate Crew. They were looking good. But there's only one thing which was against them, and that is the circle. Other than that, their aim, their team fights, and the way they eliminated Arms of Andromeda was perfect. Every single thing was in their favor except the zone, and that's the thing where that's the time where things went really downhill.
Yeah, things just went south from there on out. But look at this, JyanMaara Academy, Lexi and Samir trying their level best. Xtreme trying to save his team, but Leo Gangsters, as we talked about them, were playing like gangsters from the get-go. Early aggression will be beneficial to you if you manage to secure a lot of points, but it's always going to be a gamble. It is a 50-50 decision because you can't win every fight. You can't have an advantage in every single fight. There will be moments where your players, your entries will be taken out. They will be knocked out, and it becomes a challenge to recover from situations like that. That is why we saw Leo Gangsters go down early. That is why we saw Eliminate Crew go down early, and that is the same reason why the lads from ASL were taken out early. All of these 3 teams managed to get a good number of elimination points for themselves in the early stages, but closing out the game, it's a different story. And looking at the damage histogram, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be quite clear as well. Arms of Andromeda. Quite an unfortunate series of event for them, clashing up against the players of Illuminate Crew. So they were handed the early exit. Illuminate Crew on the other side, 778 damage dished out, 3 eliminations secured. Then the lads from ASL, look at that, 2,627 damage for 10 eliminations, and they were eliminated so early that they just got 1 placement point.
They just need that 1 placement point for this matchup. They were like, you know what, that's enough for us. But you know what, they need to get some more in the upcoming matches. But I'm really happy the way this match has panned out. But the next map, it's gonna be my favorite one. Obviously, it's gonna be Sanhok. I love Sanhok map because you know what, in that one particular match, you can just go for some.
Miramar's next.
Oh, it's Miramar. Okay, I'm sometimes I'm wrong, but
yeah. Miramar is the second map. You will have to wait for Sanhok. We knew you wanted to watch Sanhok, so we put it quite late in our schedule, Sivansh.
Why you are doing this to me? But now
it's all because of you that Sanhok is third.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. But yes, Miramar is going to be the next game. So, Sivansh, what's your prediction for Miramar?
Obviously, Eliminate Crew, dude. They are unstoppable in Miramar map. You can't stop them. So, obviously, Miramar for Eliminate Crew, dude.
Alright, so you're gonna go with Illuminate Crew. I'm gonna go with the lads who are here to play, who are here to slay. I'll go with Abrupt Slayers. It was an impressive performance in the previous game, and I know with especially having players like Joker in the lineup, you will never back away from a fight. But on Miramar, they will be slowed down quite forcefully because the map is big. It becomes quite difficult to spot out individuals, go for entire team wipes. So I believe that deterring factor that will slow them down in the early stages could be the thing that also helps them walk away with the win on this map.
You know what? Yeah, that could happen. But I'm more curious about how JyanMaara Academy is just gonna play, because if you remember, a lot of the teams got stuck against the blue zone, plus they were a little bit far away from the safe zone. That's why some of the teams utilized that and exploited that, especially Abrupt Slayers. They were like, you know what, we are not going to enter inside the circle. What we're going to do, we're going to take you down with us because we are going down. What else we need? We're just going to get some picks, and that's what we are getting. So that was their game plan, and they were pretty good with that. And okay, so some of the players using those wired earphones and some of them using wireless. So, okay, that's up to their choice, you know. It all comes down to how much comfortable you are with what type of, you know, accessory you use with your device. But it all comes down to that one thing, and that is how you feel. But the next map, it's going to be Miramar. I'm 110% sure it's going to be a slow one because the Erangel was a little bit slow one. It was just a first map, but still, Miramar is a little bit big from Erangel. We're gonna compare it with any map. Miramar is one of the biggest map in PUBG Mobile. Plus, the ATRAX. Okay, they were discussing some strategies, Johnny. It seems like they were.
Well, you have to discuss your strategies and finalize on what the entire team is going to be doing before the match begins. And talking about the match beginning, ladies and gentlemen, this one has already begun. The trajectory of the plane starting from the southwestern edge of the map, going, well, not to the northeastern edge. It is just going midway towards the eastern side. So from Valle del Mar to just a little bit north of Impala, it is going to be a shorter flight path, but it also leans heavily towards the southern side of the map. So all the teams that want to play from El Pozo, from Hacienda del Patron, El Azar, Torre Amuda, even though hardly anyone goes there, they're in for a challenge.
They certainly are in for the challenge. And we usually witness a northern circle in these type of trajectories, but that's going to happen. You know what? This might create a lot of chaos for the teams who dropped out to the southern side of the map. Valor Esports. Okay, so they also had a really good positioning in the previous map till the 5th circle, and I thought they might be into the top 2. However, that wasn't the case. But for now, Arms of Andromeda moving towards the western side of the map. ATRAX heading towards Monte Nuevo. Valor Esports already dropped towards a certain side of Los Leones, and it's a decent circle.
Well, I mean, it's a good circle. If this goes towards La Benedita, or if it moves up north, it's going to be fun. If it goes towards Los Leones, it's going to be a slow mid game, but the end game is going to be extremely fun. If this goes towards the eastern side, it's going to be quite enjoyable. So no matter where the zone goes, we're going to have a lot of fun watching this game. There's a lot of open spaces. If you come from San Martin to Los Leones, there's an open pathway. So it is definitely going to be quite tricky for the teams to rotate from zone to zone. But in the early stages, there aren't really any drop clashes happening. So I don't think we're going to get to see an early fight.
Yeah, I'm missing that too. But one thing, Johnny, there are only two teams which are not two, in fact, three teams which are just outside the safe zone, and which is a really good point because they can play around the edge because we saw that all the teams from the Nepal region tend to just go for those early rotations over the core of the map, so they can easily hold those edge of the circle if they want to. I'm talking about the teams who are just right behind the circle, and every single one of them dropped over the western side of the map. Plus, Zeo, this man was unstoppable. Plus, he was one of the key player for Team TribeAeroMacy. Because of him, they secured a chicken dinner because he was the MVP. Plus, he secured 5 eliminations, and this man is really young. And you mentioned it pretty earlier, right? Those young players are aggressive, and due to that aggression, they won every single fight. So yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. And I would love to see Zeo just going to perform good throughout this LAN event, because then this man has a really bright future.
Well, yeah, consistency is quite important for all of these players. Team Xtreme Demon on a screen, score buzz now. They are playing from the positions between Hacienda del Patron, the small little compound, small little sheds that are available to them. So they will have decent starting loot, but I believe if a mid to long range fight happens at this point, Team Xtreme is going to be in a world of hurt. Vikings now on our screens, present all the way up north in LSR. The good thing for them is the fact that the circle is towards the eastern side and the edge of the zone is not too far away from them. So it should be quite easy for them to actually just play a little extra slow in this matchup on Miramar if they want.
They can make choice, right? As you just mentioned, they are not that far behind from the circle. They can play extra slow if they want to, and they can easily move inside the inside the core, because I don't think so that they're gonna face any type of problem, or we can say type of competition in the early stage, because a lot of teams are gonna focus on their rotations too. So that's a really good option. Plus, Abrupt Slayers, they are also opted for a really good split. Gangster spots out one team just moving or rotating right in front of him. Test out a little bit of damage, not onto the player, onto his vehicle. And it seems like he's just gonna let them just gonna secure his vehicle, because he already compromised his position, and he knows that it's a really difficult call to secure a knock from this distance, especially when the players has those ridges and the cars, the vehicles, they have a good amount of cover, and they're working out with that too. So it's a really good difficult call to get something out of it. So he's just backing off, which is really good, and he might regroup with his teammates. I don't know what he's thinking. Okay, he just move towards a little bit southern side of the map, just be a little bit more secure. Gorkhali Warriors Nepal on the other side is playing slow, and they are just they're playing good for now because every single of them, one of them are live, opting for a basic loot. Okay, some of them is still looking out for that basic loot. One of their player has a level 1 helmet and a level 1 bag. That's it. It doesn't even have a vest on the other side. Enwolf has a level 2 kit and mini 14 plus 4 grenades, 2 smokes. I think so for now, if you count it as a basic loot, yes it is. It's good. On the other side, down even a little bit better one has a level 3 helmet. Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, looking strong for now.
Well, it seems they have their affairs in order, at least for now. Valor Esports, Ankit regrouping with his teammate. They are looking to move forward in this particular match. Have quite a decent position for themselves inside of the zone, just a little bit southeast of Los Leones. Moving up is going to be a bit of a challenge, though, as they will have to go through the lads from Illuminate and the players from the lineup of Gorkhali Warriors. It's not going to be easy. Look at this. Sky already up in the sky, has his eyes on the players of Valor Esports, has a mini 14 to work with, but takes a nasty hit right on his face, connecting on the helmet. He's going to run back. HP dropped down to around 10. Goes back, puts on a first aid. He is being too overconfident as he is going to try and peek the same angle again. Has no teammates to work with as well. A massive challenge for this one man.
He has a really good combination. Mini 14 with an 8 with an 8x. So that's the best thing you can ever imagine. Miramar map, but still, oh no! But still, you see, a lot of damage again dropped down to only 10% of his HP. Sky basically is the scout of his team from Eliminate Crew, collects all the information and tries to engage in a fight. For now, he's doing the same, but you know what? He was not that perfect with his aim, and that's why he has to back off and he needs to regroup with his teammates.
Well, let's see though. Regrouping is definitely going to be a challenge. The winners of the previous matchup, TribeAeroMacy, ladies and gentlemen. You see them moving in from Chumacera. And right behind them are going to be the lads from the ATRAX. That's not a chase, just a coincidence. Both the teams following the same path. And I hope those paths collide. I want to see a fight between those two teams. It's going to be so fun. But we have the first airdrop on our screens with the AUG, the 8x scope, and the level 3 kit, the helmet, the vest, and the backpack.
That's the dream in the Miramar map. You know, I expect you can exclude AUG if you don't like it, but you know, I kind of like the weapon, but some of the players are really comfortable with that. M416 on the other side, down, he just goes down by an vehicle explosion. On the other side, Abrupt Slayers is the one who just picked him, and if I am not wrong, Johnny, they are in a bit of trouble because right now they don't have a really good compound, plus they also got sandwiched between two teams, and that is Eliminate Crew and Abrupt Slayers. Both of them just gonna enjoy at least one elimination in their backpack. Sky is the one who secured one, and Sleepy is the one who caught one. He's the one who secured like 2 eliminations, but they are going good. They're doing good for now. Abrupt Slayers again going a little bit aggressive, more aggressive than you ever thought. And now they have really good compound in their favor. Shari is playing out in an open area. Another man goes down by a vehicle explosion. What is going on? It seems like while they are rotating, they always find themselves on the receiving end. And this time it's Mighty against JyanMaara. These big teams are just using this situation as bread and butter. They're just enjoying it.
Well, let's see though. So far, only one team in the blue. That is the players from JyanMaara. And it's not even the entire team. Just a few players. But JyanMaara Academy, quite close to the players from Team Xtreme. Demon. Crosshair placed perfectly for anyone who was going to try to peek that ridge over there. Clearing the back lines as well. Quite important decision over there. But sees Xtreme in the car. Goes for a few shots. Information relayed to the opposition about the positions of Team Xtreme.
They need to be careful. It's going to be a difficult fight for them. And in front of them, it's none other than JyanMaara Academy. Again, a team which is one of the most strongest team in the server. So need to be careful. On the side, they're just being cautious a little bit. Vikings on the other side lost Mighty while he was rotating. Spots out the team was the reason why he got picked off, and it's none other than JyanMaara. Classy still holding the angle, still waiting for the perfect opportunity. But you know what? What JyanMaara did in that situation? They created an opportunity. Vikings just waiting for one. On the other side, Fraxer goes down. It means Johnny, one team, all it takes an exit, and it's none other than Golden Warriors Nepal. Quite an unfortunate situation for them. But for now, let's talk about Abrupt Slayers. They are pinning down the players of Team Xtreme, and both of them are really close to each other yet so far, because both of them has a really good cover of those ridges, so they can work around with those. Oh no, Summer, he's alone. The backup is here. Anish now has to deliver. Spotted out another player. Dished out a lot of damage, but unfortunately, he lost his position. Summer can convert this one into their favor. Zio on the other side from the outside of the compound secures another knock. Anish, oh no, exploited this position. Instantly finishes his opponent.
Well, yeah, and that is going to be the first hit for the lads of TribeAeroMacy as Summer has fallen down. The rest of the players falling back as they do still feel the threat of Anish and his teammates. TribeAeroMacy, they have been sandwiched. Look at the radar. There's one team right in front of them. Team Fearless Gun Squad, and there is another team right behind them. They have nowhere left to go. Either it's going to be Illuminate that will have their number. Sorry, the lads from DAX who will have their number, or it's going to be the lads from Fearless Gun Squad. But Leo Gangsters, having spotted out the players from LORDXOFFICIAL, going for the shots. Liquid not managing to connect anything on the opposition.
And now Liquid has to make a bold decision, and that is just get away. Otherwise, they might, go down. But at the end, he just ran away with his vehicle. Leo Gangsters has a really good compound. Plus, they are also playing on the edge. They just need to be careful. They just need to, clear out their backlines, and that's what they are doing. JyanMaara Esports on the other side, trying to move inside the safe zone carefully. Snipe White is the one who moved towards the Los Linus Mountain, and he's quite safe, so it seems like that's going to be the call, and they will just chime in and they will move inside the circle. And as you just mentioned, the team TribeAeroMacy would secure the first chicken dinner of the day. They got sandwiched between two teams. ATRAX, unaware of the fact that there are two players just right in front of them, but there is no way they're going to charge in onto that compound until the circle moves towards them. But now the circle takes a really good shift. Abrupt Slayers in the core of the game, core of the map, in fact. Eliminate Crew opted for a 2+2 split, and that's what I was talking about, Johnny. That's why I like this team. That's why I like their gameplay in the Miramar map. Now they're going to regroup, and they will create a lot of chaos from that position. I like the way team Arms of Andromeda are playing, because they're just being silent. They're playing on the edge, and they're quite safe at that.
I think they're going to try and emulate what TribeAeroMacy did in the last game. Just stay hidden till the mid-game stages and then react to whatever happens in front of you. And it is quite a nice strategy, but you have to make sure that when you talk about staying hidden, no matter how open you see the opponent being in front of you, you do not over-engage in any situation. Talk about engagements, JyanMaara Academy trying to go for a push on the players of Team Xtreme. Utility being exchanged from either side. This one is going to connect. Oh, Lexi backs off right in the nick of time. But look at that. Xtreme going for a push. Needs to be careful. Buzz on the flank. Demon right in front of him. Plus, there are the two players in the back lines.
But they're not providing any amount of cover. So both the players are on their own. Xtreme on the other side received a lot of damage from that grenade. Demon just cooking another one, and this might be the one. No, it's not. A bit short from the players. Another one from their side, however, still missing the mark. Demon is trying his level best. He popped out one smoke to, just create some extra cover for himself. Demon, he can push, and he can easily secure at least one knock on the other side. Shah takes out Gen Z Boy from the distance. Samir falls down, and Korbas just playing a really important role. Demon on the other side secures one knock and one elimination instantly with that one grenade. Now he has only 10% HP left. Just playing around with that vehicle. He's playing perfectly. JyanMaara Academy. Johnny not looking good at all.
Yeah, it's not looking good, and it is gonna get even worse with every single second that goes by. Demon, he's trying his level best, goes for the peak on the ridge, sees the last player remaining in front of him, and that's the finish. JyanMaara Academy getting eliminated from the game. Team Xtreme, they survive. 4 elimination points secured, and no one went down in that entire fight.
That's the way you should play. Demon did a 1v3, Johnny. That was beautiful. By the way, they also have that edge of the circle, so they can they are safe for now and no casualty. So that's also a plus point. The ATRAX on the other side needs to move inside the circle. Nepcrew Imanga goes down by the blue zone. That's not good for them. They need to move inside the circle as soon as possible. Otherwise, another man might go down. Gorkhali Warriors playing around these haystacks also. They made an extra cover by bursting out that one vehicle. They are quite safe, and there's one team, and that is LORDXOFFICIAL just right in front of them. If they want to, they can easily just backstab them and secure those elimination points, but that's going to be a gamble. The ATRAX domain, while he was moving inside the circle, got picked up by Akujord. Classy on the other side goes down by the blue zone. So a lot of the players are going down by the blue zone, and they are not in good position. Abrupt Slayers again has that circle. The read is outstanding, Johnny.
Well, the read is definitely outstanding. And I want to see where will this take them. They have a really good position, but in a few moments there's going to be massive pressure headed their way from the northeastern side. So they will have to be extremely careful about that. But in the meanwhile, Arms of Andromeda embracing the players of Nepcrew Official, as Nepcrew have been eliminated from this match. 13 teams, 44 players still alive. LORDXOFFICIAL, I think they realize that it's not going to be as easy as it looks climbing that ridge.
Yeah.
JyanMaara Esports, Vadu going for the shots in the distance. The spray does, I believe he has the knock secured, but the finish is not going to be easy.
Plus, they also, using those smokes as an extra cover, so it's really difficult also, denying the vision. Vadu, unfortunately, was trying his level best to secure another knock, but the revival was successful in that situation. On the side, TribeAeroMacy fighting back, and now they are just seeing the results. Look at that, secured one finish. Looking out for some more. On the side, Valor Esports not looking good, got pinned down by the players of the ATRAX. And Team Xtreme got punished while they were inside the circle, and it's none other than Team Arms of Andromeda. But look at the backlash, look at the retaliation. They're not looking good. Demon with that run over. It seems like Vasi was the final player. But Valor Esports on the other side is the first team who takes an exit. But what a beautiful grenade. Another man goes down from the Team Fearless Gun Squad. Anish was the final player. And when he goes down, he faced an elimination. So as his team. Team Fearless Gun Squad takes an exit at 12th position. Eliminate Crew looking unstoppable. Instant 3 eliminations. Sushan with that one grenade finish. JyanMaara, they are trying their level best. They have a very good area of the circle, but they have to be careful because there is one team present just right beside them. That is none other than the team in itself, Abrupt Slayers.
And well, every single minute, teams falling left, right, and center. A few moments ago, there were 13 of them. Now there are 9 that are left standing. 27 players still alive. Abrupt Slayers finally starting to slay as they step into the play. 5 eliminations secured, and I believe they're going to have the 6th one soon as well, as there are a lot of teams that are looking to head towards their direction, and it's an uphill slope that they will have to climb. So as soon as these lads pop their heads over the ridges, they are getting shot at. Dax, we see them on the feed. Gen Z boy is going to be their casualty, well, their prey as he falls down. And that is just going to make sure Dax, they have 1 more point added to their total tally. Although Domain, I'm a little bit worried about. He is a little far away from his team and he has been knocked out. Look at this. Gangster, 1 elimination point after the other. 1 more added to the lineup. LORDX Nepal eliminated from the game. Leo Gangsters come under heavy fire from Abrupt Slayers. But they are going to look to rotate towards the left-hand side. Now, it's not going to be an easy rotation as they will also be moving towards the lads of Dax. And look at the radar, Sivanch, as it was right on top of the lads of Abrupt Slayers. But now, when they needed it the most, it has moved away from them. Are these lads going to fall, or are they just going to push forward, push towards the zone? Illuminate Crew, they do find an opening against the players of JyanMaara as Gunner has been knocked out. Viper going for the finish, and this is going to be an easy one for him.
Yeah, by the way, it was a ballsy move. You know what? He was receiving a lot of damage. Not a lot of damage, but he was receiving a lot of bullets from the distance, but still managed to secure that 1 knock on the other side. Abrupt Slayers, when they were trying to move inside the circle, now they are facing a little bit of competition against the players of JyanMaara. Another man goes down from the team Abrupt Slayers, and there is only one player. There's only one player which is in the core of the map, and that is that player from Team Vikings. For how long he can hold on, that's the biggest question. Meanwhile, Gorkhali Warriors takes an exit at the 7th position. JyanMaara still working out with these 2 players, and they are looking good for now, but there's a competition in front of them, and that is Eliminate Crew. They need to, you know, finish them, otherwise they might face their elimination. There's only 1 man left, and that is Snipe Whitey. Viper received a lot of damage. He has to fall back, otherwise he will go down on the other side. Snipe Whitey retaliated back, the perfect movement, but you can't get away from that grenade. Viper with that beautiful finish. JyanMaara takes an exit at the 6th position. As I just mentioned it earlier, Vikings, there's only 1 man in the core of the map, and that is Akku Jord. He is still intact, Johnny. No one even knows that where he is. He's still hiding.
Well, he is still hiding, and he needs to stay hidden for as long as possible. Otherwise, he's going to be in a world of hurt. But I believe this game is going to be brought down between the lads of Illuminate Leo and Abrupt Slayers. The Gangsters doing a pretty decent job in terms of their survival. Abrupt Slayers, one after the other, the players are falling. They started off with 4, now they are left with 1, and I don't think Abrupt Slayers are going to go all the way. They just have 6 eliminations in this game. Look at Smokey running towards the last surviving player from the side of Dax. And Art, he sees the opposition, but Smokey's going to go for the spray, and Smokey falls down. Nice defensive play being made by Art. Oh, but the nade from height is going to make sure that Art is not going to be in this game anymore.
Haidam is the perfect teammate you can ever imagine, Johnny. Again with 3 elimination. Plus that was an assist, because just because of him, the man survived. Otherwise Smokey could have, faced demise. On the other side, Haidami again back in action. Now pin down the players of Eliminate Crew. Viper goes down. There's only 1 man left, and that is Sky, the scout from the team. He's still surviving, but only in just 30% of his HP. Okay, Noah is also there. He has a different angle, but for how long he can hold that, the answer is going to be no. Smokey pinned him down, instantly finishes him off, and with that grenade, it all comes down to Sushin and Sky. This is Akku Jord. He is still surviving. How he managed to stay alive for this long. It's maybe I just cursed him, but for now, Sushin, oh no, he got thrown down in an open area, and that's what you expect, right? You got eliminated. Now it all comes down to only 1 man of Abrupt Slayers in a 1v3 situation. It all comes down to Leo Gangster. I know they're going to secure the 2nd dinner. This is their game.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be their game. It's a 1v3 situation, and no matter how big of a gangster actually is, it's going to be quite difficult to pull this off, especially considering the Leo Gangsters. They have him surrounded. He does secure one knock, one elimination, but apart from that one extra point, he won't be able to walk away with anything else, as Leo Gangsters do end up winning the chicken dinner for game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. An impressive win.
Yeah.
And they have 30 points. They move up to the overall rankings. They move up to the first position, in fact, in the overall rankings.
Dropped a 30 bomber. And this was just the second map of the day, and Leo Gangster back in actions, baby. Yeah, back in action. However, I really love the way, Aku George secured those placement points, plus the final player of Abrupt Slayers was also hiding. Also, eliminate crew. You know what? You mentioned it in the start of this broadcast, and that was they always have a really good position every single time. Every single player is going to stay alive till the end, but at the final, whenever it all comes down to those top 3, top 4 situation, they tend to fall apart, and that's what just happened. I thought this has to be their game, right? Every single one of them was alive, and it was a 4v3 situation. Technically, it was a 4v3 situation against Leo Gangster, but they thought that they're gonna take fights one by one, and we all know Haidami. He is a really good man when it all comes down to those type of fights, and he won every single one of them. The beauty was
Well, it was quite beautiful to watch him perform. And Leo Gangsters, I mean, again, the patience is always going to be rewarded in this game, especially in this particular map. If you manage to hold on to your positions, you will be rewarded in terms of points, because other teams do end up getting quite busy and quite focused in on each other. They do end up that the infighting is gonna give you a lot of openings, but we do have the MVP of the game, and it's gonna be Smokey DG for this game. 5 eliminations, 1086 damage dished out by just one individual. Absolutely impressive run. 5 knocks as well, healing down only 334.
Amazing start. In fact, collected 2 headshot. In fact, connected 2 headshot and secured 2 elimination out of that. Plus, let's talk about the top players. We have Viper from Eliminate Crew, secured 6 elimination by just dishing out 637 damage. That's beautiful. On this side, we have Liquid from Team Leo Gangster. Gangster is also there with 3 eliminations, and Haidami. I am a fan of this man. I don't know how he managed to do these type of shenanigans, but he's really good at it.
Well. I mean, it was an impressive performance. Gangster as well. I mean, Abrupt Slayers, I think, again, what happened is the fact that they got too over eager when time came for them to actually just move into the closing moments of the game, the final few zones. They had to move down south, and they completely ignored the fact that there were teams that were wrapping around them and just completely ignoring the pressure that Abrupt Slayers had built towards that northeastern edge of the zone. But we do have the match summary in front of us, and there it goes. Moving forward, match rankings, and as he said, the 30 bomber being dropped by the lads of Leo Gangsters. Then we have the players from the side of Illuminate Crew with 10 eliminations, 20 points to them as well. So an amazing performance from them. Abrupt Slayers, even though managed to finish in the top 2 in this particular game, they just have 19 points. And then on the 4th, we have the lads from DAX. 4 eliminations, 6 placement points, 10 is going to be the total tally. In terms of the teams that were eliminated super early but still walked away with a lot of elimination points, I think team Xtreme is the one that does outshine everyone else in the lobby. They walked away with 7 eliminations and just 1 placement point in this game.
It's a good start. At the end, they are really focused on those eliminations points. So yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Plus, thanks to Aku Jord, just because of him, his team, Vikings, also managed to, collect some points out of this match. So at the end, if you're, collecting more than 6 points, I'm quite happy, because at the end, you're at least getting some points, right? At least you're fighting for that top 5 position. But Leo Gangsters, one chicken dinner, and now they are in the top position. But I would love to see some more, similar type of performance from their side.
Well. I mean, while all of that happens and while we have the highlights of the game on our screens, ladies and gentlemen, we do get to relive the exciting moments of this match and also get to witness a few eliminations that we missed out on during the game, because, of course, we can't be at all places at the same time. This was an interesting moment. JyanMaara Academy against the players of Team Xtreme. I believe it was an interesting set of decisions that were made, because JyanMaara Academy, they knew there were players waiting right next to them on the other side of the ridge, and yet they chose to focus the players in the distance. It could have gone another way, another direction had that not happened. But Abrupt Slayers, again, this was an impressive run. They were controlling that northeastern area, the slope of the hill, so beautifully for themselves, until the Leo Gangsters showed up and until, of course, the zone moved away from them. Moving forward, JyanMaara tried their level best to secure extra points in this game, but it did not really work out for them. Snipe Whitey, again, it's always pleasure watching this lad perform, but this time his demise came at the hands of Illuminate Crew. And talk about people, ladies and gentlemen, coming in. We have my man Fixers, who's going to be joining us right now on the panel. Fixers, how you been? How was the workout?
Oh, it was quite intense, just like the match is going on. And while I was at it, I was watching them. And this is sort of anticipated, right, Johnny? From a team like Leo Gangsters, they ought to be performing like this. And when it comes to the biggest stage of it all, right? And that is where you're supposed to perform. And when you're talking about Leo Gangsters, right? You've got that little bit of a D there. And that is, we know that these lads have got what it takes to be here at the top and dominate, because you've got so many other crews, like other teams, right? Look at the damage graph. That is atrocious.
I mean, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is quite atrocious. Leo Gangsters dishing out 2,365 damage, 1,000 of that from just one lad. Smokey, I mean, was absolutely impressive. Abrupt Slayers, I would like to say that I'm not surprised they are doing this well for themselves, because they are a team that, again, as me and Sivansh were having this discussion, Fixes, you were there. PMPL South Asia Season 2. You remember the name Abrupt Slayers. You were right there with me in the arena when it all happened and it all went down.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Abrupt Slayers, they have a history going along with them. A lot of things have changed, right? But now they're still, in the run. You have got limited amount of games. It is the LAN event that we're talking about. And one chicken dinner is all it takes. So far, they've displayed a lot of consistency. Same goes for the likes of JyanMaara. But Leo Gangsters and TribeAeroMacy, they are here to start etching their name on being one of those finest squads that Nepal has ever produced.
I mean, definitely. And they did go on to showcase that during the era that we are talking about as well. And I think right now it's just a part 2 redemption for them, although I would not like to call it a part 2 redemption, because, I mean, they are still playing pretty well for themselves. So the touch was never lost. But right now, looking at the overall rankings, the difference between the top 3, or in fact, the first and the second teams is quite intense. Leo Gangsters sitting on the first position with 40 points to their name. Then we have TribeAeroMacy and Abrupt Slayers on second and third, respectively, with 30 points each. But as we go down the ladder,
right.
Pictures, what is that one name that you're surprised to find in the second half of the leaderboard?
I mean, it's just not one. Rather, it's 2 for me. Arms of Andromeda and LORDXOFFICIAL, especially LORDXOFFICIAL, and these 2 teams were the ones that were absolutely doing well, even in the group stages, while in the semis, and suddenly to see them crumble like this, I mean, we can understand, right? It's these nerves that tend to take over, and sometimes you doubt your decision. Sometimes you've got those sweaty palms, no matter. These are the chilly days, but once you get into the arena, it all gets steamed up, and then things go down spiraling, and things really get out of hands. But yeah, talking about things going out of hands, we have Sanhok up next, and this is one of the maps where somebody, maybe from the bottom half, would just come in, get the chicken dinner, and establish themselves in that top 3, and then maybe get that momentum to do well in the other games to come.
I mean, definitely. They are going to try and build the momentum from here on out as well. It's just been 2 matches yet. A lot more to come, but Sanhok is going to be quite interesting. And after that, the remaining 3 games, I think, is where we will see the invited teams actually show their true form, apart from Abrupt Slayers, who are just going ham in the first game as well. They had a lot of elimination. In the second game, they tried to be as aggressive as they could be. But going into match number 3, Fixes, what is your prediction for this game?
Since it's Miramar, and since we've been talking about comebacks, I think I want to stick with Arms of Andromeda, because, I like myself some really nice Greek mythology. And, they've had a really good run so far. The way they qualified, I still remember in the group stages, it was the final game that they managed to get chicken dinner, and they've qualified. And in the semis, they were just absolutely stunning, right? Being in the top half of the table, there was a day where they were right on the very top. So this shows how good this squad is, and where the potential lies. So for me, it's Arms of Andromeda. What about you, though?
Well, for you, it's going to be Arms of Andromeda. For me, I'll go with Abrupt Slayers. I'll just go with the tried and tested team.
You don't want to take any risk. I mean, all right, you're playing in the safe waters, and I would not really be surprised. But hey, I've got to remind you, Johnny, this is Sanhok, right?
The last time Fixes, I was just gonna say the last time I took a risk was in the crypto market, so I don't like to take the risk anymore.
Yeah, I mean, that risk comes with research, right? If you know that it's out there for the next 4 or 5 years, you've kept it locked in, then you, my friend, are definitely gonna have your Maserati. But I'm pretty sure if you've invested in something like a Dogecoin, then well, I mean, may the stars favor you, or maybe Luna coin. I can't do anything about that, John.
I don't have a Maserati. I have a Lambo.
I mean, whatever you want. Whatever you want, you're gonna get it. Just have to hold.
No.
Hodl. 2025.
I already have it.
Alright, you already have it? Then maybe have one more in your garage. I mean, never hurts to get 2 cars, right?
Yeah, no, I don't have a garage for it.
Then just buy a mansion.
Yeah, it's actually right next to me right now. I have the Hot Wheels model.
Alright, so aftermaths of casting with Shivans, perhaps, your humor level has definitely matched up with him. But that being said, Johnny, let's just head into
It's taken ahead.
The third match is on its way. The first ever LAN officially in Nepal. We've got PMNC and all these teams all riled up, all ready, just waiting to get inside and get the action started.
Oh well, the action has already begun, and this one, as you mentioned, it is going to be quite intense. We do see the wonderful glider over here, and we're gonna find out who this belongs to in a few short moments. Oh, it belongs to the players of JyanMaara.
All right, I mean, you've been talking a lot about Snipe, and I know what he is, capable of, right? And this is something been there with JyanMaara. You see Gyalzin, and with the kind of experience this lad comes into play, right? And there was one time I remember, back in the days, if you go back, a year and a half ago, when Elementrix were on their prime, they used to love dropping over here. And this entire area of ruins used to be a place where there would be a lot of bloodshed right from the very start, more action than boot camp perhaps. And that time I was really wondering why ruins, because then it suddenly made sense, right? It connects you to so many different places. You could go towards the southern side, you could go towards the northern, you won't have issues rotating to the eastern. So these teams understanding that, and that has always been one of the ops of the Nepali teams that they really are very methodical about their rotations.
Yeah. I mean, not just rotations, quite a lot of things, in fact. The formation during the team fights as well, like we witnessed from the lads of Leo Gangsters in the previous matchup. But look at this, Abrupt Slayers starting things off. Sleepy going for a spray on the lads of Arms of Andromeda and actually misses everything. He's looking to go for a nade, but there's no one there, so he's going to end up wasting his only utility, only piece of utility that he had in the early stages of the matchup. And considering that the zone is going to be right on top of these lads for a very long time, they need to be prepared.
Oh, they certainly have to be. And this is exactly the circle that, we would have wanted to see in the finals finally fulfilled. And like I said, Arms of Andromeda, they've gotten, the central area of the zone. TribeAeroMacy, a team that has been doing really well. They're in a pretty promising position as well. But JyanMaara, I think they really have to make sure the timing is absolutely pristine, because they cannot make any, errors over here, because Marcy, he's going to be on the lookout for anybody coming through the bridge, and that is how he's positioned himself. But, there are two different iterations of this zone, like we've seen. On most of the occasion, usually the circle goes a little towards the eastern side of the shrine. By shrine, I mean the very top of the Western Island. But there are also situations where we've seen it heads towards Camp Alpha.
Well, as of now, it's going to be on Camp Alpha. I wanted to move down south just a smidge in the next shift, just to make things interesting for the teams that are playing from the southeastern edges of the map. And teams like DAX and JyanMaara Academy have chosen to actually go to the southern points of the Ruins Island. On the other side, I don't think there's going to be a lot of movement from either Bootcamp, Painan. JyanMaara on the other side have gone for an early rotation. Fixes, important question though. This is the most important question of the day.
All right.
Where are the boats, Fixes?
I mean, I think JyanMaara Academy.
You don't see any boats in the water?
Not yet. Not yet. We haven't seen the rotations coming out of the teams, as of now at least. But, anything can possibly change from what I can possibly think of. I think JyanMaara Academy or maybe ATRAX, these two teams can resort to that. Or maybe Nepcrew also. But again, to carry off these rotations, you have to really be very quick, right? This is the moment where you get your basic loot and instantly head for the shorelines. Because if you do not do that, then, we're going to see a lot of boats sinking down, burning in flames. And that being said, the first airdrop has already come in just beside Paradise Resort. Is it a calling, right? Does the calling say that the circle might take that... lateral shift towards that eastern side? Maybe. There were possibly. We, when back in the days when we were playing competitive, we used to have these hunches. The airdrop is on that side, so I think the circle will go that side. And that is how IGLs used to give their call out. So
why did your accent change while you said that?
because that is how my friends used to communicate. So I had a friend from south. So he's got, listen, the circle is south.
Yeah.
So this side, so we go there. The airdrop is there, so the circle will be around there. I was like, all right, let's go, do that. And it never happened. But we still kept on trying. There were hit and miss chances though.
The hunches of the IGLs. Yeah, the hunches of the IGLs back then. And then a man like Mr. Sharma just popped up who broke everything down to just numbers and maths.
I wish.
So apparently there you have to calculate a lot of radiuses and diameters of the circles. And then,
those are top secret documents.
I still don't understand it.
No, the way Ocean used to hack the circle, but are still classified. The day it just gets out in the public, I don't know. We might have different opinions. So unless and until it's proved by this CIE, so we would like to just let him have that. But yeah, science, maths, radius gives you a slight picture, but I really feel it's more about just playing a lot of games and understanding or just breaking the algorithm, knowing that yes, this circle, we've played this multiple times. I know this has a shift towards that side at this point. And you know, it's two ways, right? If it hits, it hits. You say it's really good IGLing. If it does not, then the IGL has to figure out how do I next take my team inside the zone. That's as simple as that. You know, that's the randomization of the game that makes it so exciting. But that being said, like we were discussing, the first airdrop, the Groza, I mean, I would love to go for it. But little do I think any of these other teams would.
On Sanhok, this is definitely going to put you at an advantage if you are pushing towards close quarters combats. And especially considering, as we said, on Sanhok, there you hardly will ever engage in a long range, a proper long range team fight. It's mostly mid to close ranges. But over on the other side, Arms of Andromeda, falling down left, right and center to the players of JyanMaara Esports. And look at the crowd go wild every single time these lads get a pick.
You know, this is what we were been discussing about, right? JyanMaara, they have to be very careful with the time, and they were indeed managed to get one off. But the big question over here is how many more can they secure for themselves? Now, for the way they're stationed at, they're just playing around the edges. They're prepared for absolutely everything, and that is something that I absolutely adore about this team. Because let's say the circle goes towards that western side, they're ready. Arms of Andromeda just walking around as if it's a tropical park. Had to pay for their sins and can't help it, right? So what I really liked about JyanMaara, like I said, so they also have that southern bridge under control. Let's say the circle takes a curveball and goes down south, they can easily have an access to that area. Let's say even the circle stays in that western island, they would still have access to the multiple areas. So I think JyanMaara, they're looking really solid in this particular game. But right now, the sister squad, JyanMaara Academy, might just knock on their doors as Libe spotting out Smokey. We know how good this player was in the previous game. Now that he's snuffed out the danger, how is he gonna retaliate back, Johnny?
Well, we will find out in a few short moments. Libby, on the other side, though, has managed to dish out quite a bit of damage on the lad from the Leo Gangsters squad. The only thing I'm uncomfortable with at this point is the fact that he's peeking the same angle again and again without any cover from the backlines. Alright, there is a little bit of cover in the form of Downey, who's just right on top of Libby's position. So it's going to be quite interesting to see what the end result is going to be of the clash of the two teams right there. On the other side, JyanMaara Esports, Wadu, he's stuck in that dump truck. While Galzin has actually managed to make his way across the river over the bridge. And JyanMaara are, in fact, being hunted down by JyanMaara Academy. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Definitely. I love this, intra-rivalries going on. And they do, both of these two teams do understand, how important this is. First time ever, we're having an official LAN. This is where we get to show to our audience what we are made of, prove our mettle. Nobody is gonna, cut any slack as N-Wolf just spotting out the player of Nepcrew out there, Manish, biting the dust. But while that happens, there have been trades back and forth. Now, the Mango did manage to get a trade, but Downey was so well prepared. Does get that finish, and they'll instantly have to hurry, right? They literally have to go in and get the rest back on teammates. But, I feel there's another team that's closing in. And Team Xtreme, they might salvage something out of this precarious situation.
Well, let's see. Oh, no. Korbaz runs into the line of fire of Zeol. And Zeol not managing to connect at all. He's going to regret that moment. Korbaz was in his crosshairs for a good 10 seconds. And Nepcrew Official now find themselves stuck in a very bad situation as Manish has been knocked down. The Mango has been finished off already. It's just Luffy and Zeol. No cover for Luffy to move out. to move towards his teammates. Just a few rocks here and there, and Team Xtreme on their tail.
I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see what really happens at this very moment. Nepcrew. These players just hiding, hoping that they don't get picked off. Because right now, they really have to somehow get inside the circle. And the same goes for Golden Warriors Nepal. I mean, already 2 finishes strong. And have managed to get their player back up. Nothing to really worry about, as they also have that, high ground outpost under their control. So they can just wait it out, let the players of maybe Xtreme and Nepcrew fight it out against each other, and then whoever remains could go after them. But as things are, like we just discussed, right? This is getting to be a very interesting circle, because now it just could go anywhere. We've also seen this, 4th or 5th iteration of the zone, where we have seen time and again that kind of takes that hard shift towards boot camp. Now, if that happens, it is going to get a lot more interesting, as LORDXOFFICIALs did not have a good start, and somehow their downfall continues, as Malaboy, he's been knocked out.
Well, let's see though, where is this position going to lead them? LORDX, Malaboy knocked out. The Wrath of Illuminate falling down like Thor's hammer upon them. Nepcrew in a world of hurt, but still. So we are 13 minutes into the game. No squad wipes yet. LORDXOFFICIAL, they have lost one of their players, but still 3 players alive. TribeAeroMacy are too far away to actually commit to eliminating the entire team. And they know how important this position towards Hatin is to make it to the late game stages. So they would not like to abandon this early. Just hold on for as long as possible.
Now, the ATRAX. What do you think of this team? Because, previously in different tournaments, they have been amazing. Haven't had the best of starts so far. But I think, again, their first ever LAN. So we can see those jitters, we can feel those nerves coming in. And, this is exactly the circle that we were discussing about, right? A hybrid zone. And this is now going to help teams like JyanMaara. Like I said, they still had that inkling that the circle might go shift. They had control over those bridge. But there you go. This is the fight that we were sort of anticipating. JyanMaara against JyanMaara Academy. Already Gunner being taken down. Snipe not at the best of HPs, as there has been that thin cloud of smoke deployed just to get Gunner back up, as Galzin still not in the position to fight, and JyanMaara Academy understand that, know that, and as a result of which they are deciding to go for the push, not in the right direction, as Snipe just hiding out in broad daylight commits murder of not just 1 but 2, and Lexi, he's got nowhere to run and hide. What does he do from over here?
Well, let's see. We're going to find out what the man will be up to. Samir is going to get finished off. Shah trying to crawl his way towards Lexi. JyanMaara showcasing why they are part of the main team. Lexi hiding behind the tree. Shah having found some cover behind that bridge, but they know they're going to get hunted down in the next few seconds, especially considering JyanMaara are very close to the edge of the zone. The nades being lobbed towards Lexi, but not at his exact location, as Vadu is quite eager to climb up the ridge. But from the backlines as well, the lads are getting shot at. They need to be extremely careful. On the feed, though, you do see the lads from Team Xtreme clash up against the players of Nepcrew Official, who are down to their last surviving player, which will be the first squad to get eliminated from this game. I think the answer is going to be in front of our eyes in the next few seconds, as Lexi is going to get spotted out by Snipe YT. Or in fact, he sees Galzin and Snipe right in front of him. He's still holding on to the trigger, as his teammate Shah is going to get finished off right in front of his eyes. And Snipe and Galzin, both of them back away, completely missing out on Lexi. He's not a man. He is, well, a man with an invisibility cloak right now.
Yeah.
Or maybe I should have just called him the Invisible Man.
Or maybe, could just be the descendant of Harry Potter, and as the customs say, right, has been passed over with the invisibility cloak still surviving, but for how long? That's the big question. Because as things are going on right now, well, Valor Esports and Abrupt Slayers right in front of each other. It's been a while since we have seen Chari in action, and one of the IGLs from Nepal, I think I must say the oldest, right, has a lot of accolades to his name, and big ones at that. And then we did see his downfall. So he's one of those players who's seen it all. And now this is exactly, Johnny, what I was talking about. This is that 4th or 5th iteration where the zone shifts to boot camp. Now tell me, I mean, I did not use any maths. I did not use any radius. It's just experience. That's it.
Yeah. I know you have the blessings of Ansh Dai right now.
Yep.
With you.
No
one
I
can
mean,
beat the blessings of Ansh Dai.
Not in that manner, of course. If you're thinking I could have had this telepathy with Ansh, no. It was just that, Ansh, we've seen this multiple times. And there you go, Illuminate Crew, getting them into themselves into action. Have already managed to take down one over there, but have lost one of their own in the process. And Nova is certainly one of those players I'm really looking out for. But really, right now, he has to look out for himself, because he's got to figure out a way how to just climb over those rocky terrain, as Adesh just spraying down at the players of Vikings, one of them already being knocked out, just trying to be on the peripheries of the circle. And let's see from here onwards who takes the win, because GW, they find themselves in such a promising position.
Let's see. Yeah. This man's position is not promising though. Look at him crawl like a snake on the ground. And I've heard, I mean, everyone's heard the saying of shooting fish in a barrel, but I ate Sky. He's trying to come up with his own analogy of shooting snakes in the grass. Right now, on the other side, the Premba quite eager to hunt, or in fact secure the point of Demon, who's been knocked out in front of him. Classy. It's going to be JW Gorkhali Warriors who get that elimination point for themselves. Gangster from the side of Abrupt Slayer is going to make sure Marcy is not going to be standing for long. And Arms of Andromeda down to the last player they go.
Definitely do. And Abrupt Slayer still in a very rough situation over here, because they somehow have to deal with Arms of Andromeda at the same time, get to the other half of the circle, right? And they've got to make some quick decisions. This is where Chari's IGLing will be put to test. As Sky, he's just hammering down players left, right, and center. Has managed to get yet another finish. As JyanMaara, opted to dire recourse, just have taken over the vehicles, taking that long path inside the circle. Now, considering it's the 4th one, you can still do it with enough healings on you. But let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens, and whatever happens is going to happen extremely soon, as the lads from JyanMaara also falling down. We did see that happen on the feed. Illuminate Crew Sushan has his eyes set on the lads of Leo Gangsters. Smokey knocked out, Slipknot Liquid, and Tim, all that remained for the team. And Abrupt Slayers also doing what they are known for doing best right now. It's quite interesting considering how weirdly the zone is moving in this game. A lot of players have actually managed to make it to the shorelines. And, well, JyanMaara, they are going to be eliminated from this match as well, with just 5 elimination points from this game. Leo Gangsters, oh no, Liquid, he was trying to go make a run for it along the cliff side, but he's going to be knocked out. So now Smokey, Smokey and Hatim are going to be the last two players left for the team of Leo Gangsters. TX Team Xtreme eliminated from this matchup as well. 13 teams, 28 players still alive. Abrupt Slayers Chari is going to be taken down by Downey from the side of Golden Warriors. Smokey, in the meanwhile, is trying to see if he can secure the extra point for the lads, from the lads of TF, in fact, and does succeed. LORDX Nepal also being shown the exit from this game. So 12 teams, 26 players still alive. Now, while all of this is happening, JyanMaara Academy also being sent back to the lobby. So far, only 2 teams are there with all 4 players still left. Dax, I believe, are going to be in a world of hurt. Then they might lose 1 more player as they move forward in this game. But it will come down, this game, in the end, between Leo Gangsters and the lads from Gorkhali Warriors. But look at this. A lot of elimination points all in the water. And Leo Gangsters are trying their level best to secure as many as they can in this particular match. This will just propel them even further, give them a bigger advantage than they already have in the overall rankings. Dax Exotic is going to get spotted out. He's making a lot of noise. Leo Gangsters losing a few players of their own. None of them have been finished off though. Good cover being provided by Height over there, finishing off Downey. So Gorkhali Warriors are going to get eliminated from this game. Sorry, Golden Warriors have been eliminated. Arms of Andromeda have been eliminated from this match. Leo Gangsters sitting at 6 elimination points. Slipknot getting a revive. TribeAeroMacy being shown the exit from this game as well. Gorkhali Warriors, well, yeah, they are. 7 eliminations for this team. Still holding strong in boot camp. And they're looking quite solid. But the Gangsters are headed their way. Abrupt Slayers eliminated from this match. Dax eliminated from this match. In the blink of an eye, we're down to 3 teams, 9 players still alive. Vikings with the last of their kind remaining. 8 eliminations to the Leo Gangsters. 8 in the hands of Gorkhali Warriors. 0 eliminations on Vikings. So they will walk away with a lot of placement points from this game, but elimination numbers are not going to be there. And then they have a 6% probability of walking away with a win. But to be fair, these numbers, these winner chicken dinner predictions are not always correct. And today, especially, this tournament is about beating all odds. That is what these teams are here to do. Slipknot, that was a nasty, nasty shot on the player from the side of Gorkhali Warriors. Only 2 players remaining, Natsu and Purbeli. Natsu going for a nade as the Gangsters push forward. They're making a run for it, marching towards the Gorkhali Warriors to see who will walk away with the win. The winner chicken dinner and the 15 points from this particular match. Natsu, Purbeli, they have made sure that their third man is going to be back in this lobby. It's a 4 versus 3 versus 1 situation. Aku Jord going for a heal battle in the distance, is not worried about the chaos that is in front of him right now. Premba is going to find the opening, and this can be the important opening, but the trade is going to happen with the nade. Natsu is going to fall, and Purbeli and Premba, they're not going to have lines of fire available. Hatim is going to get the second knock as well. Gorkhali Warriors down to the last player. Purbeli is going to run out in the open, and the duel is going to happen, in which Leo Gangsters, they have gone on to secure their win off Sanhok. Back-to-back winner chicken dinner for this amazing team. He first aid on Aku Jord, so he's going to be out of it. And after that, Leo Gangsters will be celebrating the 26 points from this match. They had a great start on the map. Well, not so great start on Erangel. They got 10 points in total on Erangel. From Miramar, they got 30. And from Sanhok, they walk away with 26. The first 3 games, and Leo Gangsters will be there with a massive, massive point advantage. They are just having an impressive day nonetheless. And I want to see what the total tally is going to be by the end of the day. I mean, if they keep on playing like this, maybe we're going to see them cross 100. Look at the massive crowd that's built up. Yes, yes, cheering for the favorite teams. The fans, the roars of the fans, just making sure these lads are going to be motivated throughout the day. And again, it's everyone's. I mean, majority of these players, it's their first experience playing in a front of a crowd like this. In a few short moments, ladies and gentlemen, we are definitely going to be heading towards the stage where I believe Bipul is going to be ready for the action with the lads from Leo Gangsters, of course, because they have been performing quite phenomenally. And yes, now I am all alone. It's going to be just a solo show for me. But I want to hear your thoughts. What do you guys think? This incredible run that we are witnessing in the grand finals, and that too on LAN, was it something that you guys anticipated? Also, cannot deny the fact that the lads from JyanMaara and Abrupt Slayers are pretty much doing their own thing. These teams do not care about survival at all. JyanMaara turned around, went outside the zone to take the fight against JyanMaara Academy. No idea why, because Xtreme at one point was, in fact, still is a part of the JyanMaara family. So kind of an interesting decision. But hey, that just goes on to showcase that when it comes to winning, that's all that matters to these players, especially in the competitive scene. Winning comes first. You are going to be brothers outside of the game, but when you are inside of the game, you have to work for those points. But all right, so this is quite surprising. Sky from Illuminate Crew is going to be the MVP of the game, even though he only survived in the match for 22 minutes and 38 seconds. 5 eliminations to the man, 720 damage dished out, and 4 knocks secured. So he had an impressive front, and Illuminate Crew seem to be doing pretty well for themselves as far as the overall rankings are considered as well, because I believe they were part of the top 3, the top 4 before this matchup began. Plus Sky's 5 points are going to help them just stay within that bracket. But we have the top players, and Sky is definitely, I mean, considering he was the MVP of the game, is going to be there, but he's going to be joined by Hythe from the side of Leo Gangsters, who walked away with 4 eliminations, 764 damage, so more damage than the MVP, more survival time as well. Elimination numbers are the numbers where he gets left behind. Snipe Whitey is going to be there with 3 eliminations and 559 damage dished out. Natsu is going to be there with 3 elimination and 474 damage. And then there's Joker from the side of Abrupt Slayers, a man who has his own legacy as far as PUBG Mobile in Nepal is considered. One of the best players I have ever seen to come out of the region. Has, again, showcase what he has made of, not just in domestic tournament but on international stages as well. Moving forward to the match summary, we know the highest eliminations. I'm going to see the highest healing done. Yes, Akujar, the man responsible for the heal battle in the end over there from the side of the Vikings. I thought Vikings were done for. I'm going to be honest. I thought Vikings were done. I thought they were going to get eliminated super early in the game. But because of this man and his 2,500 heals, he has, well, one stat going for him. So quite an interesting game right here. Moving forward, we have the match rankings. Leo Gangsters 26 points, Gorkhali Warriors walking away with 18 points, I8 Illuminate with 13 points to their name. We have Vikings there with 12 points, no elimination. So they do manage to stay in the top 4 in terms of this matchup, but those elimination numbers do come in handy whenever you are going to be talking about tiebreaker situations. So that is something that is going to be super important. I want to see what this will turn the scenario for, or in fact, how this will change the scenario for Vikings in terms of the overall rankings. Abrupt Slayers as well, part of the top 3, ladies and gentlemen, as far as the overall rankings were considered prior to this match happening and prior to this match coming to an end. Now, these are 8 points. Where will these 8 points take the lads from Abrupt Slayers? Kind of a big question. Nepcrew Official. To be honest, I did expect quite a lot from Nepcrew because they were looking so good during their run during the group stages and the semi-finals. But now things have slowed down a little bit. So it's going to be quite interesting to see what the change is going to be for Nepcrew. Again, in tournaments like this, in short form tournaments where you're just going to be playing for 2 days, for 3 days, in the grand finals, 6 matches a day, for the first 2 or 3 games, you will try to make sure that the opposing teams do not just get a massive advantage in terms of the overall ranking. You would try your level best to make sure the advantage is as small as it can be. But on the other side, as soon as the first 3 games are done, you will have to go all in. Just put in your best step forward. Make sure no more points are lost in every single matchup from there on out. And with that being said, now these teams have 9 games remaining out of the total 12. 1/4 of the matches are done. 25% of the semifinals are over. Only the 9 games remaining, 3 of which are going to begin extremely soon, ladies and gentlemen. But as I said, in a few short moments, we will be heading towards the stage to hear from the lads of Leo Gangsters. But before that, highlights of the previous match. Again, game off to a good start. JyanMaara and JyanMaara Academy are not scared of facing each other. And this is definitely going to be quite interesting to see exactly how long will these teams continue to fight amongst each other. And apart from that, I mean, not a whole lot to talk about during the highlights. I mean, considering I think the MVP of this game, even though it was Sky from the lineup of Illuminate Esports, personally for me, I would like to give the MVP award to the zone itself. Because it started off looking like the zone was going to move towards the Camp Alpha Island, and then all of a sudden it shifts towards boot camp towards the final few moments of the game. Kudos to the teams that actually made it towards the boot camp area. Gorkhali Warriors as well, and Leo Gangsters, who were playing from that edge for so long, but did in fact manage to hold their position, and that push towards the Gorkhali Warriors in the end was nothing but impressive. Imagine one team out in the open, the other team with all the cover that you could ask for, and it's still the ones out in the open who walk away with the win. So it was a moment for the Leo Gangsters where they rose above the challenge, rose to the challenge in fact, and beat out all the odds that were stacked against them to secure the winner chicken dinner of this game. We do have the program in front of us once again. No one crossing the 2000 damage marker in this map of Sanhok, which teams hardly do, considering as soon as a fight begins, it comes to an end. But 1950 damage by being dished by the Leo Gangsters in total as the total tally for the entirety of the team. We do have the Vikings over there with 158 damage, no eliminations, because the strategy was pretty clear. They wanted to go for the heal battle as soon as the game began. Feel pretty bad for Valor Esports though. 36 damage dished out. Double digits. That's it. That's all the opportunity that they got for themselves to actually secure a few extra points. Nothing apart from that. But moving forward, ladies and gentlemen, we have the overall rankings on our screens. And Leo Gangsters, 66 point. Abrupt Slayers on the second with just 38 points to their name. That is a difference. That is a massive difference. 28 points to be a little bit more precise. Illuminate Crew not too far away from where the lads from Abrupt Slayers are. Illuminate Crew is sitting on the 3rd position with 36 points to their name. They are being very consistent, Illuminate Crew, I must say. Looking extremely solid in terms of how they have managed to hold their ground so far in this game. And moving on to the second page of the rankings, Nepcrew Official, they are going to be there with 14 points on the 10th position. Just 9 placement points and 5 eliminations in the 3 games that they played. Quite contrary to what the playstyle for Team Xtreme seems to be like, who have 10 eliminations and 2 placement points. So yeah, a lot of different approaches being put on display by all the teams that qualified, each through their individual groups. Eventually, most of them did clash against each other during the semi-finals, but now in the grand finals, with everything being said and done, it is it's complete and utter chaos. That's what it is, to be honest. But as I said, 3 games are done and dusted. Now we're going to move on to match number 4, ladies and gentlemen. And before we do that, I believe in a few short moments we'll be heading towards the stage to have a little bit of a chat with Leo Gangsters. And we will figure out, in fact, how they pull this off. Let's just head there.
धन्यवाद मन्दिर फेरि पनि हामी छौँ PUBG मोबाइल नेसनल च्याम्पियनसिप नेपाल ग्रान्ड फाइनल्सको डे नम्बर 1 चलिरहेको छ जहाँ हामीले 3वटा इन्ट्रेस्टिङ म्याचेसहरू देखिसकेको छौँ टप 16 टिम्स फाइट गरिरहेका छन् यहाँबाट अल्टिमेट स्टेजसम्म पुग्नका लागि म छु विपुल अनि आइसकेको छु म एकजना खास प्लेयरसँग खास कुराकानी गर्नका लागि हामीसँग यो छोटो गसिप सेसनका लागि यो इन्टरभ्यूका लागि जोडिनुहुनेछ त्यो टिम जसले अहिलेसम्म यानि कि आफ्टर 3 म्याचेस टेबल टप गरिरहेको छ लियो ग्याङ्गस्टर्सबाट लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन हामीसँग जोडिनुहुनेछ आइजिएल लिक्विड डिजी म अगाडि निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु लिक्विडलाई छोटो कुराकानी गर्नेछौँ हामी टिमले राम्रो पर्फर्म गरिरहेको छ भनेपछि त अभियसली बन्छ कि हामी लिक्विडसँग कुरा गरौँ हेलो लिक्विड वेलकम टु द इन्टरभ्यू कस्तो चलिरहेको छ माहौल टिम राम्रो खेलिरहेको छ कस्तो भइरहेको छ फिल
राम्रो फिल भइरहेछ रमाइलो भइरहेछ खेल्न
पक्कै पनि फर्स्ट एभर अफिसियल ल्यान्ड इभेन्ट चलिरहेको छ कस्तो हुँदो रहेछ यो माहौलमा बसेर खेल्नको लागि अडियन्सको चियर अप सुन्दै खेल्नको लागि अरू बेला बुट क्याम्पमा कोठाभित्र खेलेर बस्ने बानी हुन्छ यो फिलिङ कस्तो छ स्पेसल्ली
जोस इन्टेन्स हुँदो रहेछ रमाइलो हुँदो रहेछ जोस खेल्न चाहिँ मजा आउँछ अलिकति बढी भनौँ न एड्रेनलिन रस हुन्छ अलिकति
पछाडिबाट अडियन्सले लियो लियो लिक्विड लिक्विड भन्दा अलिकति पम्प अप फिल हुँदो रहेछ कि रहन्छ
त्यही मजा आउँछ त्यही रमाइलो
पक्कै पनि टिम राम्रो खेलिरहेको छ 3टा म्याच टप अफ द टेबल रहेको छ स्पेसली सबै प्लेयरबाट पर्फर्मेन्स आइरहेको छ मैले जान्न चाहे आफूहरूको टिम अगाडि पनि राम्रो खेल्थ्यो त्यो लाइनअप देखेको थियौँ तर एउटा प्लेयरको एडिसन हैट दामी जसले आजको दिनमा अहिलेसम्म 3टा म्याच त साइन गरिरहेका छन् कति भ्यालुएबल प्लेयरको रूपमा अथवा कुन एसेटको रूपमा लिएको छ टिमले
हैट दामी अब धेरै राम्रो सपोर्ट खेल्छ जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई चाहिँ 5जना प्लेयरहरू राम्रो छ सानो चाहिँ जस खेले 5जनाले खेले पनि जो खेले पनि जस प्रुभ चाहिँ गर्छ केटाहरूले जहिले पनि
जसले पनि प्रुभ गर्छ अथवा जो प्लेयर उठाएर लिएर आउँछ त्यसले खेल्न सक्छ भन्ने कन्फिडेन्स आइजिएलमा पनि रहेको छ मैले क्विकली अन्तिममा जान्न चाहे 3 म्याच 66 पोइन्ट लिड राम्रो छ सेकेन्डको टिमसँग टप 3 मा टिम छ पिएमपिएल जाने सपना देख्न थालिसक्यो कि के छ अहिलेसम्मको माहौल टिमभित्र
होइन यस्तो हो अब अरू टिमहरूले अन्डर एस्टिमेट त गर्दैन तर हामी प्रिपेयर छौँ जस कोचले जस राम्रो प्रिपेयर गरेछ हामीलाई अनि अब त्यही अनुसार खेलिन्छ जस पिएमपिएल चाहिँ ढुक्क हो
पिएमपिएल ढुक्क हो त्यो भनिरहेको छौ तिमीले अभियसली र किनकि पिएमपिएल पुगेर आफू खेलेर पनि आइसकेको हो मैले एउटा यो पनि जान्न चाहे आफूबाट कि टिममा यो पटक हामीले एनालिस्ट भनेर देखिरहेको छौँ कोही कसैले हेल्प गरिरहेको छ हामी सबैलाई थाहा छ कसले हेल्प गरिरहेको छ भनेर सो के डिफरेन्स लिएर आउँदो रहेछ टिममा एकजना कोही डेजिग्नेटेड एनालिस्ट अथवा कोच हुँदा फरक के हुँदो रहेछ आफै आफ्नो प्लेयरलाई खेलाउन र एनालिस्टले हेल्प गरेर खेलाउनमा
यस्तो हो अब लेजेन्डले चाहिँ अब पहिलादेखि खेल्दै हो नि त एक्सपिरियन्स प्लेयर हो अब जिसी प्लेयर हो होइन त्यही भएर नि अब मभन्दा धेरै एक्सपिरियन्स पनि छ हरेक जोन अब मभन्दा बढी खेलेको हुन्छ गेम त्यही भएर लेजेन्डले चाहिँ अब जस अहिलेको 90% कन्ट्रिब्युसन गेमको चाहिँ लेजेन्डलाई भन्छु म
पक्कै पनि लेजेन्डलाई त्यो क्रेडिट दिन चाहनुहुन्छ टिमले राम्रो खेलिरहेको छ वी होप यो राम्रो जुन खेलिरहेको छ यो 12 अझ माथि बढ्दै जानेछ भनेर थ्याङ्क यू सो मच लिक्विड फर जोइनिङ अस अनि गुड लक फर द रिमेनिङ म्याचेस एज वेल मैले आज सुदमिन उहाँ हुनुहुन्थ्यो लिक्विड लियो ग्याङ्गस्टर्सबाट आइजिएल 3टा म्याच हामीले हेरिसकेका छौँ इन्ट्रेस्टिङ माहौल बनिरहेको छ यो माहौलमा यो गर्मीमा यो एक्साइटमेन्ट कम हुने छैन किनकि 3टा अझ एक्साइटिङ म्याचेसहरू आजको दिनमा हामीसँग बाँकी रहेका छन् हामी भेट्नेछौँ यहाँहरू सम्पूर्णलाई यो छोटो ब्रेकपछि
हेलो एभ्रिवान सबैलाई स्वागत छ पिएमएनसी नेपाल ग्रान्ड फाइनल्समा म अंश आज फेरि पनि अर्को एउटा फाइनलिस्ट टिमलाई लिएर चाहिँ यो गोसिप सेसनमा आएको छु भनौँ आज हामीसँग रहेको छ टिम टिएफजिएस जसको हामी इन्ट्रोडक्सन सँगसँगै यो भिडियो स्टार्ट गर्नेछौँ
मेरो नाम रम्स मेरो टिमको नाम टिम फियरलेस गन स्क्वाड
मेरो नाम अनिस X9 मेरो टिमको नाम टिम फियरलेस गन स्क्वाड
ओके म सबैभन्दा पहिला यो कुराकानी सुरु गर्न चाहे अनिसबाट यो ल्यान्डलाई लिएर कतिको एक्साइटेड छ एज अ टिम पनि एज आफू पनि हुन त म रम्सलाई पनि सोध्छु
अब यो पहिले नेपालको फर्स्ट एभर ल्यान्ड हो एक्साइटमेन्ट त अभियसली नै हुन्छ त्यही म क्वालिफायर्सबाट क्वालिफाई गरेर फाइनल खेल्नु भनेको हाम्रो लागि ड्रिम हो त्यही भएर हामी एकदम एक्साइटेड छौँ
रम्स आफ्नो लागि के छ
मेरो साथीले भने जस्तै हामी पनि एक्साइटेड छौँ
एज अ होल टिममा
सबैजना एक्साइटेड छ
ओके यो टुर्नामेन्टमा दुईटा कुराको सायद एकदमै धेरै बज भएको थियो एउटा त दुईटा टिम ब्यान भयो सेमी फाइनलबाट अनि अर्को थियो एक किलको चिकन डिनर टिएफजिएसको त्यो म्याचमा एक्ज्याक्टली के भयो भनौँ न त अनिस
अब किनकि हामीले अगाडि नै 3 म्याच खेलिसकेको थियो त्यति बेला हामीसँग डिसेन्ट पोइन्ट थियो जबकि हामीलाई जस्ट ढुकढुक भइरहेको थियो कि क्वालिफाई हुन्छ हुँदैन भनेर 3टा गेम रि भइसकेपछि फर्स्ट गेम हाम्रो 2 पोइन्ट मात्र आयो हामी ल अब हुन्छ कि हुन्न भन्ने टाइपको थियो क्या अनि सेकेन्ड म्याचमा हामीलाई के सोच्थ्यो भन्दाखेरि जसरी होइन टप 3 आउनुपर्छ एउटा गेममा 12-13 पोइन्टको एभरेज ल्यायो भने अरू गेम तान्न सकिन्छ भनिन्छ त किनकि हामीलाई अगाडि पोइन्ट थाहा थियो नि त कति तान्नुपर्छ भनेर टार्गेट थाहा थियो हामीले त्यही हो किल सिल छोड चाहिँदैन चारजनै लास्टसम्म बचौँ प्लेसमेन्ट पनि तानौँ पोइन्ट्स आउँछ
सो इन्टेन्सनल थियो बट लास्टमा 1 किल आयो खुसी थियो टिम
त्यति पोइन्ट आयो जस्तै हो भने
ओके सायद इतिहासमा पहिलो टिम हुनसक्छ जसले यसरी भन्न सक्छ कि हामी 1 किल चेकले खुसी थियो भनेर हुन त चाहिएको जति टार्गेट थियो त्यो बिट पनि भयो रम्स अहिले टिममा चाहिँ को खेलिरहेको छ प्लेइङ 4 मा अनि उसको रोल वाइज यदि इन्ट्रोड्युस गर्नु पर्यो भने को हुन्छ
रम्स अनि X9 रेक्स अनि ब्रुकलिन खेलिरहेछ
रोल वाइज यदि भन्नु पर्यो भने
रेक्स इन्ट्रीफ्यागर रम्स स्काउट अनिस आइजिएल अनि ब्रुकलिन चाहिँ सपोर्ट
अनिस आइजिएल सर्किटमा पहिलेबाट खेलेको प्लेयर हैन उसको लिडरशिप आफूलाई कस्तो लाग्छ प्यासिभ स्टाइल खेलिन्छ या डिपेन्डिङ अपन सिचुएसन हुन्छ या टिम एग्रेसिभ छ जस्तो लाग्छ
हाम्रो डिपेन्डिङ अपन सिचुएसन अनि प्यासिभ
हामी थोरै प्यासिभ छौँ हैन त ओके प्यासिभ टिमको लिडर अनिस सर्किटमा पहिलेबाट बट टिम यति स्ट्रगल किन गरे मलाई त लाग्यो कि टिएफजीएस अति स्ट्रगल गरे अब क्वालिफाई गर्न
कि त जस्तो हामीले सोचे जस्तो जुन हाम्रो दुईटा रेक्स र ब्रुकलिन सोचे जस्तो पर्फर्म गरेन कि एक्सपेक्टेड थियो नि त यिनीहरूले खेल्छ हान्छ भन्ने टाइपको थियो क्या केटाहरू डरायो क्या
स्टेजलाई कि
जुन छ नि सेमी फाइनल टप 13 मेन त टप 13 को लिड दियो नि त हामीलाई त्यहाँ केटाहरू हल्का डरायो क्या त्यो
यति सर्किटमा खेल्दा खेल्दै भने प्लेयरमा कन्फिडेन्स भएन
त्यो अब सिचुएसन तिनी डे 1 मा हाम्रो 9 पोइन्ट्स थियो नि त डे 1 मा एकदमै लो पोइन्ट्स भएर जस हामीले जोन पाउँदा पनि हामीले त्यो युटिलाइज गर्न सकेन क्या डे 1 मा अनि डे 2 मा डिसेन्ट पोइन्ट थियो डे 3 मा हामीले पोइन्ट तान्नु थियो जसरी भए पनि त्यही प्रेसरले गर्दा नै पर्फर्मेन्स त लो भएको
ओके म एक्सपेक्ट गरिरहेको थिएँ यो टिमबाट एकदमै बेटर पर्फर्मेन्स आउँछ भनेर बट त्यो रहेको थिएन त्यही भएर मैले सोध्दै थिएँ रम्सलाई म अन्तिमतिर सोध्न चाहेँ यो टिमले कतिमा फिनिस गर्छ लाग्छ आफूलाई
अब एम त सबैको टप 3 नै हुन्छ हैन बट एक्सपेक्टेसन चाहिँ टप 5 सम्म जान्छ छ
रम्सले टप 5 भन्यो बट टप 5 ले पिएमपीएल पुगिदैन हुन त सबैको एम टप 3 हुन्छ भनेर पनि उले क्लियर भन्यो म चाहन्छु आफ्नो साइडबाट कि टप 3 यो टुर्नामेन्टमा को हुन्छ टप 3 टिम तीनटा टिमको लिस्ट दिनु पर्यो मलाई
तीनटा टिमको लिस्ट एउटा त
लियो ग्याङ्स्टर
त्यसपछि गएर एएसएल अनि थर्डमा हामी हुन सक्छ
आई लाइक द्याट क्लोजिङ लास्टमा टिएफजीएस हामी हुन्छौँ थर्ड भनेर यो थियो हाम्रो टिएफजीएससँगको छोटो मिठो कुराकानी हामी पिएमएनसीको ग्रान्ड फाइनलमा भेट्नेछौँ अनि थाहा पाउनेछौँ कि अगाडि टिम एडभान्स को गर्छ अनि $10,000 यो टुर्नामेन्ट जितेर अनि त्यो ट्रफी कसले लिफ्ट गर्छ
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. 3 games done and dusted, 2 being won by Leo Gangsters. The first one, of course, being won by the lads from TribeAeroMacy. But now the second half of our day is about to begin. This is Super Johnny, and for now, at least, I am the only man that's here. We'll be joined by my co-commentators definitely in a few short moments. But while that happens, ladies and gentlemen, my voice is all you're going to hear. And as we were discussing the scenarios being faced by the teams, being faced by the young lads, it would be quite great if someone could help me understand what was actually going on in that interview, especially since there is a sort of a language barrier between us and the players right there. Or I'm just going to hit Bipul up in a few short moments and help him translate exactly what the lads from Leo Gangsters had to say. Because I am actually interested in how they are able to accomplish a feat like this in the grand final, especially considering they're going up against the likes of JyanMaara and also the likes of Abrupt Slayers. We did see the schedule on our screens for a few short seconds, ladies and gentlemen, where it was clearly displayed that the next 3 maps are going to be the same as the previous 3 maps. We're going to have Erangel next, followed by Miramar, and then Sanhok. So it's going to be an interesting journey all the way till the very end. And today is just the first day of these grand finals. Tomorrow is when the champion of Nepal will be crowned. And of course, for the first time in front of you guys, the live audience that are present in the arena. So if you are close to the venue, make sure you head there tomorrow. Get your passes. I mean, I don't think there are passes. I think the entry is free for every single person who can actually make it to the venue. So if you guys are there, make sure you're part of the excitement, part of the hype, and do cheer for your favorite teams. If you're not in the arena, then cheer for your favorite teams through the YouTube chat. Do like the broadcast as well, and also make sure to subscribe to PUBG Mobile Esports South Asia's official YouTube channel, and also follow them on their social handles on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, everywhere, because that is how you get the updates for tournaments like this. And again, whoever wins, in fact, the top performing teams, I believe it's the top 3 teams from the national championship, will get an opportunity to play in the PMPL. So it's going to be quite interesting to see who will move forward. Leo Gangsters definitely looking extremely strong right now. They have a 20-point advantage against the team sitting on the second position. That is Abrupt Slayers and Illuminate as well, doing extremely well for themselves, holding on in the top 3. But moving forward from here on out, that advantage, those 28 points, can vanish in the blink of an eye in just one game. Imagine the first team to be eliminated is the team sitting on the top of the overall leaderboard, and in that very next game, Abrupt Slayers or Illuminate walk away with a win with 15 or 16 eliminations in that particular match, and that can literally be game changer for every single other team that is present right there. But with that being said, we are going to head back to the stage, and we do see these lovely faces once again. Players all set, prepared for the action. They've had a small little break. I believe it was like, 10-minute break right there. But ladies and gentlemen, along with us being back on the stage, guess who's back? Back again. Fix is back.
I'm not sure.
Tell your friends.
Yeah, one of those days. That they think that you cannot avoid debt, taxes, and power cuts. So, yeah, that is pretty much it, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with the action. And what did I miss, Johnny? Leo Gangsters, they are absolutely just, clobbering everybody down. Getting another one in the bags. And this is exactly what we were talking about, right? Getting that momentum for yourself and getting yourself in there. And yeah, this is going to put them in such a pedestal. From where onwards, there's no looking back. They have to go for the ultimate glory. They have to go for the championship, because more often than not that we've seen, in stages like this, where it's a LAN event, it's limited days, it's that first day that matters a lot. And that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the 4th map. Here we are in the PMNC, as it is filled with audience all around, just watching their favorite teams play in the first ever LAN in Nepal. And there you have it. Erangel is the map, and the flight path trajectory all the way from military base to a shooting range.
What's up, Fixes? I am back, ladies and gentlemen, by the way. I just replaced Johnny, and I'll cast this game with you. So how much excited you are, Fixes, for this one? Because this is the second half of the day.
Oh, very excited, to be honest, because the way things went on. I mean, I was kind of baffled, because we were sort of expecting that circle to take that hard shift towards that eastern side, and it did exactly what you would want to see in a LAN event. And right now, with the way Leo Gangsters are performing, I'm loving every bit of it. And more so, Abrupt Slayers still keeping themselves in nearby contention along with Illuminate. They had to go there. Gorkhali Warriors at 33, TribeAeroMacy a little bit. JyanMaara did not have the best of games. Of course, they had to go for a huge rotation. But who I'm really concerned about is teams like Arms of Andromeda, JyanMaara Academy, Valor Esports, and even Lord. At the same time, you cannot really take out the Fearless Gun Squad. So even them, as a matter of fact, just sitting on single digits, 3 games passed by, Shivansh, they have to wake up.
Certainly do. Or in fact, this might be the game, right? Now this is the second half, and they already got a break for around like 10 to 15 minutes. So now this has to be a new or a fresh start for them. Plus, if we talk about, look at the position of the players of LORDXOFFICIAL. They dropped out near Milta, and they're gonna enjoy the loot out there, because there's not even a single player contesting the same location. But look at this beautiful map. the map of Erangel. It seems like I know the person who is doing this bird eye view. I
Is
think
he a neighbor?
his name is Marshall Law. No,
Ah.
he's my very good friend. He's my very good friend. I know him. Yeah,
I thought you guys were chuddy
he's a
buddies
really
back
good
from
guy.
the days.
He's like a big brother.
Ah, all right.
Yeah, kinda. Yes, you are right.
As
He
if I did
taught
not know who Marshall
taught me a
was.
game, by the way, how to play.
I mean,
You know what?
yeah, right.
Still, you
Raj.
know.
I mean, yes, you had to come up with that, and possibly that we're back in game. So, Illuminate did not have the best of starts like they'd hoped to have, really, considering what they're really capable of. But what I loved about them is how they're holding themselves still strong, still, trying their level best. All they need is one chicken dinner, and they're good to go. And if that happens, and I don't think there's anything stopping them over there, because this is a team I feel that is really complete, right? They've got that gun power, they've got those beautiful rotations coming in, really smart. And at this point, it all comes down to how the circle rotates and how teams are gonna figure their way around as Leo Gangsters, the one sitting at the tippity top. So really happy about how they've been playing. All they need to do is just get down there, get to their loot spot, get as much loot as possible, and then just wreak havoc in the lobby.
They're already doing that, and you know what? That's why they are on the top. Plus, the way they are playing, I really like the way Haidami plays. Right, he is one of the best teammate you can ever imagine. Plus, he's one of the most experienced one too. However, one more thing, and that is if they secure this second dinner, if they secure a second dinner in this game, they might hit the triple digits. So that's gonna be a big thing, right? If they they secure a 30 bomber from this Erangel match, so you might see like a triple digit from their side, and that's gonna be enough for the day, because if you are being consistent, and if you are securing more than 12 points from a game, then you are one of the you're one of the best, and that's why you are on the top. So that's what their plan is, and they are really really good with it.
All these new places added to Erangel, right? Kind of changes how you want to approach this entire map. And imagine the circle sort of ends over here. You take over this beautiful tower, and then just hold on over there, because it's almost impossible to push, right? If the circle ends somewhere around here, and any of these teams really trying to do so, they're just gonna get hammered, decimated, obliterated, whatever you call it, right? And for arms of it, Andromeda, it's much required, especially given the sort of a map they got last time. The circle they had, they could have done a lot more. Instead, just chose to give away their lives to the players of JyanMaara initially. I mean, Marcy was kind of unaware of what he was trying to do, and just roaming around in the open, and got taken down. And then the problem sort of started, rising up, piling up, one after the other, because then Abrupt Slayers were also present over there. So Arms of Andromeda could barely, they were kind of suffocated, choked in trying to getting inside the circle. But this is one of those games where they need to change things. Now ATRAX Esports, they are far away from where they should be, right? They're just getting their loot done, and in the next couple of moments, I think they might just get inside the circle.
I think so. Like, they need to focus on that rotation as soon as possible. Otherwise, they might face like one or two casualty. However, let's hope for the best for them. Eliminate Crew on the other side, one of my favorite team. Fixes one of the best team again. Uh, if they secures the second in this game, I'll be the most happy and person, because I have really high expectations from them, and they need to at least get into the top two till the end of the day. But that's gonna happen or not, we'll know. just after a few minutes, maybe like after 2 games, obviously. Vikings Esports, the main man behind the amount of points being secured by this team is Akujod and Mighty, no doubt, because these two players are one of the most important key players because Akujod is a really good player when it comes down to securing those placement points. He always has a backup plan when he's alone. He always has that capability to secure those placement points. Plus, he knows how you can stay alive till the end. But if you're going to talk about Mighty, he has that perfect aim. So yeah, these two players balance things out for the team. But you know what? They need to get some more points, at least to be just be in the top 3.
Really, I mean, honestly, you've seen more out of Vikings, but for what I have seen them, they've kind of been at it. I wouldn't say like I would still go out to the extent that they still have a lot to learn as things go on. Giants might have collided against each other. JyanMaara Academy, Abrupt Slayers Joker packs a lot of experience with him, has taken quite a hefty amount of damage, but then just retreats, right? And getting back, I've really loved how Leo Gangsters, they've kind of grown up in this particular tournament, especially when it was all about Slipknot. It was all about Slipknot performing. Now you've got the other players also getting into action. You've got Haidami, who's sitting as the highest fracker in the team. This is the kind of a hunger that we always sort of get to see from this particular region, right? You talk about so many greats being created. Then you've got Gyalzin, previously was a member of Skylights, and now he kind of left the squad, has joined JyanMaara, and they're doing pretty decent as well. So much of those experience, the global experience also coming into play with all these teams. Abrupt Slayer, they have a lot to prove for themselves, right? Lately have made a comeback into the scene, had been missing out on Chari, but as we speak, Genos from TribeAeroMacy, he's been dealt with as he was trying to move around. Now this is again another one of those things that I love about this region. Their players are pin precise on how they're gonna track players down while a moving vehicle is going out. It's a very difficult task, and these players are set up for it.
Yeah. The tracing is always perfect, right? And that's what we like about them. Golden was Nepal on the other side is the only team who secured a point from this matchup, and that is an elimination point. Abrupt Slayers spotted out the players of Valor Esports, the undergods in the server. It seems like Abrupt Slayers, this is a team which has that unpredictable factor. Sometimes they play slow, and sometimes they just abruptly move.
What do you mean by undergods?
So basically, Bipul mentioned this. Undergods, like
what?
Okay,
the
so
gods under the what?
Before this.
No, I really want to know.
So
this
basically,
terminology
what I'm
that
trying
has
to
been
say is,
created. I still seem to process my brains over it. Undergods. So we've heard underdogs, right? That is literally a term. But when you're talking about undergods, how exactly would you like to describe or define somebody who you think is worthy of the title of being called as an undergod?
You know what? They are the best.
Yeah, tell me. Go on.
That's
I'm
what
listening.
I'm gonna say. That's it. Yeah. Okay. So,
Alright, so seems like
they are the best in believing themselves. That's what I'm gonna say.
While you were thinking, there were like literally
That's-
two
that
bodies
describe an
already
underdog.
down on the floor, Shiva.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I just go on to think that was just something that you heard somewhere and, put it into your play. But, I think, them being one of the underdogs, I would still stick to underdogs because that is what they would be.
Yeah. That's
liking or loving themselves to be called as, and it's always good to be an underdog, right? The audience loves you. We love the underdog story. We love that fairy tale that comes along. We want to see somebody, we want to see David slaying the Goliath. So we love storylines like that. And for now, as things are, you've got Abrupt Slayers Shari just trying to spot out Samir. Does indeed have a vision. Still reluctant to take any shots. Does not want to give his position away. Maybe just waiting for Samir to come out a little bit too much in the open. The moment he does so, that is when he might start to strike. But this circle has shifted down towards that farm area. You're talking about the snake compounds and Team Xtreme. They're present right at the heart of it. Arms of Andromeda should have no trouble perhaps to try and rotate around there, but Illuminate, they are the teams to watch out for. This, I must say, with the kind of control over the eastern side that Team Illuminate have, this could possibly be their game to lose.
I have to agree on that. And plus one more thing, and that is the way Vikings is also playing is also plays an important role. If they're trying to catch, eliminate Crew, if they're trying to go for the backstab, they can easily take them down for the for those elimination points. Plus, they can easily try to at least punish them. But for now, JyanMaara not in a good position. Gunner goes down, so as Snipe Whitey. Nepcrew just utilizing this perfectly. Sleepy spots out Howdy Sir behind the UAZ. And it's going to be a difficult task for him. Howdy, it seems like just popped a smoke. Sleepy still trying his level best. Switch to a grenade. Is this the one? Is this going to be the perfect one? No, it's not. One moment, it's going to be enough. One moment will do your job. Switch to that LMG. Finishes him off, and what a close call.
Oh, that indeed was. And this is my favorite weapon, right? Just pray and pray. Got two different modes. Sleepy already sitting at 2 frags to his name, but Slipknot spotting the players of JyanMaara out in the open. He's doing something really smart, just flattening out their tires. Does also have a little bit of a vision on the players of TribeAeroMacy. And we were talking about the control of this tower, right? You've got that high ground advantage. It's sort of like, you're in Everest, but with a lot of cover, and teams can't push on you. The perfect position, and if used wisely. But then again, this comes off with a trade-off, right? You're pretty much at the edge of the circle, and this is where you've got to figure out what to do next. And I think Leo Gangsters do exactly what they need to do next. They know that, and all they're doing is just going in for the push. As Haidami taking down Zio from TribeAeroMacy. He's been done and dusted. You've got 2 other players, Cyrus and Summer. Well, they're completely just cornered, right? No means of escape. Smokey, he's getting shot from elsewhere, from possibly another direction.
Smokey has to be careful. His vehicle is already soaked a lot of damage, so if he tries to move in with the same, he might lose out his life. And on the other side, look at that. Team Leo Gangsters, they were trying to charge in. Haidami! No! He got knocked out by that fall damage, but on the other side, Smokey somehow managed to, revive him and also eliminates one team. The way Leo Gangsters is playing is a really, really risky way to play, but at the end, they know, how to convert this situation into a perfect one. The experience just pays off. On the other side, Arms of Andromeda found themselves in a really weird spot. One of their players goes down. JyanMaara, look at that. Galson is the only man surviving, and he is so far away from the circle. Eliminate Crew also. They were engaging in a fight, and it seems like it comes down to an end because they lost one player and they got a trade. On the other side, Gorkhali Warriors secured 3 eliminations. Looking out for some more. Abrupt Slayers again eliminate Crew. Sky is down. Nova is the final player surviving. This might be the grenade. No, Joker still survive. Nova. Oh, but what a good judgment. Judge that Molly. Fall back. And now reviving his teammate Joker. Again going for a grenade kill.
I mean, of course, trying to do so. And already I8, they've lost out on one of their players, just barely managing to get inside. He needs to administer that first aid. In the meanwhile, Nova's got to do a lot. He's got to hold on to the base. He has to somehow defend this territory, and he fails to do so as Joker just charges in. and showing all that aggression. Of course, Sleepy comes out, does want to take a few shots again at Viper, as he also is down and dusted as Illuminate crew. They were looking so solid, but now they've been shown their way back to lobby, took a fight against the big giants, and in order have been taken down, as now Abrupt Slayers in a very good position. Still have a few of their players alive. I think if I can read it right, 3 players still doing well. One of them getting rest back up as Corbus, just trying to go after Shah, trying to just pepper down with the Mini 14, acting as an auto weapon as Chaos has taken all over this place. Adesh is lobbing that Molotov into perfection, just ensuring that nobody pushes inside the compound. Now just hiding behind staircase. Look at Adesh's grenade, already has taken down Lexi in the process.
Oh, no.
Take possibly one more down.
What?
Oh no. As this time they were, however, quick, just go in with that push and deal with Adesh as Leo Gangsters. Now they're picking up a fight against the players of Nepcrew. And there you have it, Mango in a whole world of trouble as the players of Leo Gangsters are pushing in on them.
It's going to be a tough call for both of them. Nepcrew surviving with the 3 men here, and Luffy on the other side reviving his teammates, and he did that pretty perfectly. Leo Gangsters needs to win this fight. Mango, and again, as you just mentioned, the players of Leo Gangsters are already charging onto him, and look at that! Mango, he is left alone. His teammates already. Oh no, they left him. Mango goes down, but Zayol and Luffy already escaped. To be honest, it's a funny and a really good decision though. Mango was like, I'm gonna lose out my life, but you guys gonna live another day. But for how long? Now Vikings gonna charge in onto them. Zayol lobbed a grenade. Is this a perfect one? Yes it is! What a beautiful knock. Spots out another man. And it's gonna be a different and a difficult call, by the way. Classy needs to survive, drop down to only 40% HP. Another grenade, not the perfect one. Classy healing himself up, but another follow-up grenade just fall right beside him, and he goes down. Nepcrew, they thought that this could be their game, but they all unfortunately got caught off guard. Vikings going all in mighty with a good job, but unfortunately it wasn't. What's going on?
Oh god, this is absurd. But you know, getting back to the fight right now, Nepcrew Officials, you've got D Luffy. He wants to pick a fight against one of those players of Vikings who was on really low HP. Does manage to take him down finally. But Golden Warriors Nepal, I wish I could see this, you know, sleeky smile on their faces, right? Just that smirk of what they were trying to cause over there as Leo Gangsters just try to come in inside the circle and are being hammered down by the players of Golden Warriors Nepal, as 2 already have fallen down on their knees. They need to get the revive back up as constantly Downey just clobbering down, raining hell and destruction on the players of Leo Gangster squads. The smoke has of course been deployed. They would want to try and get their players back up alive. Smokey of course has formed a flank angle as Professor and Brooklyn both go falling down. Golden Warriors, they pass grenades. Oh, GWN, they are absolutely all over the place.
Yeah, Golden Warriors Nepal just doing the job perfectly. First of all, they were trying to pin down the players of Vikings, and then another team. But on the other side, they also picked some more players. That one grenade was enough to take down Team Xtreme, and yup, they secured the picks. Smokey on the other side from Leo Gangsters is finally securing some kills. But is it going to be enough? LORDXOFFICIAL surviving with all the 4 players. Secure 2 eliminations. Downey, look at that. Secures another knock. And it seems like Team Leo Gangsters, they are in a whole world of trouble because the smokes are dissipating and their lives, they're losing their lives. LORDXOFFICIAL trying to, you know, take down the players of ATRAX. Rose with that random spray, couldn't able to connect a single bullet. He has to move inside the circle because the circle is a little bit far away from them.
I mean, at this point, right, it is so much of pandemonium was throughout the lobby. It's so difficult to process sometimes. what's really going on. And it all comes down to something that we have also discussed primitively, right? We have talked about how the Nepali teams kind of tend to delay those fights, and suddenly it's just raining fire, right? And that was one of those moments. It was like a flash flood happening. Suddenly we see 5-6 teams fighting against each other all at the same time. There's another team trying to capitalize on the situation, and this is where teams need to understand that they need to control the situation, because at times like this, when there's so many teams alive, it's so difficult to control the zone. It's so difficult to control the terrain. As now Pemba trying to push in on the players of JyanMaara Academy. Shah already being spotted out. He's been dealt with. But now Pemba playing with fire. Gets picked off, traded by Xtreme as per Bailey. He just goes in for that grenade, gets taken down. As there you have it, Lexi doing the job as Shah gets finished off, and Natsu, he's doing the job for his team. But now Lexi and Xtreme right in front of him. Lexi has taken quite some amount of damage, but prones at the right nick of time. Xtreme right beside him, but one more grenade or maybe one more Molotov could pretty much do the job. As Gorkhali Warriors, oh, there you go, Natsu goes again with the Kobe, connects, and now he's gonna go out with the push as Xtreme peeks out in the open, but on really low HP, gets taken down.
Abrupt Slayers now. They have to do something. Shari with the Grodza trying his level best. Knocks out one more player. Pekka. Oh no, he's the final man. He is the final hope of Team ATRAX, and they are done for the game. Abrupt Slayers gonna live another day. They made it into the top 4, and they are looking forward to a chicken. Joker gonna revive his teammate. Shari on the other side just gonna bloom out some smoke so that he can just make some extra cover, as well as so that he can deny the opponent's vision. Gorkhali Warriors doing a really great job. Plus, look at that fixes. LORDXOFFICIAL, they are in the top 4, secured 4 elimination points, and they are going good with their game plan. They are inside the circle. They have a really good spot. However, playing on the edge, so still has to be careful. They're pretty close to the players of the team Abrupt Slayers. Slipknot has really good position. He can exploit that if he wants to. Malaboy on the other side just got favored by the PUBG gods. Look at that, where the circle took a shift, favoring Team LORDXOFFICIAL.
At this point, I was talking about this one good game, and he could be right back in the tournament. But considering the fact that Abrupt Slayers, they're on fire, it's going to be so difficult for them. Ooh, the head being spotted out. Courtesy to that level 3 helmet, does not take a lot of damage, but the helmet in turn has taken quite some amount of damage over there. But now, Abrupt Slayer, the only right way to approach is to just hope that Team Leo Gangsters or Gorkhali Warriors go after the players of Team Lord, and they could just try and get inside the zone, because right now, LORDXOFFICIALs, they have got that perfect cover. Kansha has been taken down, of course, has been revived right now. Slipknot trying to get inside as his teammate tried to provide cover fire, as Slipknot's vehicle just blows and takes him along, as Shadow will get that finish, as Pemba gets the better out of Liquid. Team Leo Gangsters, they've been dealt with. It is now where we've got just 3 remaining: Abrupt Slayers, LORDXOFFICIALs, and Gorkhali Warriors.
It's going to be a difficult job for every single team. Now it's a 4v3v3 situation. Gorkhali Warriors slowly and surely crawling their way into the circle. Per Bailey just boosting himself up. Joker with that amazing grenades takes down Pemba. Joker lobs a follow-up grenade as well as a molly so that he can stop the aggression of the players of Gorkhali Warriors. Pemba somehow managed to, at least move in towards his teammate Natsu so that he can give a resurrection, but I don't think so it's possible, because they need to move inside the circle as well as they need a revival. Shadow has a really good angle on the other side. Sleepy goes down by Natsu. Kanasa shuts down Natsu instantly. Every single team, in fact, all 3 teams just trying to pin each of them down, but it all comes down to LORDXOFFICIAL, because they are helping them. Gorkhali Warriors at the end takes an exit at the 3rd position with total 8 eliminations.
Oh yeah, now it's all about just Abrupt Slayers getting picked off, and LORDXOFFICIALs making no mistakes. And Abrupt Slayers do not seem to be happy about it, but finally smiles on the players of LORDXOFFICIALs. A huge sigh of relief perhaps, considering how they were at the very bottom of the table. They've gotten themselves through over here. Right now, there you have it, Lord Officials. Take that sip of water, rejuvenate yourself, as you have to come back and get a few more. But that being said, all the audience out there, they're enjoying themselves, enjoying all the action. There is no sort of restrictions on who can come in, what age you have to be. The entry passes are free, and looks like it is completely packed.
Yeah. It certainly is, and you know what? Abrupt Slayers, we saw Joker, right? He was not that happy with that performance, and they're still discussing something. Abrupt Slayers, Joker is a kind of a player who is who tend to go for those chicken dinners. They end up in the second position, but he's still angry. He is still angry, and he was like, you know what? I'm not happy. I am not happy at all. But that's the mindset of a pro player.
See, I mean, this was one of those games had Abrupt. I mean, I still think that they accumulate a lot of points. I would still go on to say that they might be the ones who end up at the first position just by the virtue of the eliminations that they managed to secure. But at the same time, we have to also consider the fact that Lord Officials had the better of the zone, right? They had the perfect cover. They took that. Abrupt Slayers had a quite contrasting journey in this particular game. What they were doing was trying to take as many fights as possible. I think the biggest fight, or the toughest one, had to be against the players of Illuminate, and in which they kind of saw themselves through. But as you take a look at the MVP, has to be someone from Abrupt Slayer. It has to be Sleepy with 1,119 points of damage. Then you've got those 5 eliminations also coming along. But towards the end, it was pretty much written in stone, right?
Yeah.
There was no chance on earth that they could have really come in or do anything over there. But regardless, I mean, kudos to the way Abrupt Slayers played and the way Sleepy did, especially as a matter of which they've sort of reduced that gap they had against Leo Gangsters, because let's be honest, Leo Gangsters, they were also pretty good, right? They made it to the top 4. They had decent amount of finishes. So the gap has been thinned, but how much, that we get to know after a while.
But for now, let's take a look at the top players. Sleepy has that first position, but Joker comes at the second position, secure the second position, by the way, with total 5 elimination, dished out 1,081 damage. Look at that. 2 of the players of Abrupt Slayers dished out almost 2,130 damage. And you know what? That is outstanding. On the other side, Hatsugen is also here from Gorkhali Warriors. This was the team who impressed us a lot, especially in this matchup, because they were on a roll and they were going for that top 3 finish, and they actually secured that.
Oh, yeah, they had no trouble in doing so. And as we take a look at match summary, it's just Sleepy all over. And for the highest ceiling down, Liquid, I mean, this lad had to survive for his team. Was trying to provide cover fire, was as Slipknot was trying to get inside the circle. Yeah, he was doing a lot, but eventually it's just Sleepy all over the place as we take a look at the match point. So yeah, I think still, Lord Officials did have 10 eliminations, out of which they got all of them towards the very end, right? Both of those squads, in fact 3 of the squads being wiped out, and Abrupt Slayers ending up with just 23. But that being said, look at Leo Gangsters. They still have managed to accrue 16 points. So not a lot of difference between them and Abrupt Slayers. But yes, that gap that we were talking about, Abrupt Slayers slowly but surely are closing in on that.
That's the best thing, and Abrupt Slayers knew that, every single game is going to play a very important role. Plus, they need to, get those points. At least they need to secure this at least 20 points from every single game to, take down or to snatch that top position from Leo Gangster, and they are doing that job pretty perfectly. But now we have only 2 games left for the day, and after that, you have only 6 games to be the champion of this first official LAN event. So the pressure is going to be really high onto those players. I don't know how they're going to deal with that, but now it all comes down to the second last game of the day, and that's going to be Miramar.
Yes, I mean, we still have one more Erangel also in play. But the next map, like Shivansh, what?
Yeah.
Are you Shivansh? Who are you? Why are you here?
It's
Where are your spectacles?
I
Where are your
just
glasses?
removed my specs, dude. I'm still Shivansh. Don't
I mean,
worry.
could just barely recognize you there.
They are a bit dirty. I'm trying to clean them.
Ah.
What?
I mean, you look so different
Dude,
without your
okay.
glasses, right? I mean,
Oh,
I just thought, you know,
I
who's
look
this
so hard,
kid
so I
out
know that.
here?
One of my
Where's
friend told me
Shivansh?
that.
I think one thing for certain though, I mean, your glasses
No
at
way,
least
dude.
makes you a year older. That is for sure. But yeah, talking about the highlights, honestly, viewers, I mean, it was
Okay.
a game where teams had taken it, you know, slow and steady, and suddenly, like I said, right, the whole hell broke loose, right, and it was all about, you know, teams fighting it out left, right, and center. It was so difficult. There were so many fights happening at the same time, and it was so difficult to process what's really going on, what these teams really intended on doing so. But LORD officials, you know, they were kind of playing around the peripheries of the circle, just around the edges, just waited for the perfect moment to arrive, and once it did, and Leo Gangsters were looking pretty solid, but that was something that they did not anticipate over there.
Yeah.
And they were caught in a really tough spot, out of which they could not have, sort of tried to have emerged victorious. But Natsu, those grenades, man, I gotta tell you, this man is on a whole different level. This man is something else, all by himself, just taking down the opposition, right? Just with the grenades out there, certainly deserves comments from our side.
Certainly, in fact, he was the reason why his team, you know, secured the top 3, because eliminated one of the best team in the lobby, and that was JyanMaara Academy. That's why they were able to, you know, move inside the circle a little bit and end up at the 3rd position. But at the end, quite happy by the performance of LORDXOFFICIAL. And look at this amount of damage by Abrupt Slayers. Out of this 850 damage, you know, out of this 2,850 damage, I think so 2,200 being dished out by only 2 players from Abrupt Slayers, and one of them is Joker. So that is a humongous number, Fixes.
Yeah,
How
I mean,
this player managed to do this kind of, you know.
Joker and Sleepy, I think, two of those players
amazed, you know.
that really
I'm speechless.
are just going all guns blazing. And Leo Gangsters at the same time, I mean, they've also done a pretty decent job at that. We did see them, you know, holding off the huge tower out there, just on the shorelines. And they were getting the better out of a lot of teams, right? Just taking them down, hammering, pouring lead from up top. And there came a moment where they could not do a lot. But LORD officials, like I said, they were sort of the late bloomers into the game, right? And after that, once they got the good spot, they never seemed to stop at all.
Yeah. You know what? That's what you need if you want to be unstoppable. By the way, Team Xtreme also dished out 1,044 damage, but only secured 1 elimination out of that. But that's quite unfortunate for them. But we have the overall ranking in front of us. Gorkhali Warriors, by that amazing performance, finally able to topple down, eliminate Crew, and secured 52 total points. Leo Gangsters, I thought if they're going to secure a chicken dinner, they might hit the triple. But unfortunately, that's not the case. With 82 total points, they're still on the top. Abrupt Slayers on the 2nd position with total 61 points. I'm quite happy with the performance of the ATRAX. Look at that. Took a 2-position shift. Jump, in fact. Now they are at the 6th position with total 31 points. They need to focus on those elimination points. Look at that. This is the only team who has only single-digit elimination points. So that's it. Other than that, they're doing good.
Yeah, I think the ATRAX Esports, they've been one of those teams that has been really consistent throughout. But yeah, like you pointed out, they have to, just start destroying teams right now. They have to stop being pacifists and just go out there, try to eliminate teams. And TribeAeroMacy, they've kind of been falling down the order, right? They did manage to start things off on a really good note. The moment they got that chicken dinner, we all thought, yeah, this is a team. But slowly but surely, they're kind of fizzling out over here. ATRAX, like you said, have climbed up. Golden Warriors Nepal, they're also doing good. But JyanMaara Esports, they're falling. Illuminate Crew, that was quite unfortunate. But I still feel they have got a lot of power packed in them as we head on along. There you have it, LORDXOFFICIAL. They were at the pretty bottom spot, right? And right from the 16th spot, So they've made it to the 7th right now, and the others are starting to fall down. Valor Esports, Arms of Andromeda, Fearless Gun Squads, I do not seem to know what has happened to them, along with JyanMaara Academy.
Yeah. Ooh, a team which has a lot of capability. Plus, one thing, I had a conversation with Mandeep. You know, he told me that JyanMaara Academy can easily topple down JyanMaara, the original JyanMaara. They are so much experienced, but I don't know what just happened. But you know what, guys? We are really waiting for their comeback.
Now, we certainly are waiting for their comeback, and along with that, we have something really special for you. And we would want you to, check it out right now. So heading over to the stage right at Nepal.
बनिरहेको छ एक्साइटिङ माहौल बनिरहेको छ अनि मलाई थाहा छ तपाईहरु ब्याक टु ब्याक म्याचेसहरु हेर्न चाहनुहुन्छ तर त्यो भन्दा अगाडि हामीसँग केही खास रहेको छ अनि त्यो के हो त त्यसलाई रिभिल गर्नका लागि बेसिकली हामी यहाँ आएको छौं यदि तपाईले PUBG मोबाइल eSports साउथ एसिया सँगसँगै मेनली PUBG मोबाइल नेपाल अफिसियललाई सोशल मिडियामा फलो गरिराख्नु भएको छ भने पछिल्लो केही दिन यता तपाईले केही हाइप बिल्ड भइरहेको देखिराख्नु भएको थियो होला डिफरेन्ट आर्टिस्टहरुसँग रिलेटेड कुरा लिएर त्यो हाइप बिल्ड भइरहेको थियो त्यो फाइनली आज हामी रिभिल गर्दै छौं सो त्यो के रहेको छ त एक्ज्याक्टली त्यो हो के अनि त्यो के रहेको छ त्यसका लागि हामी यहाँ आएका छौं सो भएको के थियो एक्ज्याक्टली तपाईले अलिकति सिनारियो बुझाउनु पर्दा नेपको चन्द्रबाट दुईजना स्टार आर्टिस्टहरु वेक र दन्जीले हाम्रो लागि केही खास बनाउनु भएको थियो हाम्रो लागि केही खास आर्ट बनाउनु भएको थियो अनि कम्युनिटीको थ्रुबाट PUBG मोबाइल सम्म त्यो पुगोस् भन्ने चाहनु भएको थियो अनि तपाई फ्यान्सहरुले गर्दा तपाई फ्यान्सहरुको मेन्सन अनि ट्याग्सले गर्दा PUBG मोबाइलको तर्फबाट त्यो एड्रेस भयो अनि फाइनली हामीसँग आइसकेको छ PUBG मोबाइल नेपाल अफिसियलको आफ्नै अफिसियल एन्थम अनि त्यो आज हामी रिलिज गर्दै छौं तर त्यो रिलिज गर्नका लागि त्यो एन्थममा सामेल हुनुभएका हाम्रा केही होम ग्रोन स्टार्सहरु जसले PUBG मोबाइलको प्लेटफर्मको थ्रुबाट तपाईलाई एन्टरटेन गरिराख्नु भएको छ डिफरेन्ट वेमा उहाँहरुलाई पनि म स्टेजमा सँगै निम्त्याउने छु सो लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन म चार जना त्यस्ता स्टार त्यस्ता सेलिब्रिटी PUBG मोबाइलको भनौं न आइकोनिक मान्छेहरु obviously को आउँदै हुनुहुन्छ त्यो आएपछि तपाईले म यो किन भनिरहेको छु थाहा पाउनु रहेछ सो लेडिज एन्ड जेन्टलमेन गिभ सम नोइज फर मिस्टर योजु मिस्टर योजु आउनुहुनेछ हामीसँग अगाडि सँगसँगै म क्विकली अगाडि निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु PUBG मोबाइल नेपालको one of the OG लेट्स वेलकम SK49 सँगसँगै म अगाडि स्टेजमा निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु अर्को एकजना PUBG मोबाइलको थ्रुबाट हामी धेरैजनाले मन पराएको धेरैजनाले राम्रो मानेको एकजना क्रिएटर सँगसँगै प्लेयर भनौं लेट्स वेलकम वाइफे अनि सँगसँगै म निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु हामी सबैले माया गरेर सियो सर पनि भन्छ उहाँलाई लेट्स वेलकम मिस्टर अन्स अन द स्टेज ओके उहाँ आउनु हुने छैन भनेर मैले खबर पाएँ पछाडी बस्नु भएको छ हामीसँग तीनजना क्रिएटर्सहरु अगाडि हुनुहुन्छ जो PUBG मोबाइलसँग सँगसँगै काम पनि गरिराख्नु भएको छ अनि उहाँहरुकै इन्भल्भमेन्टमा उहाँहरुकै हार्ड वर्क सँगसँगै मेहनतको भरमा हामीले केही बनाएका छौं तपाई फ्यान्सहरुको लागि सो आर यु गाइज एक्साइटेड टु सी दैट सो हामी सँगसँगै काउन्ट गर्ने छौं 3 2 1 भनेर अनि त्यो रोल पनि हुनेछ सो लेट्स गो 3 2 1 let's roll
All right, we did have the OGs out there, along with Vipul, of course, Mr. Hyozu, SK49. I mean, two of the players that I still recollect. You know, they had come up to me one day and they were like, you know what, we want to play in your custom rooms. We want to practice. We want to see Nepal Esports go out on top. And look at that. And that happened, I think it's been 3.5 years. And 3.5 years down the line, we can see Nepal at the pinnacle of esports in PUBG Mobile right now, and it's been such a pleasure to have them around. Along with that, we have the trailer. Ek din jitincha. So, from what I can process, because I've been taking my Nepali lessons from Mr. Ansh Dai, who I do not know for some reason did not come on the stage. So that pretty much means that one day we shall win. And yes, the day is not far that we get to see a champion crowned out of Nepal. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we had the schedule in front of us, right? And we have been talking about it. Shivansh mentioned it. Even I have also mentioned it. It's going to be Miramar. And, Shivansh's pretty bad at predictions.
True.
And so am I. So, Shivansh, I'm going to, ask you first. Who are you rooting for the current map of Miramar that's going to come up?
I'll go with Abrupt Slayers.
All right. I don't know. There's something with that chair. Even Johnny was there at a couple of moments ago, and he was like, "I'm also going with Abrupt Slayers."
Yeah.
And I was like, "All right." I mean, none of you want to play, take your chances. None of you want to take risks. So since it's Miramar, I think I want to go with Illuminate. I want to see that comeback story happening. I want to see them getting a chicken dinner and get to that top 3 position and fight for the top spot, because we just now have limited number of matches, just 8 remaining, right? 6 tomorrow, including this 2 more, right? So, and this is where every single match counts. So Illuminate crew for me, and then you've got Abrupt Slayers for Phoenix. Hope I win, but for you viewers out there, let us know who you think might just come out as victorious, because it just could possibly be anyone, because now LORDOfficial, they have staged a comeback, right? Right from the very bottom, we were just languishing with single digit points. They have amassed quite a lot. So if they keep on continue playing like this, maybe one more chicken dinner, then we are talking about top 5, baby.
Yeah, that is possible, right? They just need one chicken dinner for the teams who are in at the second page of the overall ranking, and then they can just easily climb up the ladder and can make their way into the top 5. But for now, high expectations from Illuminate Crew, and to be honest, it's a really good pick, Fixes, because Illuminate Crew is one of the most strongest team in Miramar map, and Miramar map is their strongest map. So you can win this. You might get your first correct prediction. And why I opted for Abrupt Slayers, because I can see that hunger in Joker's eyes, dude. He was angry despite of the fact that team had a very, very great amount of total points, and that team had a really good outing in the previous map. But still, he was like, you know what, we need some more. We need to hit that 30 bomber, and that's what you need. But after the first game, Fixes, after the first game, we can see some of the teams are not doing that good, right? For an example, we have Valor Esports, one of the most promising team. I don't know what just happened after the first game of the day. They are not looking that much confident as I expected.
This happens. This sometimes takes over a lot of players, a lot of teams, and you just can't do anything about it, right? You have to understand it is that LAN pressure that's taken on these players, because a lot of them are playing first LANs in their lives, right? So, I mean, you've got those nervy jitters, and it's all right. I mean, eventually, now that they've got a feel of it, next time they come back in a LAN, they're going to be spitting fire. But right now, we've got this flight trajectory just going on along towards creator fields, and I think as the point standings really stand, Leo Gangsters still have a considerable amount of lead. Now, if they manage to keep that 30-point difference by the end of the evening against maybe whoever is second or third, then I think tomorrow is going to be such a good day, right? Because tomorrow they can just ease out a little bit, have that little bit of a cushion, because right now, Abrupt Slayers, they're right on their tails, and one bad games and things might start slipping out. But barring the top 3, then we've got that little bit of a segregation where Illuminate really come into the picture. Illuminate, one of those teams, like I said, they get a lot of finishes. There's no doubting that. But the positioning has been a little off today, and that is something that they have to work out on.
Certainly have to. They have to work out on that. Plus, if they're really looking out for a perfect chicken dinner and a perfect end, or we can say, you know, the best thing you can please get from a map, that is just focus on those 12 placement points, and at the end how many eliminations you're going to, all comes down to you. But for the moment, I thought Penba was in a bit of trouble, but it's just completely different. There was a time when Vikings were like trying to hide, and they're still doing that. I don't think so that one of their player has any type of weapon. It's going to be Ninja, who has no weapon. I think so. He has a pistol. Aku Jord on the other side, providing a cover to his teammates. Mighty, every single one of them is charging onto Penba. This is going to be his final time. Has an Uzi, and it's done. Uzi against a Mini 14. You know what? Mini 14 won. One shot is enough.
And Gorkhali Warriors, right, after having such a good game, they've taken some early losses over here. And this is something that I really cannot seem to possibly digest, because they're one of those teams, if I'm not wrong, are still at the third position. And having lost out on one of their players right now, that's not going to be good news for them. And Viking Esports, like, you remember, right, what happened in the previous game. Shivansh, they were doing all right. They were doing all okay. And suddenly, it was just boom, 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 pow, pow, pow. Things were happening. And, fights just coming out of nowhere. They were not really enjoying themselves, not at the right spot. They somehow managed to deal with the threat. But Golden Warriors Nepal seemed to be relentless at them, as now Mighty just near his teammates. It's all about getting that early loot done. Now, getting back, taking a quick look at how the circle has really panned out, right? It's a very central circle over here. Abrupt Slayers, like you said, are in such a good position, right? And all they need to do is just get their loot done and then start moving inside the zone as Xtreme spots out Downey and snuffs the life out of him.
Poor lad. Quite unfortunate for him. And oh no, Gorkhali Warriors and Golden Warriors Nepal. Both the team has that GW in their name. Lost one of their man. Quite an coincidence, by the way. But for now, JyanMaara Academy, come on, this team has to do something.
What is that something, Shivansh?
I was like, coincidence. That's it. GW
I mean,
lost
what is that
GW
something that JyanMaara Academy needs to do?
Oh, what is that something? Okay, so I thought you were talking about that coincidence moment. Okay, so what they're gonna do is just focus on your positioning and then take some good fights. That's it. You know what? Take some calculated fights. And Lexi is doing very good calculation. Driving a buggy on that steep mountain and going for those style points, and it's a good jump.
All right, so I mean, 30 marks for trying.
Yeah.
30 marks there, definitely for trying.
Yeah.
I mean,
40 for...
rest for failing. All the other marks have been taken down, so no extra points for that swagger. But JyanMaara Academy, like Shivansh was kind of like talking about, them trying to maintain and hold a good position and take the good fights. So by good fights, of course, he meant to say that
calculated.
They need to be calculated. They need to understand that where they stand right now. But what I really feel is they need to hold on to their horses in this one. They need to aim for a chicken dinner. And if that means getting a little passive, then go for it. Become the pacifist in the lobby. Focus on the circle, because this particular zone we've seen, right? This kind of tends to go towards maybe those southern hills of southeastern hills of Picardo. So they need to understand the right areas. So the IGLing really comes into play. And Golden Warriors Nepal, one of those GWNs out of the two who have lost out one of their players each. So it's going to be interesting to see how they are going to approach their game with such early losses.
I think so. They should also go for the passive, passive approach. because again it's a Miramar map and it's a really big one, and you need to collect every single information from every single direction. Okay, Ryota, that's a good position to just run down. Running down in an open area, however, he has the cover. He has his teammates just right behind him, but still. LORDX official on the other side. Secure checking in the previous map, took a really good jump, now in a really good spot, but has to maintain that performance. Otherwise, they might end up again in a very bad situation. Shadow spots out one man, and it's none other than Chenzi Boy from Team Xtreme, another team which is is a really elimination hungry team, but again got stuck in a loop, and that is trying hard and again losing out the fights and taking an exit a bit early. So they need to get out of it. They need that time stone, or maybe they need to realize what is more important, the placement points or the kill points. Just play like the other some of the teams are playing. For an example, Viking, they're just already relying on those placement points, and they're doing good. And yeah, that was a bad way to die. It was a 1v3 situation, and he has an Uzi.
Oh, he certainly has an Uzi on him. But at this point of the game, things have gotten really, exciting, to be honest, because now all these teams, most of them have kind of clumped in on that western side. Eastern areas, howsoever, have been left completely vacant. So you've got Nepcrew, who could possibly just enter inside the circle and have no trouble at all. And the same goes even for the likes of Gorkhali Warriors, considering where they're situated at this point. And well, as the zones are gonna start closing in slowly, you've got that airdrop also coming in. So looking at teams and where they're stationed at, Illuminate and Valor Esports might just lock horns against each other, and that could be a possibility. But along with that, you still have the other teams, right? The likes of TribeAeroMacy. Then you've got the Fearless Gun Squad also coming in, closing in. Arms of Andromeda this time having a different approach again, playing from the edges as Leo Gangsters try to move in from Monte Nuevo. So much of that cluster around that western side, and if the circle takes a little bit of an eastern shift, maybe takes that hard movement around the northern side of, let's say, Los Leones, it's gonna be so much fun.
Ooh, let's see if that's gonna happen or not. But for now, we have the first airdrop of the game. I think so. This is kind of a perfect airdrop. I would be more happy if there's a 8 times than the extended quick draw. But again, an AWM with the level 3 kit, you can go for it if you want. On the other side, JyanMaara Academy up against the players of LORDX Officials. Shah is the one who is the closest one. He has to be careful because there's no backup. He just opt for a fight. But again, it seems like he is his position hasn't compromised yet. LORDX Official unaware of that fact there is some man just right beside them. So they need to be a bit careful. Shah just backing off. He realized that there is no way to go for a fight. It's not going to be a good one for him. So he's just falling back. And nothing going on, Fixes. It's a silent Miramar. I need those, I just want to witness those fights. I need that bloodbath, but we are waiting for that.
Oh, we certainly are also waiting for the final few fights. But for now, like I said, this is exactly how we've been, hardwired, right? Especially when we're doing the Nepali lobbies. So what really happens again is the fact that the teams are primarily positioning themselves at good spots. Maybe Shah might just break open the silence. Team LORDX Officials just right beside them. But one more. Look at that. Beautiful. With that car 98, Viper a little bit of a peek and opens his skull up. But right now, I think Team LORDX officials are kind of aware about JyanMaara Academy's presence around them. Making so much noise. And you can see Kansha. He's maybe got his attention. But the same cannot be said for JyanMaara Academy. I really feel they have no idea of what's happening around them. And we've already discussed, right? They need to get a good position, get a few good points. And if they are kind of complacent, if they're sort of unaware, erratic, then they might be in a little bit of a situation. But for now, just holding with bated breaths. We're waiting for the circle to go a little towards that western side. So it's going to be a little bit of a southern power grid circle from what I can see. And has fallen directly into the laps of the players of Leo Gangsters. Now, if Leo Gangsters manage to get a chicken dinner out in this one, I mean, they're going to have such a huge advantage. But, I mean, I have spoken too soon because Golden Warriors Nepal, they're right just beneath them. And then you've got JyanMaara Academy also on the lookout. They've got some really good areas to hold on to. You've got Samir and Lexi holding around the compounds. You've got Shand, Xtreme, like I said, just around those hilly areas. As Team Lord, they decide to rotate from the northern side through power grid.
I think so. That's a good decision by Team LORDX Official because they know that if they're going to hold that power grid area, they're going to be inside the circle for a little more while. But I'm quite happy by the way Team Abrupt Slayers is also playing. Still holding that sports center around or maybe the tall building present in the Picardo area. So they are quite safe with their position. For now, Akku Jord on the other side from Vikings rotating an Xtreme, unaware of that fact that there's a man a little bit far away from him, but he has that height advantage. On the other side, Nepcrew pinning down the players off Eliminate Crew. Sky falls down and he takes an exit from the lobby. What a beautiful spray. But Nepcrew is in a really good spot, I think. So, you know what? They are playing on the edge, which is a good thing. The backlines is cleared, so that's a prime position for you. But Eliminate Crew just lost one player, and now they are up against the players of ATRAX. If they manage to wipe out Eliminate Crew, I think so that's going to be the biggest morale boost for them, for Team ATRAX, because we all knew Eliminate Crew always, just famous for one thing, and that is their elimination point, their aggression. And the ATRAX, if they manage to, shut that down aggression, then they can, convert their passive play into an aggressive one, and they might be into the top 3. But for now, it's again a stare-down competition. Both the teams are just exchanging some of those throwables, but no outcome. But Sushain, no way! He thought that he is in a really good spot, but unfortunately that's not the case. The ATRAX finally got an opening. They need to work on this. They need to push. If they manage to do so, they might wipe out Eliminate Crew.
Yeah, I mean, this is what has sort of been the Achilles heels, I must say, for Eliminate Crew, right? Always itching to take a fight rather than focusing on positionings, and have been dealing with the brunt of it. It's Viper against the wall right now, and you also have Nova. As long as these two players are still alive, their chances of making it through are still there. Trying to sneak in a revive as ATRAX just pushing in through the smoke. Haven't really succeeded in spotting someone out. Oh, as Nova, or in fact Viper gets one, could potentially get the second one. It is going to be his teammate Nova who just steps out from those staircase and takes him down in the process. In doing so, Eliminate Crew want to readjust themselves in this spot, as now ATRAX, they've got 2 of their players suddenly down and out, and this is the moment where I8 have to make the next movement as Nova X just goes in. Viper has been taken down as the hen goes down on Nova, who manages to clutch it out all. 3 eliminations for this lad as Eliminate Crew, they're still breathing a huge sigh of relief, but the threat has been averted for now, but has just temporarily gone. Of course that clutch was amazing, but they need to understand more than these elimination points. They need those position points as well. And considering how late they took their fight, that is going to deter them from getting a good position in the next circle.
They still have 2 minutes. They still have 2 minutes in the backpack. You know what? They can move inside the circle. Plus, they need really good spot because they are just dropped down to 22 players. It's 2-man lobby. It's a 2-man squad now, by the way. Leo Gangsters, Daimi spots out Luffy of Nepcrew. If he knocks him down, there's a high chance that he might secure the pick, but he's still waiting for the whole team to arrive. And finally, they are here. On his side, another fight just panned out, and it seems like arms of Andromeda pinning down the players of Valor Esports. Luffy is the one who is using his mini 14 to its perfection with the 8 times. Knocks out one player, but unable to convert that man into a loot crate. But oh, Cyrus has to be careful. Varsi is just right behind him. Cyrus, he doesn't even know. Oh, what? No fixes.
What did he do?
Narsi, how can you miss that grenade? What is going on? Cyrus is still holding that position despite of the fact he just saw a grenade. Narsi is missing that one grenade every single time. Okay, that's enough.
I've got nothing to say after this. I mean, the moment the smoke sort of dissipates, arms of Andromeda, they're in shambles right now. And with nowhere to run or hide, because eventually it is either going to be somebody from Leo Gangster or maybe from the players of TribeAeroMacy just taking him down, dealing with him, as Marcia still cannot contemplate as to why he's just staying behind around that shroud of smoke. Finally managed to break free, but look at Wadu just spotting the players of JyanMaara Academy right on their backs, right under their nose, just going in through, gets those 2 knocks, and now wants to get the finish done for his team as Galzin wants to charge in. JyanMaara Academy, one of their players trying to heal up as Galzin tries to get the finish on Samir, as Lexi still alive.
Oh, no.
Tries to get that revive onto Shah. Just about Galzin trying to just get the energy boosters up and then maybe trying to go in for the push. They were just delaying so that they could get Snipe back on his toe. And right now Illuminate, I think they've lost out on one of the other players also, as Lexi wanted to hold on strong but has been dealt with by Wadu, and Shah would be in no trouble as JyanMaara Academy again a very early elimination as fire breaks out. Abrupt Slayers just getting the better out of the players of Gorkhali Warriors as Natsu gets wiped off from the face of the earth.
Oh no, that's not good for them. That's not good at all. JyanMaara Academy lost a fight against JyanMaara. But on the other side, JyanMaara, they're not safe at all. Look at that snipe fight. He goes down. It seems like they are surrounded by a lot of enemies. Viper on the other side, barely surviving on just 1% of his HP, healing himself up. But for how long he can survive in that difficult situation? Abrupt Slayers looking good, looking strong, moved inside the circle. They have a good area, but they need to defend this. They need to, in fact, steal this from the players of Gorkhali Warriors. Purbeli still surviving. Another Molly was there to, at least flush him out. He goes out. But at the end, he takes an exit from the lobby. Abrupt Slayers managing to, eliminate the team and still moving in. Shari has to be careful because there's another team just in front of him.
Well, I mean, Abrupt Slayers, they're having the times of their lives, but Leo Gangsters, they're so well spread out as Shadow spotting out. Wadu will get the better out of him as Galzin needs to scoot out of there. And still not out of harm though, because right now the way he's headed to could just get unleashed upon by the players of Abrupt Slayers and could fall down as Sleepy gets those few Gren knocks going out there. Mango, Manish both down on their feet as Yol and Luffy, 2 of the players surviving as Abrupt Slayer decide to charge in. They're getting shot down from above, I think by the players of maybe Leo Gangsters, but it is going to be Nepcrew, the ones getting the better out of Sleepy and Chari as Viper. He wants those finishes, just sneaking in. Yes, gets one, gets another, and just escapes out of harm's way. And Nepal crew, they kind of got stranded over there as Gangster. He's taking some heavy amount of fire as Genzi boy gets the better out of Liquid. Finally, those shanks in the armor of the players of Leo Gangsters are visible.
We can see them struggling, and they are not looking in a good position. But on the other side, LORDXOFFICIAL utilizing their positioning perfectly, and secures another knock. Team Xtreme on the other side lost one player, and they are looking out for some picks. On the other side, Abrupt Slayers, Joker! Oh no! The main man goes down. Abrupt Slayer lost one of their important player. Now they have to work around with the 3 men surviving. This is looking good for them. This is not looking good for them. This is looking good for other teams, by the way. For example, it's looking good for teams like Leo Gangster, because they know that Abrupt Slayer is their biggest competition here. Code Burst charging onto the players of LORDXOFFICIAL. He needs to be careful, otherwise he might go down. He has been lobbing those grenades from a very long time, but hasn't found anything yet. Lobbed another. His helmet is 90% damaged, but he's still looking forward for a knock, but yeah, he got it. In fact, his teammate Demon knocks out too, and now this is all they need. This is all they want. This is the opening. They already got it. Malaboy and Farouz is already down. Demon, what's stopping him? And that is that Molotov. This is amount of damage, but he's still charging in. No way! Oh, the kill got stolen by Slipknot, the sneaky man. Stole the picks. In fact, not one, both of them.
This is absurd, to be honest, at this point. You know, Leo Gangsters seem to have taken full control of the situation, right? Have all 4 of their players still alive, have the highest spot available in the current, circle right now, and know exactly where all the enemies are situated. And while you take a look at the others, right, barring the players of Team Xtreme, nobody has 4 of their players alive. As Cobus just goes in, gets the better out of Kancha, and Lord, they've been eliminated at the 9th spot. Now I8, they I think still have Viper surviving for them, as Smokey keeping Gangster pinned, just not letting him get out, because the moment the circle starts moving, this is where he has to make that decision. Does he give away his elimination away to the players of Leo Gangsters, or does he rather commit or give his life away to the blue so that he can save that extra 1 point, as Arms of Andromeda have also gotten falling down as Gangster. There you go. Smokey so confident on the triggers as he gets the better out of Abrupt Slayers, who are now out of the lobby, and Leo Gangsters have that perfect opportunity to carry on forth with the lead that they've built for themselves. As while they were trying to smile about it, Kenzie boy tries to disrupt them, but look at Liquid, the cojones on this lad, surviving at that sliver of HP, just peeks out and takes him down.
They got punished. Genji boy thought that he can survive in that situation, but that's not going to be the case. Leo Gangster on the other side, 13 eliminations. That's massive, and they're still going on. Every single player is still surviving. Liquid on the other side, he knows that where the players of Team Xtreme are, and that is the only team which has 3 players alive, and every other team has maybe 1 or 2 players in the lobby. So it's going to be a really easy chicken dinner for Leo Gangsters if this shuts down Team Xtreme. Look at the position where Nepcrew is holding. That is not a good spot. If a molly lands on top of you, you are done. On the other side, Slipknot knocks out 1 player. Smokey trying to secure that 1 kill, but it's going to be Liquid. On the other side, Adesh from Team Xtreme goes down by the blue. Demon barely surviving on just 30% of his HP. How many heals does he has? How many first aid kit he has in his backpack? That's the question. I don't think so he has any left in the backpack, and that's why they takes an exit at the 6th position. Viper made in his way into the top 5, charging it onto the players of Nepcrew. Oh no! He doesn't even know that where they are, and Nepcrew almost missed a full clip. And as I told you, Smokey opted for a jump shot And a beautiful finish. 17 elimination points. Are you guys crazy?
Are you kidding me? Is all I have left to say, right? Leo Gangsters living up to their name, fighting for that glory, and now they're just 2 eliminations short. Professor, he's been spotted out, does manage to get the better out of Slipknot, still does have those 3 first aids though, but does not bother them as Leo Gangsters look at that steely demeanor. They have come here to win, and they are gonna settle at nothing at all apart from winning and taking it all to their homes. What a game by these lads. What a presence of mind. What sort of decision makings. Everything being picture perfect. But they know it's too early to celebrate. Of course, they are starting to build up that lead. They're starting to propel themselves even further, far away from Abrupt Slayers. But they still know that there's 7 games remaining. Until the very end, nothing can really be said about what's going to happen. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, it is Leo Gangsters that managed to get the chicken dinner and are just steamrolling through the first ever official LAN tournament in Nepal.
Leo Gangsters, rolling like a Leo, playing like gangsters, secures another chicken dinner. And you know what? They are here for a win. They are here to lift the trophy, and they are moving like what we can say, like a cheetah. They are running like a cheetah. Nobody even can stop them.
I thought you would say like a
total
lion.
points from one map. Yeah, but you know what, lion? If we're gonna compare it with, let's go with that. I'm not gonna. Why you always pulling my leg? I don't know why.
Nah, for a moment, I thought you had gotten disconnected. That big pause and like, is everything all right? I mean, did you have a power outage there?
Yeah.
And I was kind of taken aback a little bit because I thought when you started off they were moving like a Leo. I would say I thought you're gonna say like a lion maybe, and then suddenly you changed the entire analogy to cheetah.
Got it.
But that being said, doesn't take anything away from them, right? Leo Gangsters, they're still amazing. No matter which sort of cats they are deadly. That's for sure. And at the top of it all this time, when you've got Slipknot really owning, you've got Haidwami playing so very well, like you can't just leave Liquid behind. He was like, guys, you had enough MVPs, you had enough points. Let me get a few on board as well. 6 elims for this guy, 1095 points of damage. And Slipknot, he continues on with his wrath. But the Illuminate crew, despite the situation that they were stuck in, Viper and Nova, 2 of these players need to take a bow, especially how they dealt with that push coming in on them.
Yeah. You know what, Viper, the way he was playing was just amazing. You know what, he was the man why Illuminate crew end up in the top 4 situation, because it was 2v4 fight against ATRAX and they had every single thing in their favor. But despite of the fact they lost the fight, because Viper knew, they just need to, deny their vision, they just need to buy some more time so that they can go for revival. And after that revival, Viper just, knew that, I'm going to win that fight on my own. Every single thing is going to be mine, and he just stole that fight from the ATRAX. But let's take a look at the match ranking here. 34 total points for Leo Gangsters, 19 eliminations. That's just a huge number. Eliminate crew on the other side onto that second position with total 14 points. Nepcrew, I'm quite happy with their performance, focusing on those placement point at the end, and they're doing good. Especially after this match, I think so. They are just gonna take maybe a jump of 2 to 3 positions. That's what I think. If this is gonna happen or not, let's we're gonna take a look at the overall ranking to confirm that. But quite happy with this game, because Leo Gangsters, they were like, what, that's enough. We were playing like we should. And we are missing out one chicken dinner. Let's take another one. Let's secure another one. And that's going to be it. That's enough to, tone down your opponent's aggression, tone down your opponent's, confidence. And I think so after this one game, everyone was like, this is going to be Leo Gangsters.
I think out of the 5 games they've played, they've already gotten 3 chickens. I mean, am I saying this true, Shivansh? I mean, is it right?
That's absurd, dude.
This is absolute
You're always right,
nonsense,
dude.
right? What they're doing over here, and makes me wonder, you know, where this team was all this time, right? Because you've even got the big guns in the lobby, you know, the likes of JyanMaara, you've got Abrupt Slayers, so many big names, and still on top of them all, you've got a team, got Leo Gangsters. I think they're one of the sister squads because they've also got like little DE in with their names, like, you know, it's like if Leo and the Gangsters had a baby, and they're known as Leo Gangsters. So and that is what had happened, and wow, you know, you've got to appreciate how well they're playing, the kind of confidence they're exuding, and this is absolutely going to be they're gonna be one of those teams, you know, that sort of become role models for all these audience out there sitting in LAN.
True.
You know, that Cinderella story that we keep talking on about. Come to play their first LAN and absolutely just dominate, you know, and abominate everybody. Now this movement for Smokey, look at how confident he was, right? He knew exactly what he had to do. Got one knock. Did not even, you know, rattle even for a second. You know, did not even take second thoughts in trying to jump around. And went for that, secure that win, and they knew that, yeah, we are absolutely owning the lobby today, and we have to keep doing more of this tomorrow.
Oh, Leo Gangsters, and you know what? This is just the start for them, and as you just told us, right, where they were. But for now, let's take a look at the damage graph after Leo Gangsters. Only Abrupt Slayers who hit that humongous number, 1,555 for Abrupt Slayers and 2,933 for Leo Gangsters. But you know what? The amount of damage to pick conversion is really amazing for Leo Gangsters. On the other side, we just saw Abrupt Slayers dished out 1,500 damage, secured only 3 picks out of that, so that's not good. But 116 points. I think so. That's enough for the day, Leo Gangsters. You guys can chill if you want. Just go out for a dinner. That's enough.
Already have had
everyone is
3
literally
dinners.
far
I
away.
mean,
50 points
they have
difference
to
between
have,
them.
Atomic capacity like me to maybe get that fourth, but I think these lads have a really high metabolism rate, right?
Yeah.
So maybe could get the 4th one, but whatever the case is,
True.
I think they've come in their minds to sort of assume that it's just going to be a one-day event where they have to win every single game, and maybe, you know, just chill for tomorrow, because 116 and the second team is around 66, almost 50 plus points of a difference they've created. And all the other teams are like, you know, are kind of left stranded. But, you know, one good thing over here, you know, finding that silver lining, that barring that first position, second, third, fourth, everything is up for grabs, right? Anything could possibly happen. We are seeing, you know, I8 also finally making the climb. We predicted, I mean, you predicted Abrupt Slayers. I really thought maybe it could be Illuminate, but none of that really happened. And, you know, we head on to that final game also, just that one game remaining. So 7 total, out of which 6 are going to be played tomorrow, because it's been such an amazing day so far, especially for Leo Gangsters. But at the same time, I think they need a few more points, like 2 more chicken dinners, and they could just walk off with the championship trophy already.
I agree with that. Just look at the schedule, right? Erangel, it was a different story, but after that, Miramar, Leo Gangsters, Sanhok, Leo Gangsters, Erangel, it was LORDXOFFICIAL. Someone managed to, you know, secure the chicken, but again, it's Leo Gangsters. But now, finally, we have the final map of the day, and it's going to be Sanhok, one of my favorite map. And if Leo Gangsters secures another chicken dinner, this one fixes.
It's
Erangel. I'm really sorry. I'm not wearing my specs, dude. Yeah.
Phoenix. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know you're
sorry
trying
for
to
that.
act cool these days, you know. But let me tell you, you look a lot more cooler with your glasses on. And I'm pretty sure a lot of ladies would agree to that. If there's anyone in the chat, let us know how you feel about Phoenix removing
obviously.
his glasses, because that has just deterred his vision for the very worst. But yes, all these players all right
True.
up, ready, just making sure they get their hairstyles in
Yeah.
check, because swag statement has to be there. It's the first LAN. You gotta look cool, you gotta look
Yeah.
dapper, and with all those hoodies, of course, quite understandably. If it's really cool in
Yeah.
I mean, it's very cold, in fact, not even cool. Very cold here in Gurgaon. I can possibly imagine
True.
what conditions would be in Nepal. I mean, all these players definitely feeling the heat of this event, but at the same time, the stadium around them all chilled, just completely chilled. So I have to balance it out. But regardless, everyone has got their game faces on inside the lobbies, just waiting for the match to begin. Some pre-discussions before the game gets started. Just give each other all that you have to say. Any instructions, anything that needs to be done, because we have seen multiple Erangels and Leo Gangsters. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? They haven't won any Erangel. Or they have first game? Who won?
Yeah, you are right. No, they haven't won the first game. It was a different team, by the way.
I think
It was-
TribeAeroMacy.
Yeah, TribeAeroMacy. Yeah, you are right. They secured the chicken in the first Erangel, and after that, they couldn't to manage to get into the top 3. But you know what? This is the final game of the day, Fixes, and let's talk about the live ranking first, because you guys can easily see the plane trajectory. It starts from the eastern side of North, now heading towards Virginia. But on the other side, we talk about Leo Gangster, far away from everyone. But on the other side, it's a different competition going between second and till the fourth position, between the team Abrupt Slayers. Then we have Gorkhali Warriors, then Eliminate Crew. There's a different competition going between these 3 teams, and then we have these teams. Then we have the Golden Warriors, Nepal, JyanMaara, then we have AST, then Nepcrew, the ATRAX, LORDXOFFICIAL, Vikings, Team Fearless. There's a different competition going on between 5th to the 11th position. And then we have the teams from 12th to 16th position. So every single team just get divided into a group for now. And they need to get out of it until and unless they are looking for that one particular position. So, yeah. Plus, let's talk about the MVP ranking. It's Haidami from Leo Gangsters. Then we have on the second position is Liquid. Then we have Smokey. If you have at least 2 out of your 4 players into the MVP ranking, then you are doing good. But Leo Gangster, they are doing great because there are 3 players out of 4 into the MVP ranking. So what else you need? A chicken dinner? You already got 3. What else you need? The trophy? You are looking forward to it. What else you need? Fixes.
I mean, at this point in Erangel chicken, I think will maybe satiate their hunger for now. As right now, I mean, as things are, right? You've got a lot of these teams kind of starting to struggle a little bit. A lot of teams would eventually be really low on their morals. But let me tell this to you guys. We've seen a lot of LANs, and anything could possibly happen, right? You just have to keep your heads up straight. If things aren't working out, go back to the very basics, right? Just focus on the circle, hold on to the center of the circle, have one of the players on that flank angle, and just act accordingly. Just stay hidden, because those few rookie mistakes I've seen a lot of big teams also do is even the ones going out on flanks, they tend to give their positions away, because once you give it away, you sort of
True.
you kind of isolate it from your team, gives that opportunity for the others to kind of go in for the push. And especially when you're holding the central spots, it's going to be such a difficult call. But Abrupt Slayers seem to have a really good start into the game. Already have managed to get a knock. And it's going to be their IGL, Chari. And seeing him play quite after a long time, especially in LAN, this was written in the stars for him. JyanMaara Academy, somehow, these lads have dropped off around, the known town of Pochinki. And let's see what can they pull off this time, because the last time they got absolutely pounced on.
They need to do something, and it has to be a big victory. And if they get a chicken dinner,
then they might, hit into the top 7, and that's what they are looking for now, for today. Because right now they are in the second page of the overall ranking and not even a good spot. They are somewhere around 10th to 13th position, which is not good in my book. Because JyanMaara Academy, you have Xtreme, one of the most experienced player. Then what else you need? Plus, you have that firepower. We have seen you, right, in the group stage, just going all in and punishing every single player you spots out. But I don't know what just happened. Maybe the land pressure. Obviously, that could be the case. But for now, Leo Gangsters just ruling the lobby, and I think so. You know what? Vipul mentioned one thing in the start of the show, and that is Abrupt Slayers. They are the fan favorites here. Everyone is here for this team. Plus some more teams, obviously, but Abrupt Slayers are the fan favorites. So every single person in the audience were like, Abrupt Slayers, that they are going to lift the trophy. They are going to be the champion. They're going to be the national champion here. But Leo Gangsters sweep in and make things worse for Abrupt Slayers, and they are in not in a good position. But they can still at least go for the top contestation. Yeah.
How could people be so sure that every single one of them is supporting Abrupt Slayers? I mean, don't get me wrong, nothing taken away. They're one of the fan favorite teams, of course.
Yeah.
But
obviously,
everybody, there might be somebody from Leo Gangsters, a few friends, girlfriends,
True.
anybody. Just they're gonna win. I think, I believe.
Yeah.
And they, like you said, they've absolutely just sweep the floor today with how good they've been, right? Abrupt Slayers, nothing taken away from them. They're right at the second spot, but the kind of a lead that Leo Gangsters have for themselves, it's very difficult to topple it on, and you need that sort of an experienced lineup to maybe deal with such a situation like this, right? You need Shari to step it up. His players have definitely been doing. He's been making those important call-outs and has had a good start in this game also. But out of Chari, I would expect a little bit more consistency, a little bit more reliancy, because you need that. You need your IGL to play along with you, get those frags also.
True.
Because that's gonna sort of motivate the squad. Because right now, if this keeps on continuing, even if Abrupt Slayers keep on coming in the top 3, and barring the fact that the players of Leo Gangsters are still winning games, are still maybe around the 4th or 5th spot, then there's no chance that they can win. And with a team like Abrupt Slayers, you would obviously want to see them nowhere apart from that first spot. And Leo Gangsters have made it their life's mission to not let that happen.
And at the end, they're also playing with their minds. They were like, you want to, just need that chicken dinner, want to secure that chicken dinner? You can't. You won't get that. So they're playing with their minds too. Plus, another thing, what? I kind of like the gameplay of Eliminate Crew more. If you're going to compare it with Abrupt Slayers, nothing taken away from them, obviously. But Eliminate Crew has that individual performance, has a perfect individual performance. Just let's talk about the previous map. Viper just outshined in every single fight, right? He was like, what? This is going to be my last fight. This could be my last fight. So I'm going to play like it that one. If I wipes out ATRAX, then it's going to be good for me. Or if I takes down 2 to 3 players, then it's also going to be good for me. But if I'm going to stay just going to play passive, then it won't help me. And that's why they were so good with their aim. Plus another case, I think so. Sometimes teams tend to suffer when their IGLs goes down. Sometimes the teams start to feel that pressure when their IGL faced an elimination. That's the case for the team JyanMaara Academy. Whenever we see that Xtreme goes down, JyanMaara Academy tends to just falls apart. I don't know why. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's might be the case. Okay, so basically just trying to punch out the tires because it's really difficult to control a coop, dude.
Oh,
sometimes it's really difficult to control.
You've been doing the grind, huh? I mean, nice. I'm happy that you figured that one out. So yeah, of course, like you said, right? All these teams are definitely done their grind,
Yeah.
done everything, done all their preps up, and yeah, that coup, it's quite unstable, right? One little slopey surface, one
yeah.
little ridge, and then the car just flips over. So just kind of flattening the tires out a little bit
True.
does help you in getting that little grip, get that little control over this particular vehicle. And of course, rather than giving your position away by firing bullets, but look at that, Ayush really in close proximity of where Sleepy was. He tried to take a few shots, but Ayush has been dealt with finally by Sleepy as Ankit tried to provide cover fire. But now he's also being looked after by the players of Abrupt Slayers. In fact, Gangster as Anmol desperately trying to get a rest back on him as Shari has closed in. It's going to be a 2-2 split, 2 players around the Volcano Hills, and then you've got Abrupt Slayers, Gangster and Shari trying to clobber them down with grenades. Already Ayush has been taken down, but what Abrupt Slayers really need to look out for was yet another grenade, which they did, completely crippling the squad of Valor.
That's not a good thing for Valor Esports, because now God got stuck in a really weird spot, dropped down to only 40% of his HP. Abrupt Slayers, Sleepy and Joker now just trying to charge onto him. God somehow managed to dish out some amount of damage. Has a vector, why you're charging in, closes the door, and now Joker shuts him down with that UMP spray. That's the end for him, and that might be the end for Valor Esports. But Ankit, I think so, he just ran away, Fixes. He ran away, he's running away for his life, and he's trying to save his team from an elimination. Abrupt Slayers, the way they are playing in this game, it seems like they need second dinner, and they are looking out for one. And this amount of confidence is really important, despite of the fact, if I'm not wrong, one of the player got knocked out onto that balcony by Ankit. They still charged onto that one player and somehow managed to shut him down. But Ankit, oh no! You talk about luck. Ankit has 0 in his favor. Yeah, Pekka spots him out, and one big sweep is enough. Pekka is a really strong player.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly cannot be denied. But what we really need to take into consideration is that Abrupt Slayers, they do understand the intensity of the situation over here. They do realize that they cannot just let Leo Gangsters get away with so many points. They have to somehow cover up. And now it's like we said, it's almost 50 points of difference between them, right? What can they do if not possibly take a fight against Leo Gangsters, which could completely go south? So they decide that we need to go get a little bit aggressive, take those chances, take our risks, maybe against potentially the teams that are on the bottom, and that is exactly what they did in the previous fight. The moment they got first knock, Chari made that movement in, and he realized that he needed to get one more. But right now, you've got Luffy just pushing in. Oh, as Fragment came out of cover, but Luffy knew exactly what he had to do, got that beautiful knock in his arm, changed to his Karel, secured that finish, and just in the blink of an eye, Golden Warriors Nepal, they're one man down.
There was a moment when Luffy was literally showing his back to Fraxer, and despite of that fact, he lost that fight. I don't know how, but that's not looking good for them. Golden Warriors Nepal not in a good position at all. Now it all comes down to Downey. He's the final man surviving. He's the final hope and the lone wolf there. But on the other side, Circle took a northern shift towards the western side of Milta, or we can say towards the northern side of Farm. JyanMaara Academy has the premium position. That tracks the same situation for them. Gorkhali Warriors, we can count them in. On the other side, we can see Eliminate Crew already making their move. So some of the team already understood, the deepness, or we can say the importance of this one circle. So that's why they are already trying to at least hold a really good position in this circle. But I'm concerned about one team, Fixes, and that is how they are going to move inside the circle, and that is LORDXOFFICIAL. Because they have a good position, no doubt, but they need to, just use it to its perfection. If they did so, they will collect a lot of points from there. Oh, good spray, Samir.
Do, but look at that. Samir, well, at this point, just spots out Cyrus, and now he's getting sprayed back on. It's going to be Abrupt Slayers. And this is what I was talking about. You can never rule them out as long as they're alive. As Samir, stuck between a rock and a hard place, needs to find some areas for cover. Does what's supposed to be done. Just make sure, builds a little bit of a smoky path around him, and now retreats. He's far away from his pack. JyanMaara Academy, however, have a different vision altogether, but it's kind of a similar circle, but a little on that eastern side, right? JyanMaara Academy, I must still say that they are in the best spot, one of the best, because have that central area, and we've seen these circles kind of take a shift, and even the likes of TribeAeroMacy, as Gorkhali Warriors this time, have gotten the better out of a few players of Leo Gangsters. So Abrupt Slayers, they're going to be happy about the fact that one of them has fallen down, and if a man like Slipknot slips, then that's good news for them. If they get eliminated pretty early and Abrupt Slayers manage to get a chicken dinner with, let's say, 30 points, then tomorrow they will still have a fighting chance for the crown.
Yeah, they can still do it, Fixes. But on the other side, Gorkhali Warriors, they opted for a 2+2 split despite of the fact there are 15 teams in the lobby, and this split perfectly working out in their favor. I know, they have some solid compounds. Two of their players have a solid compound, and two of them just hiding inside depth. It's a risky way to play. But if you know that this type of strat will work out in your favor, if you have done a mastery in it, you can be the best, and that's what Gorkhali Warriors did. When Leo Gangsters was trying to move inside the circle, they caught one of their player off guard, punishes him, and secures his pick. Plus, they also knows that where they are, they're inside those bunkers. So they have a lot of information. They need to just work with it. Plus, on the other side, every single player is still intact, so they're doing good. Gorkhali was quite happy with him. Shah! Oh, he just saw Mango coming towards him, cooking a pre-cooked grenade. He just rammed his vehicle onto that compound, but escapes. Mango, in fact. Oh no, but his man Luffy goes down. What is going on, dude? Why? It's always an Erangel, which is a weird one.
For a moment I really thought that Shah just was trying to get through the sunroof, just try to throw out that grenade, and it kind of ricocheted back inside that little shack. And then in that moment I knew he could have been possibly done, but somehow it had just edged past that little hole and went outside. And in that moment it was just a little bit of a cry for help, guys, I do not know what I'm doing, please help. But now he's still alive, still living, breathing. Good for now, as the circle has taken a rather upward shift. So now JyanMaara Academy, like I discussed, right? They're at the very center of the circle, and now they're gonna enjoy their sweet time over here. As Leo Gangsters, they have got a fight right on their faces. Vikings have closed in. Leo Gangsters letting themselves out. Liquid already being taken down as Mighty. He wants to be really mighty as the trades do come in, but it all comes down to Smokey to clutch it out, and he fails in doing so. As Vikings have successfully eliminated Leo Gangsters at the 14th spot. Their dreams of getting an Erangel chicken are still up and out for tomorrow. But now this is that perfect time for Abrupt Slayers or maybe Gorkhali Warriors to try and close in, or maybe even the likes of I8 to try and close in the difference and stand to fight for the trophy. As JyanMaara Academy, they've set their eyes straight. They are gonna settle with nothing less than a chicken dinner. As Classy, look at that. ATRAX are trying to push on him. He's trying to stage an escape. Classy somehow just runs over Domain and he escapes with murder. I do not have any idea on how he could possibly pull that one off.
Great escape. The way he blended in that situation was out of this world and still managed to survive from that, dude. These players are just built different. Trust me, they are just built different. The ATRAX on the inside facing brunt because they are receiving a lot of damage from the distance. JyanMaara is the one who pick in fact, is the one team who eliminated one of Gorkhali Warriors player, and they took their revenge. JyanMaara, now there's only one man surviving. They need to survive. He needs to survive till the end. Natsujino on the inside secure 2 eliminations, which is a really good sign for them. On the side, Abrupt Slayers, some of their players are receiving some amount of damage from the blue. And Gangster, okay, he's just trying to, just collect some information if there is someone a bit far away from the pack, but still, trying to at least, pull out one player from his position, but that's not going to be the case. Pubeli on the other side, he still has that sniper in his hand, and classy. This man, he's the Houdini in this game, dude. You don't even know where he is until you understand that he left.
Oh, classy. He's still playing with fire though. Natsu might have no idea that grenade just missed by a couple of inches and could have been really devastating, as Classy holding on to his grounds, but he really understands that he has to get inside the circle. In the meanwhile, JyanMaara Academy just enjoying the fruits of their labor, right? Right at the center of the circle, have nothing to worry about, and have to just, wait for all the other teams to come out. They've had a really good split, and now Gorkhali Warriors and VKG, I think few of their vehicles have already been damaged. Natsu understands that it's Classy around the shack, trying to provide cover fire, making sure he keeps an eye, as Mukesh has been dealt with by the players of I8. Arms of Andromeda, again their arms being chopped off one after the other, as Samir spotting out Gangster.
Oh no.
Does get that knock. Can he get the finish? That's a big question, because there was a time, if you remember, Shivansh, that Samir was absolutely just being hammered down with bullets, and he barely managed to scurry out of that situation. And look at him now, taking that lead, taking that higher advantage, and getting on, as Lord, they are in a contention against the players of TribeAeroMacy, just going in, mopping the floor, and will get a lot of limbs in the process, as TribeAeroMacy
what
the game.
Plus Gorkhali Warriors, they were looking so good. They takes an exit from the lobby. I don't even imagine that. Holy crap, what's just happened? But for now, JyanMaara on the other side takes an exit at the 10th position. Some of the big names already eliminated. Crew on the other side has only 2 picks in their favor. Arms of Andromeda goes down by the blue. So Blue Zone is also there to shut down your dream for today. LORDXOFFICIal trying their level best. Bloom out a lot of smoke so that they can make an extra cover, as well as to move inside the circle. They are not that far behind from the edge of the zone, so they are a little bit close to that. The ATRAX also has something to deliver. They have 3 players left, and they can do a lot of things with that. Exotic from the distance shuts down Joker. Joker is bleeding out. Where is the cover? Where is your support? Shari is there. Another grenade has been lobbed out by Sleepy, but now his position has been compromised. Exotic! Oh, 2 more bullets would have done their job, but that's not going to be the case. Or is it? Exotic! Oh, you beauty! The way he managed to took those 2 players down, he managed to take those 2 players down was outstanding. And in fact, Joker already lost his life.
Yeah, in doing so, Abrupt Slayers, they certainly are now crippled, with very less options to really work around with. Still could get the revive though, but Illuminate, look at them. Got that low ground to play around. Definitely not good news, as Lord Officials are looking really solid. Could potentially get one more chicken dinner, and if they do that, then that is going to be such a nice thing for this particular squad, as Sushan does manage to find their head, but it's the M4, not enough damage on that. As now Lord, they're being pounced upon, as there you go, Shushan takes down Malaboy, and this could be the beckoning of a push coming in from their side. I8 need that high ground desperately, just want to claw and scratch their way inside the circle somehow, as now the Fearless Gun squad, I mean, they've been fearless during the group stages, even through the semis, but something has definitely been lacking in their department, as Shushan, he's been dealt with, he's been taken down. Viper also spotted out, but somehow finds a knock onto its Kansha, as Viper needs to heal himself up, but before in doing so, does take down that squad, as Pekka still alive. Sky just trying to move around, find Feroz, who's still hiding inside that murky smoke. Feroz does not have any meds to work with. Just 7 bandages. That's it. ATRAX in real close proximities to the players of Abrupt Slayers. As they've lost out on one of their players. Viper still out in the open. Has been spotted out by Art7. But it's just a matter of minutes before we find our next winner chicken dinner coming in through. And JyanMaara Academy, they look absolutely solid.
Certainly are looking really solid. And already secured 7 elimination. They're looking out for some more. This is the strongest I ever saw JyanMaara today. So this is a good sign, and they can still make their way into the first phase of the overall ranking. But for now, eliminate crew. 6 elimination in the backpack. 3 players are still there. Sky, come on, heal yourself up, dude. You still have a lot of things for you to do. But at the end, Samir goes down. JyanMaara Academy lost out one of their important players. Exotic is the one who was the reason why Choker lost his life. And he secured 3 elimination, and now he's still going on. Top 4 teams, 12 players. That tracks with 8 eliminations. The play zone takes down Gangster. And it seems like Exotic knows that where the players are. Spots out 1. Is it going to be enough? No! Sleepy goes down. Exotic moving in pretty cleverly. He has to rely on his raw aim because he has nothing in terms of throwables. And he's charging in.
Yeah, nothing but with a dream to win this game. At least take down Abrupt Slayers, but that's not gonna happen as Gangster just puts a full stop on his movements out there. Abrupt Slayers, I do not know how they still are alive. Just at the edge of the circle, still getting those revives on as Pekka. He could change things for the very worst, but decides no, they're not the right targets to go after. Asha gets picked off. A little bit of an opening, a chink in the armor for the players of JyanMaara Academy. Now Abrupt Slayers, they're on the verge of trying to exploit that as much as they possibly can. As Shah, he's pretty much helpless. Abrupt Slayers still trying to get inside the circle but get traded off as Sleepy's way ahead just without any cover. Still Xtreme gets dealt with by the players of ATRAX as JyanMaara Academy somehow managed to keep themselves alive. It is just Lexi, but now look at the numbers on Illuminate. There's going to be a 3v2v1 situation with Shah still knocked out as Lexi needs to patch himself up first before he makes a move inside the circle. A dream game for I8 so far as they still are living, still are breathing, as Nova just trying to spray in through that grass trying to take down one of the players, but in turn Sky has been knocked out and Nova in trying to and save him, he's been taken down as well, and this completely just flips the tables around as Lexi goes down and ATRAX suddenly find themselves on the cusp of getting this chicken dinner.
This is going to be a really close one for sure. Pekka needs to revive himself, needs to heal himself as soon as possible because Art7 already goes down. Pekka has nothing in terms of health utilities. Viper with 80% of his HP. It's a 1v1 situation in which the blue zone is flushing out the players from their comfortable spot.
It certainly is, and resorting that bandage just to stay on as much HP as possible. But Pekka, I think he had a few bandages to work around with. But still, I mean, Viper knows exactly where he is. And there you go, the healings finally start coming in. And of course, at some point or the other, somebody has got to make a movement. It's all about holding on to the nerves. As I8, oh, Viper trying to just thread the needle and find an opening. There you go, the final bandage being put on. Both these players are quite aware of each other's position. Tensions inside the stadium out there. You can clearly see the calls being given out. But right now, just being patient as ever. Trying to jump around. Maybe just find that little bit of a pixel. And do some decent amount of damage. Because you do not know. Viper has finally come out in the open. Chance for Pekka to take him down. Goes for a few shots. Viper still out in the open. Still trying to fight it out. Oh, just a little peekaboo. And Viper is so well prepared. Pekka, yes, has managed to lob a few shots. As Viper finds some cover behind those trees. does have the bandage. Now it's Viper's chance to try and just bite his enemy off. Oh, this was a huge blow. And this is something that Pekka really needs to capitalize on. And really in doing so, Viper wants to lob that pan. He's completely out of ammunition. If he does that, that is going to be something really out of ordinary. But no! The ATRAX somehow steal this winner. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Kudos to the efforts over there from Viper. But it had to be Pekka that held on to the nerves and towards the end managed to secure a chicken dinner. I'm pretty sure everyone out there was quite baffled with what really happened, which was quite intense. But finally, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with all their games, and that ATRAX Esports, they've managed to pull one in the bag.
Oh my goodness, what a game. And oh, what was that? They're on the 5th position now.
Yeah.
Fixes. They are on the 5th position now. My goodness, by this one beautiful chicken dinner, secure total 27 points. Now they are in the top 5.
Imagine had that pan connected. Oh, that would have been
that would have been a really good show.
Imagine, I mean, that is those are the moments we live for, right?
Highlight of the day.
Pan finish, getting the chicken dinner in the first ever official LAN. Bring it on, but just barely missed, right? And kudos to Pekka, just holding on to the nerves, because it came down to the wire in those very last moments, right? And eliminate that track, JyanMaara Academy. It was their game to lose, but Pekka doing it all, just hammering everyone down with his sword. A big man, in fact, in a different game that I'm pretty sure Shivansh is quite aware of. But yeah, the MVP is nobody other than the one who just crossed the finish line for his team, right? 5 eliminations, 769 points of damage was special for this lad. And this is exactly what teams like ATRAX needed now to find themselves in a very good fighting position. Now, let's not take anything away from Illuminate, because they still have accrued a lot of points as well from this particular game.
True. Plus, one more thing, in the previous match, we saw that Pekka was the reason why they got an opening against Illuminate Crew, and they couldn't able to, just capitalize on that, but they actually did in this one. And Pekka, we know that he is a one-man army in a lot of situations. But let's talk about the top players. We have Viper again got featured into the top players, and he deserved that. Every single time, he always secured that 4 eliminations for himself and for his team, and that's why he's one of the most experienced and the most aggressive, and whatever you want to say. He's just one-man army. Nova on the other side also joined the fray of the same team, Eliminate Crew, secure 2 elimination. Let's talk about the match summary now. Pekka has a hold in the highest elimination plus the highest ceiling down, because he was the man surviving till the end from his team.
Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to just speculations, right? I mean, in those moments, had Viper pushed a little bit earlier, had not let Pekka heal, things could have been different, because he just had a couple of bullets, and he waited on his chances, right? It was a very tense situation, but nevertheless, Pekka just pulled through, right? It was the sheer steely demeanor that he displayed, and towards the end, he just went out as like, chuck it, I'm going in, I'll see whatever happens. That is the kind of confidence you need to step up on those big moments, and this lad did. Now, ATRAX, they have been one of those teams. We have seen them in the past in the big stages as well. And now proving themselves, proving their mettle in LAN, they're gonna be proud. But taking a look at both JyanMaara Academy and Illuminate, 20 points each, and these 20 points are really crucial, because now Abrupt Slayers and Illuminate, they're starting to close in the gap against Leo Gangsters, who have not got anything at all. So 27 points for ATRAX. Abrupt Slayers still sitting at 17. They're still making their climb up with 9. Gorkhali Warriors still holding strong with 7. But for the remainder, I mean, for Valor Esports, I do not know what has fallen. And even for TribeAeroMacy, it was just that one game of sparkle we saw from them. And after that, they're being pretty much invisible. And Arms of Andromeda, I think they kind of have woken up on the wrong side of the beds today.
I think so, yeah. I don't know what just happened. they're not feeling themselves, but you still have 6 games in the backpack. You can work with them if you want to. At the end, it all comes down to how many cash prize you want, because Leo Gangsters they are on the top. Plus $30,000 is on the line, and it's just divided evenly according to your position. But Shari is the one who secured the first pick of the map. Then after that, they were on a really good roll. But I like this approach. Shari was the reason why they had a really good opening against the players of Valor Esports. They were quite unlucky because one of their player, Ankit, thought that he can just escape from the death. But you know what? There's always
Classy.
chases you, and this time it was Pekka.
I really want to see Classy
Yeah.
in the highlight reels, right? I think that was pretty much the play of the game for me. The way he just got out.
Yeah.
Just, throwing sand over the faces of the other players that's sitting inside his vehicle. Just, man, slaughtering everybody out there. And that was something, right? That was definitely something. And Leo Gangsters this time, not lucky perhaps, because it was just not Vikings they had to deal with. It was also JyanMaara Academy, and this is what I was talking about. Oh, it was funny for a moment. And then Classy did whatever he could for the Vikings, right? And did manage to get a few points. And that being said, it all culminated down to the very end, where JyanMaara Academy, they were looking unstoppable till Chari found a pick on Shah. And after that, they just fell down like a pack of dominoes.
Yeah. That was a really good map for JyanMaara Academy in the early and the mid stage, but after that everything just went south. But especially after this backstab from the side of the players of Abrupt Slayers, and despite the fact they somehow managed to just deny them, but still collected a lot of points. And look at the final celebration moment. That ATRAX knew that how much important that was, and Pekka was like, escape that elimination plus I escape an elimination by a ban. So that matters the most.
Oh, that really matters a lot. And as we take a look at the damage graph also, ATRAX, Illuminate, JyanMaara Academy, Abrupt Slayers, Lord, they brought in the heat, right? And it could be felt as Gorkhali Warriors could not really see themselves through, but still 1,043 points of damage in 6 eliminations. They've been pretty solid in that department. The Vikings also with just 4 LMs, but for Nepcrew, Andromeda, JyanMaara, even JyanMaara have looked really off, because considering the fact that they're one of the invited teams inside the finals, you could expect bigger things from them. You can expect them to be in the top 3, but now they find themselves nowhere near. And this is what, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this is what the LAN pressure does to you. And bear in mind that JyanMaara still have the likes of Galson in their roster. Now at the 6th spot, still a fighting chance though. But Abrupt Slayers and Illuminate crew are slowly but surely closing in that gap on Leo Gangsters, who could get nothing out of that previous game.
But let's take a look at the overall ranking, and Leo Gangsters contributed to secure a single point. That's why they're still on 116 here. But Eliminate Crew with 1 position jump, and ATRAX with a 4 position jump. They were at the 9th position, but now they are at the 5th with total 59 points in a chicken dinner in the backpack, and they are quite happy because they're just 1 point far behind from Gorkhali Warriors, 11 from Eliminate Crew. So there's still a chance. Plus Abrupt Slayers, you know what? If they manage to secure a chicken dinner in the first game of tomorrow's LAN event, and if Leo Gangster end up without even securing a single point, so they might topple them down. On the other side, TribeAeroMacy, the first team who secures chicken dinner of the day, look at that, where they are in the 9th position of the overall ranking. That's not good.
Oh, that certainly isn't good, right? And especially TribeAeroMacy, who started off with such a banger, and suddenly they've kind of gone off, and kind of forces you into thinking what went wrong with them. Didn't see much effect or any considerable things from them today. Nothing really impactful. Just barring that first game, and get that chicken dinner. They've got that 15 points, and then the remainder of the 5s, all they could get was just 4 placement points, clearly questions being raised. And of course, they would be going back home, clear their drawing board, figure out their strats, what they're going to do next. And for the likes of Arms of Andromeda, then you've got the Fearless Gun squad, who I don't know what's wrong with them. They've certainly turned themselves into pacifists, right? If you remember, in the semis, there was such a good squad. They were taking so many fights, so many limbs. And suddenly in the LAN, they kind of choke. And this kind of throws you into thinking, right? What's wrong? What's going wrong with them? They're still decent in terms of placement points. But for tomorrow, their homework, of course, has to be trying to be a little bit more confident in those fights. And I really felt they should have gone all out in this one at least, because you end the day on a good note. You feel a little positive about yourself. You feel that yes, we can also take down teams, because I cannot question the potential of this team's gun power, right? They've got plenty of it. It's just about not succumbing to the pressure, holding on and play well, just like how Leo Gangsters have done today. As we can take a look at how good all these players are, I'm pretty sure all 4 of them would be in the MVP race. No caps.
Yeah, certainly no cap. Plus, I think so. We saw 3 of them in that MVP ranking. They secured the top 3 positioning. So yeah, they certainly are in that MVP ranking race. Plus, look at the damage Smokey dished out: 3,130, and Haidami with 3,117. So it's a really big competition between these 2 lads too. And Haidami with 19 eliminations. Oh, that's a beautiful number.
He's a killer, right? Especially the way he's been playing today. Every single one of them, and they've been such an amazing squad. It's been a delight watching them play and learn. And also, there is something really special for you. You've got your favorite team and our favorite host people waiting in Nepal with an interview with one of the players of Abrupt Slayers.
म्याचेसहरू हेरिसकेका छौँ। पहिलो दिनको 6वटा म्याचेस देखियो जहाँ हामीले देख्न पाएका छौँ लियो ग्याङ्स्टर्सको टिम टप अफ द टेबल लिड गरिरहेको छ। तर कहानी सकिएको छैन। आजको दिनलाई बिट मार्नको लागि म एकजना खास प्लेयरसँग जानेछु अनि कुराकानी गर्नेछु। सर्ट कन्भर्सेसनको लागि म जान चाहन्छु एब्रप्ट स्लेयर्सका जोकरसँग अनि कुराकानी गर्नेछु आजको दिनको बारेमा। सो हेलो जोकर।
हेलो।
के छ, कस्तो भइरहेको छ? आजको दिन ल्यान्डको पहिलो दिन रहेको थियो, डे इन्ड गरेको छ #2 मा 83 पोइन्ट, तर चिकन डिनर छैन। कस्तो भयो पर्फर्मेन्स टिमको ओभरअल, आफूलाई के लाग्छ?
सोचे जस्तो त गएन। अब दिउँसो माछ भात खाएर होला यहाँ सबै चिकनै उड्यो भने के गर्नु, भोलि त नि भोलि शाकाहारी बनेर टक्क।
ओके, अलिकति यता आउनको लागि मैले रिक्वेस्ट पनि गर्न चाहेँ। मेबी सबैजना भ्युअरले तपाईँलाई हेर्न चाहनुहुन्छ, सो होपफुल्ली त्यो भिजन हामीले पाउनेवाला हुन्छ। सो आजको दिनमा चिकन त रहेको थिएन, तर यदि हामी ओभरअल ऱ्याङ्किङलाई हेर्छौँ भने एब्रप्ट स्लेयरको पोजिसनबाट हेर्छौँ भने तपाईँहरूको हेडन कम्पिटिटरको रूपमा हामीले लियो ग्याङ्स्टर्सको टिमलाई देखिरहेको छौँ, जो तपाईँकै रोमा पनि बसेको छ। सो के लाग्छ उनीहरूको पर्फर्मेन्स कस्तो रह्यो? भोलि बिट गर्न सकिएला त्यो टिमलाई?
पोइन्ट कति 30-33 त्यस्तै छ। अब हेरौँ, फर्स्ट सेकेन्ड गेमले नै डिसाइड गर्छ भनौँ न। सकेसम्म अब आफ्नो बेस्ट दिने हो। वी विल क्याच अप।
ओके, म डिप्लोमेटिक एन्सर सायद एक्सपेक्ट गरिरहेको थिएन, तर ठिकै छ। जोकरले इन हिज वे डिप्लोमेटिक भएर भन्नुभयो हामी क्याच गर्नेछौँ भनेर। भोलिको प्लान के रहनेछ टिमको ओभरअल? किनकि पिएमपिएल गइरहेको छ टिम, आजको पर्फर्मेन्सले त्यो देखाउँछ, तर मेबी अझ बेटर हुन सक्ला।
प्लान त भन्नुहुन्न, कहाँ प्लान भनेर हुन्छ त? त्यति सेक्रीमा हो कि सेक्रीमा?
ओके, सेक्रीमा भोलि प्लान छुट्टै बन्ने छ। सो टिमलाई जसरी हामीले देखेका छौँ, जोकर आफू एक्सपिरियन्स रहेका छन्, चरिरहेका छन्, उस्तो एक्सपिरियन्स प्लेयर ग्याङ्स्टाको कुरा हामीले गरिरहेका थियौँ। तर आजको दिनमा तपाईँको टिमबाट एउटा साइन गरेर नाम बनाएर ओके यो स्टेजमा म पनि कम्पिट गर्न सक्छु भन्ने प्लेयर राइट हियर हुनुहुन्छ स्लिपी। के लाग्छ स्लिपीको एडिसनले टिमलाई कति एडभान्टेज दियो? आजको दिन स्लिपीको पर्फर्मेन्सलाई तपाईँ कसरी रेट गर्नुहुन्छ?
बिचमा मिस्टेक गर्यो, 1-2चोटि गाली खायो, तर हान्न चाहिँ बबालले हान्छ। अरू बेला नि हान्छ। अब हुन्छ नि एक्सपिरियन्स ल्याक गरिरहेछ नि त। अब त्यो त अब टाइम अनुसार जति खेल्दै गयो जस पछि राम्रै पर्फर्म गर्छ भनौँ न।
ओके, पक्कै पनि यो लेभलको प्लेयरहरूसँग वरिपरि बसेर खेलेको छन् स्लिपी भने अझ माथि जानेछन्, त्यो स्योर नै छ। सो इन्टायर ओभरअल दिन कस्तो रह्यो तपाईँको लागि? तपाईँ आफैले पनि PUBG मोबाइलको अल्टिमेट सबैभन्दा ठुलो स्टेजसम्मको एक्सपिरियन्स लिइसक्नु भएको छ। आज हाम्रो आफ्नै फर्स्ट एभर अफिसियल ल्यान्ड टुर्नामेन्ट, कस्तो रह्यो फिलिङ? ASL को नाम आइसक्दा पछाडिबाट अडियन्सको चियर के चलिरहेको थियो? आजको इन्टायर डेलाई कसरी समरी गर्नुहुन्छ, स्पेसली यो भाइबलाई?
ठिकै सोचे जस्तो गएन। अब भोलि आजको भन्दा बेटर गर्न खोज्छौँ। त्यही नै भन्न चाहन्छु अनि यति धेरै मायाको लागि धेरैभन्दा धेरै धन्यवाद धन्यवाद
Okay, thank you so much and good luck for the remaining matches as well. हामी कुरा गरिरहेका थियौँ टिम एब्रप्ट स्लेयर्सबाट जोकरसँग सो यो त रहेको थियो आजको दिनको म्याचेसहरू हामीले हेरिसक्यौँ पहिलो दिनको 6 म्याचेसहरू हेऱ्यौँ अनि त्यहाँबाट हामीले देख्न पायौँ कि टप टिम्सहरू शानदार पर्फर्म गरिरहेका छन् होपफुल्ली भोलि पनि यो कन्टिन्यू हुनेछ तर एक्सन सकिएको छैन हामी भोलि पनि फेरि जोडिनेछौँ त्योभन्दा अगाडि यदि तपाईँले हामीलाई हाम्रो सोसियल मिडिया ह्यान्डलमा फलो गर्नुभएको छैन भने फेसबुक इन्स्टाग्राम युट्युबमा तपाईँले भेट्न सक्नुहुनेछ PUBG मोबाइल esports साउथ एसिया सँगसँगै हाम्रो आफ्नै PUBG मोबाइल नेपाल अफिसियलको फेसबुक पेजलाई पनि लाइक गर्न नभुल्नुहोला हाम्रो भेट भोलि हुनेछ जहाँ हामी अन्तिम दिन पनि रहनेछ भोलिको ल्यान इभेन्टको अन्तिम दिन रहनेछ 6 म्याचेस फेरि पनि यसरी नै बसेर यसरी नै रमाइलो माहौलमा इन्जोय पनि गर्नेछौँ अनि भोलि हामीले पाउनेछौँ यो स्टेज कसले च्याम्पियनको रूपमा एन्ड गर्नेछ त्यसको रिजल्ट पनि सो हाम्रो भेट भोलि हुनेछ त्यतिन्जेलसम्मको लागि थ्याङ्क यू सो मच टु अल द अडियन्स फर कमिङ हियर अनि जो हामीलाई युट्युबमा हेरिराख्नु भएको थियो यहाँलाई पनि धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु हाम्रो भेट भोलि हुनेछ त्यतिन्जेलसम्मको लागि तपाईँको बाँकी समय शुभ बितोस् टेक केयर गुड नाइट शुभरात्रि एन्ड सायोनारा